Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it off the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X said battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on with Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got rigid, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copy keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat.
trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just stack money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. TOE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Hell yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin'. See, all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store. Damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trappin'. Trappin'. See, all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off in traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trappin'. You about the body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
Street nigga. Can't see nigga. I don't watch you on the block for real nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street nigga. Cash Street is dope. You nigga falls up like a motherfucking zombie nigga. 2 3 nigga. What's breaking nigga?
Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Roll with that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Great at Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. God. Nigga don't watch it and watch. I'm all over this motherfucker on flood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga.
everything come to those who wait. Running non-stop, ran out of pace. Pounds, Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey.
Steady sipping the nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I burn you. They said patience and virtue. Nigga, chugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene, everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king, if you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. Let's stay on the ground like a groundhog. On some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud ain't go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Bust the tide, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pin in the bag. Hit the blunt and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
Young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. And the profit is going to stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tide. I put that on my mama. And I done ran out of faces. You just sit back there waiting. I ain't shit. Gon' come to you, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes. In real life, I had to take it. Hey. Bust the tide, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm.
Little Penny, what's up, man? What's good? What's up, bro? Oh,
How are you?
I'm good, man. Little Penny, look, David Morrell Jr. is the future of boxing. He's the next Alexander Usyk with more punching power. You know, this guy right here, he's ready for Benavidez. He's ready for Caleb Plant. And even Canelo Alvarez, one of your favorite fighters, Canelo. Because Morrell, he want all the smoke. He want to fight Boo Boo too. Andrade, him too.
That'll be a good fight. I like that fight, Andrade and Morrell. But I don't think
Morrell
Andrade
knocks him out easy, man. Easy work. He'll knock out Canelo too. Your boy Canelo. He's gonna beat down Canelo, man. You seen what Lara did to Canelo?
The only guy that can knock out Canelo if he goes up to 175 again and fights Batavia.
Well, Morrell, if he fights Morrell would knock him out. And Little Penny, look, we seen with Irish Landy Lara what he did to Canelo, and that was another Cuban fighter. He gave Canelo a boxing lesson, and Morrell, he's bigger. Yeah, Morrell, he's bigger, stronger, and faster than Irish Landy Lara. So he's gonna beat Canelo easy. Canelo would never fight Morrell, bro. He would never fight him. Never in his life. Never, ever. He wouldn't even think about it. He'll drop the belt before he fight him. He'll vacate it, man. I know Canelo.
Hey, the fact that Canelo fought Lara at such a young age, he will definitely fight.
Oh my God, such a young age. You act like he's a baby, man. You don't have to babysit him. He's a grown man.
Nate, but Canelo wasn't in his prime when he fought Lara, though.
He was a champion.
Yeah, I know, but he was a champion.
He
His prime was like.
I mean, Little Penny, like I remember when Muhammad Ali, he was only 21 years old when he fought against Sonny Liston.
Mhm.
Yo, so Canelo, he was able to beat guys like, he beat Austin Trout. Austin Trout was an undefeated fighter.
But some boxers primes are like at a younger age, like say Tyson, his prime was like 21, 22, right? Whereas Canelo's prime was probably more like when he was 29, 30, when he fought
Oh
like
my
Caleb
goodness.
Plant and
Oh my
those
God.
guys.
So was Canelo in his prime when Dimitri Bivol beat his ass?
Yes. He was in. I wouldn't say. Yeah, he lost. But yeah, I think that
he just
his
was
prime,
coming
yeah.
off of undisputed, man. He was number one.
Yes, it was his prime. Yeah.
Okay, so we got to stop making excuses for this man. That's all I'm saying. His days are numbered, Little Penny. He's on his way out. He almost got 50 fights. I mean,
no,
yeah,
he's not on his way out.
Yeah, he's on his way out. Morrell put him out. Morrell finish him off, man.
that fight's a long way away, man. Like
why?
Canelo,
When Morrell is the mandatory already, he's the WBA world champion, Little Penny.
Age for Canelo to fight Morrell. Morrell probably needs to be undisputed at 160.
Well, Morrell is world champion at 168. He has the world title, the WBA regular belt, the world champion. So the WBA is going to mandate the fight. So Canelo, he's the undisputed champion at 168. He's going to be
who's Morrell's
to fight this man.
Who's Morrell's next fight?
Canelo.
No, Canelo's fighting Ryder, man.
He would rather fight John Ryder, the man with 4 losses. Okay. Rather than a Cuban monster. Than a real threat.
Wait, what's Morrell done to deserve a fight with?
He's the world champion, man. He's the mandatory. He's the world champion. He's the regular champion, sir.
I don't know. That wasn't
okay, but it's
on Canelo.
Okay for Canelo to cherry pick John Ryder. You're okay with Canelo fighting John Ryder, a man with 4 losses. You was okay with Canelo. Hey, Little Penny. You was okay when Canelo fought against Yildirim, a guy who was that? You was okay with that, but you're not okay with a Morrell fight?
The Yildirim fight? No, because that was more like a soft touch. Like,
oh, so what is John Ryder? What is Rocky Fielding? What is Yildirim?
Yeah. If you look at his resume, there's a lot of hard touches there too. Like, in fact, there's more hard touches.
Like what? Give me some. Give me a few of them. Let's talk about it.
He
was the favorite in every fight, Little Penny. He was the favorite to win every fight.
This is a
great fight. What hard touches are you?
He was also the favorite for the Bivol fight too.
I know. He was the favorite and he lost. Shame
on
him.
In terms of Canelo's radar, coming from a non-Mexican point of view, in my personal opinion, the fights for Canelo on his radar is probably Bivol, Benavidez, Charlo, and probably Morrell will probably be the 4th or the 5th, but that wouldn't be.
So he the last option. When my guy is the world champion, my guy is the one in line. He's the mandatory. He's ready to fight.
I mean, everybody's ready to fight Canelo, but Canelo is the cash cow.
I understand, man. You guys are protecting this dude, bro. I understand. Like this dude gets special treatment. Like you guys don't keep the same energy with the rest of the fighters, bro. And it's not fair. It's not fair. Honestly,
hey, he's earned the right to pick whichever.
Oh, earned the right by what? Beating Triple G?
Hey,
just because he beat Triple G? Are you serious?
Hey, in today's active boxers, he's the only one that's done over 1 million pay-per-view buys. The only one.
Okay, that's good. That's good. You know what I mean? Congratulations. But, I'm telling you, Jake Paul did over 1 million. So what does that mean? Jake Paul did 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Hey, what do you like that Jake Paul versus Fury fight? Do you like that fight? I like
and Tommy Fury?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, you gonna watch it?
Of course. Yeah.
You gonna order the pay-per-view too?
Probably not. No, I won't. I'll just illegally.
Little Penny, I feel like even though Terrence Crawford, he's not like a big pay-per-view, like he sell a lot of pay-per-views. To me, Terrence Crawford is the face of boxing, over Canelo.
Man.
Yes, why not? When he's the best fighter in the sport, he's undefeated.
Yeah,
he never lost like Canelo.
He may be,
He
but
never
you got to
took
also
steroids
bring
like
in the
Canelo.
revenue, dude.
He's better
face of boxing
than Canelo. Terrence Crawford is better than Canelo, Little Penny. He never took steroids or anything.
No.
He never cheated.
He
never cheated like Canelo, man.
Crawford, I agree. He was the best at 135. He had a good fight there with Gamboa. I like
Watch him out, Penny.
But he hasn't proven anything at 147. Who is he beating?
He's a world champion. He's knocked out everybody. He knocked out Sean Porter.
Penny. If you can't get him in the ring, Penny, if you can't get him in the ring, it's not your fault. It's the same when Earl wanted Keith Thurman. It's the same when Keith Thurman wanted Floyd. You can go on and on and on and on down the list. If you can't get him in the ring, when Deontay Wilder wasn't getting heavyweight champions, they were saying he couldn't box and he couldn't get any heavyweight champions in the ring, that he was fighting bums. Until you can get into that circle, you got to respect whatever you're able to do. That's just the way life is. Bruce Ennis, what are you guys saying? He ain't fought nobody. Why?
Yeah, but truth, there's got to be a time where you got to make it happen. Like, for example, you got to take risks. Like, for example, Canelo didn't have to take that Mayweather fight at whatever age he was, but he took it anyway because he wanted to be a pay-per-view star himself. To be a pay-per-view star, you got to fight a pay-per-view star. So Canelo probably said, okay, this fight is a mega fight. You get 70 million and I'll get 5. But in today's boxers, if they were Canelo, they'd say, hold on a second, you're getting 70 and I'm getting 5. Stuff that. You give me 20 and you get 40. You know what I mean? So, but the thing is, Canelo didn't want to do that. He wanted to fight Mayweather so that even though he was going to lose, his next fight, it will be a pay-per-view on his own, and he will generate more pay-per-views rather than asking Mayweather, stuff you. You're not gonna give me 5. I deserve more than that, which he did, by the way. You give me 20, but in that scenario, the fight's not gonna happen.
Okay,
so what I'm saying is with Boots, if he wants to fight Thurman, dude, you're gonna have to give up. Maybe you're gonna have to do a 20-80 type of a deal to get Thurman in the ring. And then if you beat him, then you ask for 80-20 in your next fight or whatever.
Okay, Penny. I'm just gonna ask you. I don't even like using their names, but I have to use their names because you know who we're talking about, Crawford and Spence. But I just want you to just block the names out. I don't care if you reverse the names, but I want you to think of it like this. The example you just used, Canelo, a lot of people use Devin Haney or what he did to go over there and take that chance.
He gave up a lot, dude.
Listen.
Especially in the first fight.
Wait a minute. These guys that you just named were never like big champions. They may have had an interim or something like that, but they were not that guy. You're talking about a guy, you're comparing a guy 33, 34 versus a 19-year-old and a 23-year-old. A 19-year-old will fight for fucking $100,000 if you give him the opportunity to fight a world champion. A 34, 35, 33-year-old, not only is he that age, but this is a guy that you guys have watched win at 135, 140, and now he's at 147. And he's been fighter of the year twice. He's #1 pound for pound in the world. Things are different at that age. I'm just being honest. And you can reverse the names all you want.
Truth. With Bud Crawford, I agree that he was probably on the wrong side of the street. He was with
No, Penny. No wrong side of the street. Think about what I just said to you. I'm asking you right now, can we walk to Canelo? Can we walk to Deontay Wilder? Can we walk to Usyk? Can we walk to Tyson Fury right now and say, I'm going to give you whoever you want. But it ain't no guarantees. You're going to take 30%.
No, but truth with the
But can we do that? I ask you a question. Can we do that with any of those guys? Can we do that with any of those guys?
What was the question? Can you repeat that again? Truth, sorry.
Can we take Usyk, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder? We can go on and on and on and on. The point is, can we ask any of those fighters at that level to take no guarantee and 30%, 35%?
They're probably not, because they're the A sides. Like, but truth, what I'm saying about the across the street.
Usyk was not the A side. Usyk wasn't the A side when he fought Joshua.
Truth, what I'm saying about
Dillian White wasn't the A side. Dillian White
Exactly.
guaranteed $8 million.
Did any of them take no guarantee and 35%? That's why I laugh at you guys, man. When you guys say things, you got to put yourself in a position and think about what you do in your life right now. What the fuck would you look like taking no guarantee and leaving your job? You just left a company that pays you guaranteed money. Now you want me to go walk and take no guarantees? And here's the other thing that I laugh at. Look right now what they're talking about, Tank pay-per-view numbers. Why are they fighting? No one knows the numbers. They just put numbers out. One dude say 400,000, one say 60, one say 100. Same thing with Crawford. One say 120, one say 5,000. It's a joke.
Truth. I give Bud credit though, because he did cross the street. Like, he did get out of those.
He tried. That's the point. He tried.
I'll give him credit for that.
Yeah. But he couldn't get it done. And what people don't understand is that contract was sent in June, man. That's when they set up and said, well, we got to make sure he ain't got no ties with this guy over in Europe. And if you go read everything and do your homework on it, you can see that the contract was sent back. October.
Truth. Manny Pacquiao was also with Top Rank. He crossed the street with PBC. He didn't have any problems with like fighting Thurman or like Broner or Ugas.
You know why?
He was actually wanting to fight Spence.
You know why? Do you know why? When did he try to get a fight with them and not have no problem? Tell me the year.
I think not 2019, I think.
That would be right after he got his ass whooped, right?
Sorry?
That would be right after he got his ass whooped by
No, it's right after he whipped Matisse's ass.
No, actually it's when he lost to Jeff Horn. Everybody wanted him.
No. Then he fought Lucas Matisse, man, in Malaysia, and he knocked him out.
Well, they didn't have a belt then.
Sorry?
If it was when Matisse, that means that he didn't have the belt, because when he got the belt, as soon as he got the belt, lost to Jeff Horn.
It was for the secondary belt. That doesn't count to me. It was for the regular WBA belt.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. When Jeff Horn got the belt, you do know that they wanted to fight Jeff Horn, but Terrence Crawford had the direct path to Jeff Horn before them. You know that, right?
Yeah.
That's how he got the fight.
Right.
That's the only reason why Crawford has a belt, because they couldn't prevent that one. You do know that, right?
Errol Spence wanted to fight Jeff Horn.
Yes, he wanted Jeff Horn's belt first.
Right.
You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, it's a lot of things that y'all got to do your homework on, man. Just like right now, what's going on. You got to look at things, man. Why do these guys not want to fight him? You think that's normal when you can be a mandatory? If he's so easy and he's the easy one, why doesn't Virgil just go get that belt? Why doesn't Boots get that belt? Why do they want the other side? They're 1 and 2.
I can answer that question.
Answer.
I can answer that question.
Can you answer it with facts?
Because if it's easy, I want that belt if it's easy.
Can you answer it with facts?
Here's the fact.
Can you answer it with facts?
Yes, I can answer it with the facts. And the fact of the matter is, Terrence Crawford is the best fighter in the world. That's a fact. Okay? Sorry, but he is. He's the best fighter in the world. and
Yes, little Penny.
he's high risk, low reward. Now, if you beat him, you've beaten the best fighter in the world. You get a ton of respect, but it's not going to be good for your paycheck, for your pocketbook, because you can probably make more money elsewhere.
But Fight Doctor, if the Spence
I'm not mad at that fight, Doctor.
2019,
Hey,
that would have been
bro.
a huge fight. That
Respect.
would have been made at least 750 pay-per-view buys, at least.
Well,
but now it won't. It won't now because they marinated it too much. They're not Mayweather Pacquiao, and it's at 154 pounds.
But see, here's
so you just little penny, you just said it right then and there. You just said it. You just gave us the key, which is what you just said. They are not Mayweather Pacquiao. I agree.
You.
Listen, Mayweather on his own was a draw. Pacquiao on his own was a draw. Together, they made huge money. They made history.
Correct.
Spence? Okay, if you want to say Spence is a draw, I'm not going to argue with you. But at the same time, Spence is not on the level of a Mayweather or a Pacquiao.
Yeah, but Fight Doctor, if you put two great fighters together, right, with like Spence and Bud in their prime,
that's what's going to make it great.
They could do 750 together.
Neither one, listen, neither one is a superstar, and I've been fighting this argument since I've been on here.
Yeah, correct.
I've been trying to tell people there are no more pay-per-view stars. The only pay-per-view star around here that I know is fucking Jake Paul. And and AJ, maybe Deontay Wilder. I give him a little bit.
In America, though.
Yeah, and Joshua. And Tyson Fury. I get Tyson Fury too. But those are heavyweights. There's no more welterweights, Floyd Mayweathers. That's not going to happen again, I don't think. For one, it's the way that the promotional companies are trying to move their fighters. And if it does happen, it's going to be boots. I can tell you that.
But true. Fight Doctor, hold on a second. Say, for example, Bud and Spence fought in, say, 2018, right? 2018. Say it did 750, right? Just let's be conservative. And it was a great fight, right? The rematch the next year, instead of 750, it might do 850, right? Because the rematches usually always do better. And let's say, for example, out of that, say Spence wins the rematch, right? He fights then Virgil Ortiz, a Mexican guy, so he can get the Mexican
make more money
pay-per-view.
Because now it's the name.
Easily do the 1 million there, and then he becomes a pay-per-view star.
Yes, I agree with you 100%, Penny, because that's what the fans want. And if he was able to beat Crawford and get Virgil, I could see him doing, for example, 1 million pay-per-views. That's what it's going to take. But until these guys get in the ring like that, like you're talking about, even Crawford, for example, if Crawford gets in the ring with Virgil Ortiz, I could see that doing 500,000.
So
I sure can.
We have to take a step back. And here, let me tell you why. Now, we are here because we are the hardcore boxing audience. That's who we are, right? Now, For us, Spence Crawford is must-see TV.
Yes.
That's a fight that we have to see, right?
Correct.
But unfortunately, we don't drive the business of boxing. You know who does? The casual fan. The casual fan, they've already spoken, right? Who do the casuals want to see? Well, who are they paying for? They're paying for Tank Davis to knock out nobodies, because that's what's been happening. They're paying for Jake Paul, a YouTube fighter who has yet to fight anyone with half a pulse. With half a pulse.
But he doesn't have a half a pulse either, so it's even Stevens, man.
That makes it even worse. Because what the casuals are telling us is that they don't want to see real fights. They want to see make-believe. They want to see pretend. They want to see nonsense. Because that's what Jake Paul represents, to be completely honest. But real fights...
I like him, man. I love these.
So he's good. Listen, I tell you what. I'm going to give credit where credit is due. Jake Paul is good for the sport in the sense that he brings attention to the sport. He just does it in the wrong way.
Yeah. That's what man has to give him credit for. That's what man has to give him credit
You know
for.
what I'm saying?
Whatever we want to say, the guy done 500,000 pay-per-views or whatever it is. He did bring more eyes to the sport. That's I have to give him credit for. There's no way in hell.
Fight Doctor 50-50. If you look at, say, Manny Pacquiao's first 6 fights or Canelo's first 6 fights, those guys were cab drivers, man. The tomato cans. But if you look at Jake Paul's first 6 fights, these guys are full-time athletes. So you kind of like have to give them a little bit of credit.
Okay, so yeah, he's fighting MMA fighters in a boxing ring. I mean, come on, man. I mean,
but
it would be a different thing if he were fighting MMA fighters in mixed martial arts.
But you see, fight doctor. You see, Jake Paul's not meant to be in the ring with those guys. Jake Paul's just a normal civilian that just turned to boxing. Do you understand that?
Right, I get that. Okay, and that's fine. That's the reason. And see, that's the reason why his fights are competitive, because he's fighting nobodies. Because in reality, Jake Paul is a nobody in boxing speak.
But see that's
because the minute the top 15 guy gets their hands on Jake Paul, he's getting knocked out.
But see, that's the problem, though. Hey, listen, that's the problem right there. What you just said with boxing, and that's why the belts have to be a factor in the boxing world. For a sport to survive, you have to have some clarity on who's the best. Otherwise, other sports are going to creep in, whether it be UFC, kickboxing. It doesn't matter. They're going to surpass you because people, even that you can laugh, but people want to see it. And if people are willing to put the correct people, there to find out who's the best, when people are willing to challenge themselves, we respect it more. That's the reason why we respect Pacquiao. For the people that don't know, Pacquiao done had his ass kicked like 5-6 times. It don't matter. If Pacquiao go right now and fight, he's going to sell more than any other of these fighters because they know he's going to come and he's going to fight. Yep. It doesn't matter who it is.
Nope.
He wants to fight.
Pacquiao can go fight the 100th rank, the 150th rank.
And we got to get back to that. To that. A lot of people, for example, don't understand why I like Loma. I like Loma because he gave up his fucking half of his purse to fight Teo and got his ass kicked. That wasn't no interesting fight with no big guy. He doesn't walk around, for example, at no 150 and fight around at 135. He fucking a 135 pounds.
Also, Haney gave up a lot in that first fight.
Yeah, Haney too. He's another one. Another one. But those are the people that we got to start respecting for the game to get back the way it is. You say, for example, casual fans control the game. You're right, casual fans control the game because we watch any old fight and the casual fans are going to watch what the media gives them. But
true. I'm going to take you back in the history, right? When Pacquiao fought Barrera was the number 3 pound-for-pound fighter at the time in San Antonio. Remember when they fought?
Yes.
And Manny Pacquiao only took 50,000 for that fight. Barrera probably got, I don't know, 3-5 million.
But
because Manny wanted that fight.
They were young. Once again, see, that's what you got to understand, Penny. You keep saying these guys that took fights right now. For example, look at you. I don't know how old you are, but I can tell you right now, you're not gonna get hired on by McDonald's for no fucking to be on fries for $6. You're not going to do it. You're too old. But I guarantee you, if you were 15, 16 years old, your ass would jump right on there and be happy with a fucking
burger. Yeah. I don't think Devin Haney would have took that deal if he was 34, 35 years old.
Yeah, exactly. Nope. Come on, let's be honest.
Yeah, but no, truth. But what I'm saying is, like, with Bud Crawford, I'm not saying fight like, but he's fighting Spencer's in a similar.
Hey, listen, Penny. You just watched the guy, which these people argue about, which I don't understand it because they don't argue about anybody else's money and we don't have anybody else contract. He just made $10 million to fight David Avanesian. You're telling me when we've watched fighters fight, and I'm not going to even use no names, I'm just going to wipe away the Canelo and the Anthony Joshua. All the rest of these little guys, let's just say if they made 1.5, okay, so they sold a lot of pay-per-views and they ended up, because the company, the network is going to get their cut So let's just say that 1.5, let's say, for example, someone sold a lot and they made 4 or 5 million. But just think, I'm going to go into a fight as a 2-time fighter of the year, a 135 champion, a 140 undisputed unified champion, a 147 champion who has defended my titles almost, 16, 15 times on a 10 street knockout. #1 pound for pound in the world. And with all you motherfuckers fire sticks, I'm going to fight with no guarantee, and 35%. Wow. Really?
You must be fucking mad.
Really?
Yeah, that sounds like bad business to me.
You must be fucking mad.
Oh yeah, of course.
For fighters at the top
You
level,
must
that would
be
be.
I mean,
mad.
you watch everybody. I don't understand. It doesn't matter. People always throw this out there. It's other people that did pay-per-view and never had a guarantee. Yeah, that shit was back in the days. But look at what's been going on and look at the situation if you really, really want something. You said your goal was to take all the belts. You fought all these guys and gave them guarantees. Now, the most important part to your puzzle, there's no guarantee.
Yeah, like, that's it.
Duncan. I mean,
And it's the best.
That's it.
Wait a minute. It's the highest ranked fighter you're ever fought. #1, you got a chance to wipe the #1 pound for pound guy off the map, to shut him up for once and for all. You give him no guarantee.
Can I chime in for a second, please? For Errol Spence, this is his opportunity to get into the Hall of Fame, to have his name enshrined with the greats. If he can beat a fighter of the caliber of Bud Crawford, because right now, if Spence were to retire tomorrow, in my opinion, he does not go to the Hall of Fame.
It's borderline.
There's no
I don't think he does, Penny. You know why, Penny? Let me tell you why, Penny. I'm gonna tell you why, Penny. I'm gonna tell you why I don't think so. And I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people say, and we talked about this yesterday. People were like, "Well, Bud hasn't fought anybody." You know what? People want to call people nobody. That's fine. I'm not gonna argue about it. I'm not gonna argue about it. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna argue about it on his side. I try to stay even keel, man, and I try to emphasize with both sides. Let's just say, for example, neither one of them have fought anybody, or let's say they both fought some people. The problem for him getting in the Hall of Fame is, who has he beat that nobody else has already beaten? You know who he beat? I'll tell you who. Wait a minute. I'll tell you who. He beat a small Mikey Garcia and a Carlos Ocampo and Emmanuel Larte, who had a draw with somebody else. Those are the only 3 fighters that were undefeated that he fought in his career. You don't have to be an
undefeated fighter to be in the Hall of Fame, though.
I understand that. But I can promise you this. I can promise you this. You're not going in there when a dude that ain't in the Hall of Fame beat your fucking fighters.
Little Penny, it's as simple as this. He needs to beat Boots, Keith Thurman, Virgil Ortiz, and Crawford. That's how you get into the Hall of Fame.
If the person that beat your fighters and he beat them better than you and he ain't in the Hall of Fame, why should you be in there?
He beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter in close to their prime, though.
Sean Porter did that. Sean Porter did that.
But Crawford beat Amir Khan. Amir Khan's going to the Hall of Fame.
So you think Sean Porter Hall of Famer? If Sean Porter get in the Hall of Fame, it's going to be from his damn podcast.
Yeah. Right. Sean Porter is not going to the Hall of Fame. Sean Porter, good fighter, no question.
Okay, so he beat your same fighters. He beat the same fighters you beat.
Right. But
there's only two opponents.
You
there's only
can
two opponents in common that they don't have. Ugas, and Danny Garcia. That's it. That's it.
You can make the argument.
Ugas got. Hey man, listen. Ugas got 4 losses, bro.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. But you know what? Here's the other thing, Penny. Here's the other thing. When you guys talk about, listen, I don't care about the names. That's what I'm trying to show you guys. I'm just trying to show you the way this thing works and the way people use this business to get what they want. That's why I tried to tell people a long time ago, I'm a Shakur fan, but the person who's been moved the best is Tank Davis. There's no doubt. He's been moved the best. Has he fought the best competition? No. But his resume for me is the best.
What is the significance of 4 losses? I mean, one of those losses, right? Sean Porter, they thought Ugas won that one, right? When you look at the entire person's resume, it's not just the number of losses they have, it's also the number of wins that they have, and it's who they fought in those wins and losses.
I understand. I understand that too. I'm giving my point of view of what I'm looking at, and what I don't see that's coming for people going in the Hall of Fame. And I'm just telling you,
isn't Mickey Ward's in the Hall of Fame, right? Is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Mickey Ward?
Who?
Mickey
I don't
Ward.
know.
No,
hell
no.
No.
And see, that's an example. That's an example. You probably thought that because how iconic their fight is.
I didn't think that. I just was asking.
No. But I'm saying, but he got famous off of him and or you understand what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. Arturo Gatti had he also had exciting fights with other guys not named Mickey Ward, right?
Yeah. But that was a war.
Their names are attacked. But
is he in the Hall of Fame? What's his name? Arturo Gatti?
Yeah, Arturo Gatti is.
Yeah.
But
if he's in the Hall of Fame, then Errol Spence is definitely in the Hall of Fame.
No. Yeah, he's going there too. Come on, going there like that.
So just so you understand something, Arturo Gatti has a bunch of fights of the year. He was in there with Hall of Famers. He was in there with Oscar and Floyd, two of the last like ATGs of his fucking generation. Like he wasn't just like he fought some dudes. Yeah,
but he was a likable person too, Smoke, because of the way he fought. Mention that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the whole thing was. And also, like right when they right when they're getting the Hall of Fame started, like in the thing, like he just died, right? And it was like a 5-year wait.
Exactly.
So it was like a different.
That's another thing
that he got put in, and it was like a sympathy vote, and like there's a whole shit.
I don't want to put it like that though, Smoke.
No, it's just the timing of it all.
I feel you. I just didn't want to say it like that, though.
I'm just saying it wasn't just about that. It's like saying, like, you know, like if Lomachenko gets in, it's like if you say Lomachenko gets in, you're going to have to talk about his amateur career. You can't just say he gets in off of his professional career. Like, maybe he does, maybe he doesn't, but
he does.
Maybe, I don't know. If you put his amateur career, he's getting in.
But here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing, though. This is what I say. Now, this is what's crazy about this. I say, if they do get in the ring and they fight, guess what? I think both of them go in the Hall of Fame.
Well, Bud is a lock. Bud is going to the Hall of Fame at this point.
No, but I'm saying Spence goes, win, lose, or draw. If he gets in the ring with him, I think he goes.
You know, I think Spence would need to beat Crawford to go to.
No, I think he goes either way.
I don't think
because he was chasing something. I think that has a lot to do with
going to the Hall of Fame.
At this point,
Spence is a future Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I think
look at his resume.
Yeah,
like
if that fight happens,
let me finish. Let me just finish because he beat Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia is a 4-division world champion. Also, he beat Danny Garcia, who's a 2-division former unified champion. He beat Sean Porter, who's a 2-time welterweight champion. Also, about to fight Keith Thurman. And he's about to fight Keith Thurman. And he beat Ugas. Who's another champion. So he's beating all these champions.
The Thurman one doesn't count, H.
No, yes, it does count. Yes, it does count.
No, Thurman is going to count.
I don't count.
Hey, Penny.
But it counts in the record book.
Hey, Penny.
Yes, it
Here's
does
the thing,
count.
Penny. Here's the thing, Penny. Penny, remember what we said, Penny? Remember what we said? Take the names off. Take the names off. See, that's what you have to do. Yep. You got to be able to clear your mind. Take the names off. When he fights Thurman, you got to realize that is a unified champion.
Yep.
And he did rule his belts for a while. And that's what they look at. That's what they look at.
Thank you. Can I chime in for a second? Can I chime in, please? Now, look, things need to be put in context. Okay? Yes. Look, listen. People like whenever there's a conversation about who is it? Whenever there's a conversation about, I'm trying to remember.
What's up, Fight Doctor? Where you get your thing? I recognize the voice.
Yo, shout out to Get This Smoke. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, chilling.
Right.
I'm sure it'll come to you.
But listen,
disrespect.
People get to talking about.
I
give you an example. Whenever there's a conversation about Rocky Marciano, right? Folks love to bring up the fact that Rocky Marciano beat Joe Louis. Okay, fine.
Joe Louis was 180 years old when he fought him.
But let me finish.
They don't care.
But let me finish. Let me make my point, please. Rocky Marciano beat Joe Louis. I agree. Yes, that's true. And that does have some significance. But it has about as much significance as the fact that Trevor Berbick beat Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay?
But these things need to be put in that context. So when we talk about Spence's resume and the fact that he's fighting Keith Thurman, well, that needs to be put in its proper context. He's fighting Keith Thurman.
They don't care though on Fight Doctor. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Listen,
man, I'm not with you.
I agree with you, Fight Doctor, but
Keith Thurman only got one loss to Manny Pacquiao, who's one of the greatest champions that ever lived. And Keith Thurman put up a hell of a fight. That was one of the best welterweight fights in recent times. That fight right there.
I got to give you that. It really was. It's the inactivity, though.
Serious, Little Penny? Come on, man. Little Penny, you're not giving Keith Thurman no credit or Earl Spence.
It's the inactivity.
This is a good fight. Regardless of the weight.
You guys are looking at the inactivity. You guys are looking at the inactivity, and you know that he probably isn't what he was because of the inactivity. But what I'm telling you guys is it's not gonna matter. When someone looks at your resume, you think they're gonna sit up, for example, and say, for example, Tank Davis, he whooped Gamboa. You think they're gonna sit up and say, oh, that's after that motherfucker got knocked down by like 7 times and knocked out by Terrence Crawford, and he was fucking damn near 38 years old. No, they don't care. He's a 2-time gold medalist and a 2-division champion. They don't care. That's who he beat.
It would be that way. People don't think
thank you, Cassidy. Cassidy, you've been saying this whole time how Keith Thurman was the guy to fight. That Boots
he was
to fight Keith Thurman. Yep. Yes. He is. Even Terrence Crawford said it. He said, I want to fight Keith Thurman.
He was the man.
Yeah, that was
Thurman was the man. Spence was not the man. Until Thurman lost that fight to Pacquiao, he lost everything. He didn't just lose the fight to Pacquiao. He lost everything. Because if he was Pacquiao, we wouldn't even be talking about Spence.
In a split decision, that was
probably Pacquiao, one of Pacquiao's best wins. That fight with Thurman was one of Pacquiao's biggest fights, bro, and one of Pacquiao's best fights. With Thurman.
Because he was old.
Once again, Penny. Once again, they don't care.
Pacquiao's game that we never saw, right? All of a sudden, Pacquiao developed a fake game: hand face, foot face, head face. He was faking the shit out of him.
And Keith Thurman was a part of the.
He was on that shit too, though. He was on that shit against Keith.
AD, listen. Smoke. Listen, guys, listen.
Right. Pacquiao ran out of gas. Pacquiao never runs out of gas. In his prime,
he was on that shit.
Thurman has great
motherfucker was Ali shuffling and everything between rounds.
Hey, you know what's up with Keith Thurman? Y'all boys must have forgot, bruh. Y'all must have forgot, like Roy Jones said, bruh. Because Keith Thurman, he was a hell of a champion, man. He was a part of a great fight, Smoke. That was the biggest fight in the welterweight boxing in the last 10 years. That fight right there with Keith Thurman and Pacquiao in the last 10 years. Smoke.
That's one of Pacquiao's signature wins in an ATG career.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a big
Keith Thurman don't get no credit being a part of a great fight. When you're talking about Keith Thurman.
Pacquiao barely got out there.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. Stop. Everyone pump your brakes. Because, again, Rocky Marciano, Joe Louis, and Trevor Berbick, Muhammad Ali, these things need to be put in their proper context. Now, everybody is puffing smoke and blowing smoke up Keith Thurman ass for shit that, okay, look, listen. Pacquiao beating Keith Thurman was a good win. But Keith Thurman had looked like shit in his previous fight was coming off the surgery, the long layoff, had got married. Basically, he was not the same fighter as he was before the layoff.
Domesticated.
The same guy before the layoff, Manny Pacquiao didn't want to have shit to do with. Real talk. Okay,
hey, man.
Manny Pacquiao ducks those kinds of guys.
Fight doctor. Here's the thing. All of that kind of perspective is for hardcore diehards, right? The boxing tent is wide. Like when you talk about Trevor Berbick and all that, like, and we can talk about the relative value of that statement, but we don't even have to go back that far. You can go back to Bud Porter. People, depending on the where you are in this, like where you rate Bud, right, in the welterweight division, you will either give Bud full credit or some kind of qualified credit when it comes to Sean Porter, stoppage at least, if not the fight itself, but the stoppage itself.
Hey, excuse me, Smoke, just one quick second. Hey, man, we got 64 people in here watching, and we got 25 damn likes. I'm gonna need everybody to go in there and hit that like button, at least half of y'all, man. Don't be like that, man. Support the man, support the channel. You come here every day. Do what you do, man.
So like nobody really cares what weight class Roberto Duran Hearns and the fact that they dropped the belt, right? It's just a fight. They don't give a shit about it. Like when it comes right down to it, posterity, like we will talk about how Roberto Duran moved up from 35 to 47 to give Sugar Ray Leonard his first loss. Like we'll talk about like hardcore, but all of this to say is like Roberto Duran's a hell of a fighter. He beat fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. Like no one's in it. That's the shit that we should fucking sit around and chop up. Like,
well, I mean, at the end of the day, that's really the only thing that matters is that Duran moved up from 35 to 47, handed a prime Sugar Ray Leonard his first loss. And look, I'm glad you brought that up because that underscores the reason why the WBC, WBA, IBF, the WBO, the WB, whomever are not important. Because the significance of that fight has nothing to do with whatever belt Sugar Ray Leonard might have been holding at that time. Because listen, if I were to ask you guys what belts was Leonard holding at the time he lost to Duran, you probably don't know. I don't know. Why? Because it's not important. Because nobody cares. The significance of that fight.
I think we were young, man. We were young, so we didn't know all of the differences.
But we're not young now.
But hold on.
The belt was on the line. That's what made it televised, right? That's the whole point. Then that's why everybody watched it, because that belt was on the line. And now you still get the championship fights on TV, but by the time Duran and Leonard came around, and that shit, they had already made their names, and it didn't matter if belts were on the line or not.
And the world was different then, man. The world was different then.
No, it's the same world. It's the same world. Like that's what I'm saying. Like for
no. I'm talking about when I say that, Smoke. I meant far as the streaming things and all of that. That's what I meant.
The distribution of fights is definitely changed, and we're still in that transition.
Different world.
Broadcast and streaming, right? And we're still seeing all kinds of the fits and starts that's in its embryonic stages. But the point being, like as fight fans, is what Fight Doctor is talking about. Like if we're supposed to be like honest fans and like analyzers of the sport, we have to take all these things into consideration. But I think Keith Thurman that fought Danny Garcia would probably beat the shit out of the Keith Thurman that Errol Spence is going to fight. To underscore your point, I still think that today, like I think the Errol Spence that beat Danny Garcia might maybe this Errol Spence is better, maybe not. Errol Spence is not the same guy since the accident either. Right, so both of these guys might be actually better at 154, where they're not like killing themselves to make weight. So it's like as a fight fan, I kind of like you're saying the belts don't really matter. For me, it's the quality of the product. I just want to watch the fight, and I think it's probably going to be a better fight at 154.
See, my thing is what I laugh at about the whole game, man. It's like I heard that the rumor is that Crawford, I guess they trying to get $30 million for Pacquiao for the fight. Pacquiao probably fucking 45 years old. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see it. I do not want to see it. And I'm a Crawford fan. I'm just telling you, I also understand the business side. His name on my resume, no one's going to sit up and say how old he was when he fought him. We don't do that. We know what's going on. Like, for example, we know Ali lost a lot of fights because he was past his prime. The only one that we sit up, for example, and we use against Ali, even though it was more than that, is Larry Holmes because it looked so damn bad. Am I right?
Yeah, that was painful.
Yeah, but as a normal fan, and most people ain't even normal fans, that's the only one that they give credit. Y'all do know that he missed most of his prime serving time. You do know that, right?
Who?
Ali.
Oh, of course. Of course, they snatched his prime. So
exactly, they took his prime years, really, to be honest.
So in 1967, Muhammad Ali was 27 years old, I think. 26.
So, all I'm saying is they're not going to go back and look at that stuff. They don't care. You think people are going to sit up and look at when they sit up and say what Tank done? They're not going to sit up and say, well, who was that 4-division champion that did all that? Leo Santa Cruz came from little ass like damn near 114, 118, 120, and went up there and fought fucking the hardest punching motherfucker. They not gonna care. All they know is he was a 4-division champion. That's all you're gonna remember.
And
that's
no,
why
we don't remember guys. He went to sleep too. We're gonna remember that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's why I say Tank has been moved very carefully and smart. Even though he didn't like it, I don't like it, we don't like it. When it's all said and done, it's going to look
win the
pretty
prize
good.
for the most protected fighter in boxing. He might win it. And I'm saying,
but it's going to look good on the resume when if you hear all them champions he beat. Why you think he just beat the one he just beat? Dude was a champion at 130.
Those are real fighters over there. But I'm
never had a fight at 135. He was a 130 champion, and he just got that belt. And they didn't expect him to get that. But guess what? It's not going to matter. Who did Tank beat? Former champion.
It's still his most decorated win. And it was in spectacular fashion. In 2019 knockout of the year, I think. I think Ring Magazines or something. Or ESPN's. Somebody's.
Yeah. But there's so many fighters out there, man. I was watching Salute the H Money.
Actually, what year was that?
What was that, Smoke?
What year did that fight happen? Was that 2019?
Which one?
Leo Santa Cruz Tank.
Yeah, about like around 20. I think it was 2020, wasn't it?
Yeah, that happened before the.
It was 2020.
The corona, the Cerveza virus jumped off, if I'm not mistaken.
It was right pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but it was a great fight, though. It was a great fight. I'm just saying that it's the same thing what I said when this dude went up and fought Tank Garcia. Listen, I'm not saying the guy wasn't a good fighter. It's a good win for him. The problem what I have is if you're moving up in weight and you fighting at 130 or 135, Tank ain't the motherfucker to start off with your first fucking fight. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, yes, yeah, but so Tank's last
He's
fight
a
was a showcase
power
fight. Okay, let's call it what it was. Let's call it what it is. That was a showcase fight. Tank, look, I'm speaking as a Tank fan. Tank needs to fight somebody, and they really, he doesn't get sent to jail, which I don't think he will be. If he doesn't get sent to jail, he needs to fight somebody in his next fight. They really, really, really need to make the Ryan Garcia fight, because in my mind, Tank's credibility at this point is being stretched thin.
So, Fight Doctor, let me ask you a question. You're Tank, and you're a Tank fan. You're well off. You're pretty much the face of the division, even though you ain't even the champion of it. But you're the face of the division. You're a knockout artist. You just left, and you pretty much promote your own self, and you're a pay-per-view star. I'm just asking you a question. And you also talked about, man, I don't even want to do this shit no more. You're talking about retiring. So you can make money. You're really ready to retire. I'm just asking you, who do you fight? And if you do fight somebody, he pretty much know he can beat him because he's letting you know his heart is not in it. He really done with it. He just want to prove a point. Now, who those points he want to prove it to, I don't know. If he want Devin Haney and Ryan and say bye, or if he want Ryan, Devin, and Shakur and say bye. I salute the brother because he's a knockout artist. He didn't get paid. He's not getting paid on what he's going to do. He getting paid for what he done, for knocking out all them motherfuckers. That's
See,
what
I think Tank probably gets to the Hall of Fame, but somebody suggested that Tank was going to get in if he and Nonito would vie for the last seat, that he was going to get in and not Nonito. He's going to get in over Nonito. I was like, man, you guys lost your damn mind.
No,
a lot of people don't understand how contracts work.
Before Tank does all day long.
A lot of people think that when people sign a contract and y'all get mad and say, "Oh man, that motherfucker signed that contract, he ain't did nothing." He signed that contract because of what he did, not because of what he's gonna do.
Right. Listen. Let me chime in for a second. Just 1 second. Look, I understand that boxing is a business first, and of course, the business model for these fighters nowadays seems to be protect the O at all costs, right? Because certainly in my mind, that's a business model that's being implemented with regard to Tank Davis's career, because his opposition has been less than stellar. Let's call it what it is, right? Now, as far as his marketability is concerned, he needs to keep knocking them out. Knocking out opposition who the casuals think is credible, right? Now, of course, casuals might think that he's been knocking out credible opposition, but I would like to think that we real boxing fans, hardcore boxing fans, know better. If Tank's plan is to retire having made as much money as possible, then I can understand he would want to protect his O and keep fighting the level of opposition he's been fighting, but he does that risking receiving criticism from people who know better.
So let me ask you this: is Ryan Garcia considered a credible opposition in your opinion?
Yes.
Yes. Why?
Not the best opposition. Okay, not the best, because there are better fighters that he can fight. However, Ryan Garcia is credible. Yes. So,
but it goes back to what I just said to you, Wish Doctor. Right? That's the point that I was trying to make. Like I said, man, when y'all talk about fighters, we got to be able to sit up, for example, and put ourselves in their shoes. Tank, once again, he's a pay-per-view star. He said that he don't even see himself doing this for a long time. If he wanted to right now, Tank could walk away and go on YouTube and do the same thing Jake Paul doing. He's made it.
I would argue
he's popular. He's popular because of what he does. And I think that's what you got to understand. He's finna get in the ring with Ryan Garcia. That's gonna put him over the top. Because if he whoop Ryan Garcia ass, everybody that follow Ryan Garcia know Ryan Garcia gonna know it. He can do whatever he want to do after that. I'm just being honest, because that's the way these niggas move in boxing today. And I gotta admit that.
Well, I mean, so it's called prize fighting, right? And I'm not mad at a fighter, given the fact that they have a short lifespan in boxing, that they want to maximize their return on every fight. I got no problem with that. That's what they're supposed to do, right? Because look, boxing is a sport where you get punched in the face for 12 rounds. So you're supposed to make as much money as you can each time out. So I'm not mad at Tank Davis, Jake Paul, or whomever else who wants to make as much money as they can, because you never know when your next fight gonna be your last, right?
No doubt.
So I'm not mad.
For sure.
But on the same note, I'm still going to have my opinion as a boxing fan. As far
that's
as
why the belts. That's where the belts come in. That's where the belts come in.
We need to address this belt situation because the belts. I'm gonna look. The belts.
We have to. The belt. Listen. This is where we got to go, and I think that's where the younger generation that are top fighters, I think that's where they're going. Now, we have to stop that energy. I hate to say that. We got to stop that energy where these guys think that they can just go get famous on YouTube and do a whole bunch of YouTube channels and this and that or whatever and become famous. We got to make it to the point where these fighters, if I'm the best, hey, whoever got them belts, which it shouldn't be that many goddamn belts, but since it is 4, they gotta get in that ring, and we gotta find out who is the best. And that person who is the best, we gotta put our money behind them, because if that's how we run the world and we show that we're gonna put all our money behind that man that's unified, then guess what? The next man is gonna want to be unified because he watched them get all that money. But if we watch a man that don't get no belts and he go around fighting no fucking bodies, how the fuck you gonna tell me not to like Jake Paul?
Look, I agree with everything you're saying, but here's the problem, right? Dudes in 2023 are not fighting for legacy. There's a lot of bitch assness that has crept into the sport of boxing where these dudes
like who though? Nah, Tank though. I'm just saying, like Tank, a 3-division world champion last time I checked. Tank fight incredible opponents. He fighting guys in the top 10.
But I mean, come on, Ace. I mean, let's be honest, man. This dude is fighting at 135 pounds. 135 pounds is arguably the deepest division in boxing. And and the other guys who are at the top of the division, he has not seen none of them. Not one.
Okay, he fought Pitbull Isaac Cruz, who's in the top 10. And he beat him easy.
I mean,
and see that, and that's where it get tricky at, because you know what? The same thing you're saying, that's why the Ryan Garcia fight is a good fight. Because you know why? Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why it's a good fight. You know why it's a good fight? On what is it? What is his name? Which doctor?
Fight doctor.
Fight doctor. My bad. Look,
it's all good, brother.
My bad. Fight doctor. My bad. Listen, I'm gonna tell you why it's a good fight. You know why? That's the same reason. The only people who don't respect Devin Haney is the same reason right there what you just said. Because he hasn't had the opportunity to fight Tank. He hasn't fought Loma. He hasn't fought. But that's not his fault, though. That's not his fault. He tried to fight.
Listen.
Hold on. He tried to fight Loma when Loma had the belt. He didn't get the fight. So what I'm trying to tell you is that's the reason why the belts have to mean everything. Otherwise, you're going to be doing what we're doing now. We got 135 pounders.
But let me demonstrate.
None of them have been in the ring together, and yet there's at least 5 135 pounders that we don't even know who the fuck the best one is.
Right. But see now, let me demonstrate to you. Let me use an example of why, in my mind, the belts compound the problem. Now, a few years back, we had Lomachenko, who was the WBC champion at 135 pounds, right? This is before the Lopez fight. And we had a similar situation at middleweight when Alvarez was the champion of the WBC at 160 pounds, and Golovkin was his mandatory. At 135, you had Lomachenko was a WBC champion, and Devin Haney was his mandatory. Now, what happened? There was no mandatory fight. The champion in each division, 135, 160, elected to not fight that mandatory. And what did the WBC do? They invent a brand new title.
Yep.
I call it the duck title, because that's what you do when you want to duck your mandatory. You accept the French fry belt.
Yep.
So the WBC, elected to break its own rules. Rules.
They doing it right now again. But see, that's why I say, as hardcore fans, you said it best. The casual fans control boxing. Who are the casual fans? Fans. I'm not saying no. Listen, the casual fans are the people who listen to the media and can't think for themselves and just follow whatever you sell them.
I'm agreeing with that. The casual fans drive the sport. Why? Because they're the ones who buy the Jake Paul pay-per-views.
That's right. They follow what you sell them. Right. The media, they don't think for themselves. A diehard fan is not going to sit up, for example, just like you understand what's going on in boxing. It's different. But you know what's going on in boxing, but yet you still, because you love boxing, you go watch the fight. That's what I'm telling you.
Right, brother. We use preachers to the choir, and I think we're saying the same thing, right? I believe we're saying the same thing. I just want to point out first of all, the hypocrisy that exists within the sanctioning organizations, and that because of their shenanigans, it hurts the sport of boxing. It confuses the casual fan, and then it punishes fighters who play by the rules of the sanctioning organizations. Devin Haney, okay, played by the rules of the WBC to become mandatory at 135 pounds, only for the WBC to shit all over him. Okay.
How did they shit on him? How did they shit on him?
Well, they gave him a franchise belt. That's what he mean by shitting on him.
Exactly.
I'll tell you how they did. Mauricio Suleiman came out and said, Lomachenko's got bigger fish to fry, and we're not going to abuse. He literally said this term, abuse our mandatory process by standing in his way. He basically said that Devin Haney hadn't done enough in the sport to warrant the Lomach fights.
So unification trump mandatories? Is that basically what it's hinting?
No, it wasn't even a unification trump mandatories. It was that so here's really the thing. So here the rule is this: when the champion gets a vacant title, then that champion has to face his mandatory within a year and a half. So it wasn't a question of it was the way that he got the title was the issue.
Oh, okay. I see.
With the person that don't care for me.
So what does the WBC do? WBC, instead of stripping Lomachenko, which low key they did strip him, all right, but again, the casual fan who don't know the difference between a franchise belt and a WBC world title, Lomachenko maintains his status as WBC champion. Now we, the hardcore audience, we understand that the French fries belt means nothing, right? And that Lomachenko in reality got stripped or vacated, whichever you prefer. But to the casual fan, and then you have Devin Haney, who played by the rules, did what he was supposed to do, become mandatory, deserving of his mandatory shot, okay, is now the recipient of a belt that's being shit on by the organization who's awarding it to him. How is that fair? Huh? How is that fair?
Hey, can I say something real quick, man? I want y'all to understand something.
You loud as fuck.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this. As a person who dealt with sports, this is what I tell you guys, and this is what you need to understand. A lot of time, the same thing with a promoter in a TV network, the same thing with a fighter, with his agent, the same thing with an agent, with a team. A lot of times, they build connections. So what I'm trying to say is, like, the WBO has a connection with ESPN. A lot of times, for example, if someone could tell you and they say, hey, who your agent? You would be shocked. Most of the guys on the same team got the same agent because they built relationships. You get where I'm going with that? The same thing goes with the WBO, the IBF. They got relationships with certain ones. Do you guys get that?
Right. So boxing is a business.
Yeah, we understand that. Everything is a business. We already know that.
They're going to get the benefit of the doubt, is what I'm trying to say. Right. So, they're going to look out for each other.
So we need to. So what I'm saying is, we need to.
They're going to look out for what's best for their pockets. Period. Like my
well, they're going to look out for the person. No. You're missing the point. You're missing the point, Andre. I'm saying that the person that has a relationship, they're going to get benefit.
Like Canelo, like Loma,
they're going to get benefit.
Relationship, right? They thought they was going to make more money with. Well, they know they're going to make money with Canelo, and they thought they was going to do it with Loma, and that's why they did what they did to Devin. Devin, like you said, he earned everything he was supposed to get, bro. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, he has a complexion for protection. That's all it is.
Can I ask a question? Do you think the Ryan Garcia fight would be a bigger fight if it was for Undisputed?
Yes.
It wouldn't matter.
Yes.
I mean, it is for undisputed. He got all the belts.
No.
I'm saying the tank. I'm saying Tank and Ryan. I'm talking
God
about Tank and
damn it,
Ryan.
Andre.
Would Tank and Ryan be a
Just don't
bigger
fucking
fight if it
listen,
was
dude.
undisputed?
It would be bigger. I think so, Smoke.
No, undisputed is meaningless. It wouldn't matter at all. It would not matter one bit.
I think it means something because anyone. I'm answering my reason for a Smoke. I think it means more because anyone that believes in a sport believes that there is a real champion. And if it was for undisputed, yes, not only will it make more money, but the person who wins the fight pretty much will never have to work again in their life.
Let me put it in this context, because sometimes niggas just transcend the belts. Because peep this, is Keith Thurman and Errol Spence a bigger fight than Crawford and Ndongo?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah,
but that's the division.
No question.
For what though? For what? Money? Yes, for money. For money.
It's a
money,
prize
yes.
fighting. It's prize fighting, bro.
Yeah,
it's about money.
That's what I said. For money, yes.
This is what we understand one another. Keith Thurman fought in front of 5 million.
For legacy, no.
Yes. Yeah, talk that talk, Smoke. Talk that talk, Smoke.
I don't know that you guys. Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia is the most watched fight
Smoke,
in modern history, right?
Yeah,
active fighters. Nobody has seen more views, right, in one fight.
Yeah,
it's just kind of like to talk about Judas and Ndongo. Like the welterweight division is not the 140-pound division. Never has been, never will be.
But it was
guys have never Bud. Shout out to him. But Judas and Ndongo does not belong. Like one of these things don't.
Like I just said, money wise,
it was undisputed though. Bigger fight.
I just said the money don't. Money, yes.
That's not an issue about people. That's about those.
You're talking about a Keith Thurman, bro.
So can I ask
the pedigree of a Keith Thurman? Motherfucking Ndongo ain't no Keith Thurman.
Yo, can I ask a
We never said that.
Y'all, but y'all trying to say is like,
no, I didn't. I said money. I said money wise.
All I'm asking, what's a better fight and what's a bigger fight?
I said money wise.
No, I'm saying what's better fight. You said money wise.
What I want, the fight that I want to see more.
What's a better fight?
The fight that I want to see more is going to be the one that's for unified. If a unified fight going on, I'm watching a unified fight. I'm not in it for the money because I'm not getting none of it. I'm not getting none of the money. I want to watch the unified fight.
Who's a better fighter? So
I can name a whole bunch of fights that are bigger.
You would rather see Ndongo fight than Thurman?
Put it like this. If you took right now, for example, I'm gonna give you an example. If you took, for example,
Thurman though.
If you took Earl Spence right now, and you had, for example,
one of the best fighters, a top 5 pound for pound.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is, if you took Earl Spence and he was fighting Pacquiao, that would be a big fight and make way more money. But if on the same channel, there's a motherfucking identical Pacquiao fighting, an identical Earl Spence fighting.
You can't get that off.
Hold on, bro. Earl Spence fighting. If Earl Spence is fighting Crawford, I'm watching that because that's for unified. Even though Pacquiao gonna sell more, I want to see unified fight.
You can't mention Ndongo with these names though, bro.
But he had the other 2 belts, so I'm gonna watch that fight before I watch.
Let me.
I tell you what. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what it is. So hold on, I'm gonna go back to what you said.
I will give you that.
No. Listen, Dre. I'm gonna make it better for you, Dre. I'm gonna make it better for you. So why the fuck should I watch Keith Thurman and Earl Spence when Jake Paul fighting the same night? Drop the mic.
Come on, Jake Paul. What Jake Paul got to do with this? We talking about real fighters, bro. You talking about Keith Thurman?
Who
failed the most?
Keith Thurman, who beat Danny Garcia.
Which fight gonna make the most money?
You talking about Ndongo over?
Oh, so now it don't work. The money don't work now.
Can I ask the panel a question?
Come on, bro. You can't get away with that, bro.
Can I ask the panel a question, please? I want to ask the panel a question. Quick
absolutely.
Question.
What's up?
What's the biggest fight that could be made right now at 135? The biggest fight at 135.
Tank Davis and
Tank?
Tank
Shakur.
Davis.
Fucking Devin or Shakur? Either one of them.
Tank Davis and Devin Haney or Shakur.
No, it ain't no other one. Ain't no or. Tank Davis and Devin Haney. Because one is the fucking undisputed champion and the other one is the biggest name in boxing. There is no other one.
I disagree.
Yeah, whatever.
I disagree.
All right. Well, what you got?
I personally think that Davis, Ryan Garcia is the bigger fight.
Nope.
No surgery.
No.
Yeah.
Because Haney versus Tank, that brings accolades and that brings
said everything was wrong with boxing.
Notoriety.
Everything was wrong with boxing. Right there, what you just said.
Everything
that's wrong, right there.
So here's the thing, fighting doctor. I understand.
That's what I go
with.
So I'm sorry, Smoke, but the fight doctor, you saying Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight than Devin Haney and Tank Davis?
Crazy
in terms of which fight makes the most money.
Let him go. Let him go.
In terms of which fight makes the most money,
I say yes. Because of Ryan Garcia and his fan base. And
Garcia
his
Davis
followers
makes more money than Davis Haney. Yes, that's what I think.
Because he's like Mexican, and then with the Mexican fan base too.
Because in my mind, Ryan Garcia has a bigger fan base.
Than Haney, than Devin Haney.
If somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but who has the bigger fan base between the two, Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney?
I mean, where are you talking about? If you're talking about in terms of boxing fans,
all three of these fighters are American, so the fight has to happen in America.
If you put them in LA, if Ryan Garcia in Los Angeles, he probably would have more, a bigger fan base. But if you put Devin Haney in the Bay Area, he gonna have a bigger fan base.
Well, that's not the issue. That's not the issue.
Even though I disagree with what he's saying, he right. I gotta admit, he right. Ryan gonna have a bigger fight.
I'll be very quick.
He's gonna bring the Mexicans. He's gonna bring the Mexicans.
Can we let you don't think the build up of Tank and Haney and then the rivalry? So you don't think that will build up the fight, Uncle D?
So here's the thing, right? So I understand where Fight Doctor is coming from, but what he's not taking into account is that Devin Haney's business model isn't necessarily predicated on like putting butts in seats on live events. Like he might be able to sell more tickets. I don't know what the ticket prices are. I don't know what that aggregate turns out to be. But the issue is Devin Haney is fighting in front of millions of people, and who knows how many people are watching the Zone.
I like the way
that's literally that's the issue.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Ryan Garcia is a superstar boxer though, and he got like endorsements with Gatorade.
He's definitely doing his thing. This is a relative thing.
And also like so D. So D, I got a question for D. So D, so you feel like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis is the biggest fight at 135? Is that the truth?
It is because he's gonna bring a Mexican. He's gonna bring his Mexican fans. So I have to admit, it is the biggest fight. But
I think you.
But hold on, boy. Hey, let me answer my man. Listen.
Yeah.
But it goes back to what I was saying, H. If there was two Ryan Garcias, if Ryan Garcia was fighting on the same night, and he's fighting Tank, and he's fighting Devin Haney, I'm watching him fight Devin Haney. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm a fan of the sport of boxing, not no fucking money guy.
So I think they can market. They can market both of them.
Davis or Devin
I don't give a fuck about how many sales you get.
All right. So do you think? All right. So again, because of the networks, right?
We talking about.
I want to know who the best.
Right. Because of the networks.
That's what I join sports for. Not the fucking.
You can also market the undisputed. I don't know that which one would be one. It seems to me that it's a little bit of a wash. You can maybe say that there's a Mexican fan base, but it's not like Ryan Garcia is doing like millions and millions of dollars, right? It's not like he's on pay-per-view. He's fighting on the Zone. He's not fighting on pay-per-view of the Zone. Devin Haney is about to fight on pay-per-view for his first time in his life. Those two fights will be two pay-per-view guys. I mean, if you count the Australia thing, that was a pay-per-view there. I don't know, man. I think, like I said, there's something to be said for getting advertising money versus subscription money. ESPN is on that advertising dial, on those advertising checks.
Yeah, get them subscriptions too, though. You know, I get them subscriptions.
ESPN get that big boy advertising money. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely a difference. That's why you don't see tennis don't got to be on pay-per-view, because they get that big boy advertisement money. I mean, there's a total difference.
I'm not 100% sure if that fight's gonna be on pay-per-view though. Like I don't know if it is.
I mean, all I'm saying is I know one thing. If it's Tank on there, I just think Tank versus Devin would just be. I mean, it would be. I mean, in my opinion, it's just gonna be bigger. You know what I mean? Now, Tank versus Ryan, depending on where it's at.
If it was the fight after, yeah, but fight now, no, it's Tank and Ryan, bro. That's the biggest fight at 135.
Hell no, bro. Nobody cares about Ryan Garcia, bro. Like, who cares
You
about
keep saying that, but a lot of niggas think he can knock Tank the fuck out, and he does have
I don't know who think that.
This is the point that I'm making. Right? And the reason why
I'm one of the ones that think that. I think that.
I don't think it.
I think any man can be knocked out. Any man can be knocked out. Goddamn it!
Anybody got puncher's chance.
Okay, and he can punch, and he can punch,
Well,
and he's the
then
bigger guy.
say that Tank gonna knock Ryan out. So what's the difference?
Oh, I do think Ryan going. I think Tank gonna knock Ryan out. I think Tank gonna knock him out, but I also know he can be fucked up too. I'm rolling with Tank. I'm rolling with Tank, bro. Yeah, but I'm just saying, I know Tank get hit a lot, and I don't know how strong Ryan is. All I know is I done seen Ryan hit some motherfuckers and they turn their back like a bitch and walk away.
So Davis has to look out for the left hook.
My thing
Davis
is,
cannot get hit by the left hook, then I think he's going to be a problem for Garcia. But here's the problem that here's the point that I was trying to make. Now, if you agree that Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight that can be made with 135 pounds, then by extension, you also have to agree that undisputed don't mean a whole lot.
It does.
It does, man.
Let me finish.
I told you, I agree with you on the bigger fight, but I told you if both of them were fighting on the same night, I'm watching the other fight. But because of the way we do boxing,
I am too.
Hey, fight doctor, because of the way we do boxing, of course, it's a big fight because the casuals, like you said, are going to watch. I was going to watch the fight anyway. But like I said, if you put the belts on the line versus just the money fight, fuck that money fight because that's prize fighting. You niggas in it for the wrong reason.
You know what's interesting?
I feel, if I could just say this, I feel like
if I can say it like this real quick, Marky.
Go ahead.
Make a good fight, or do fighters make a good fight?
Fighters make a good fight. First and foremost.
Ryan Garcia said he makes more money outside of the sport of boxing. Like, I don't understand. I don't think that you guys realize what's like really happening here when it comes to like Ryan Garcia's relative stardom. When it comes to like the likes of Devin Haney, and also if you're going to talk about the marketability of the belts and having all the belts for a guy like Tank Davis, and then basically if he's not on the peak, then he's on the like kind of the back end off of his peak of his career. Like that, I think you can market the hell out of that. And they're going to be talking gang crap, right?
I mean,
Smoke. I feel that Tank and Haney is the much bigger fight, because you have the old rivalry. Like these niggas do not like each other, and then you add the fact that Tank, he has a big, not just social media following, but a big following to all his fucking fights. Like that shit is always packed out, and then you bring the belts into play. I just feel like that's a perfect equation to make a mega fight.
That's not gonna happen. Devin Haney's moving up, bro. He's not staying at 135.
But I'm talking about which fight. No, we were talking about which fight is bigger, Ryan and Tank or Tank and Haney.
Yeah, that's true, Mark. Yeah, I'm trying to say something. But my point is, with the belts, it's really a product you gotta pay to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some shit you gotta pay for. They ain't paying you. Like, you gotta pay them the whole day shit, and it's for your benefit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that it's it's a hustle for me, but whatever. I still like to fight. You can fight them both. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna fight him, like, if you're gonna fight Ryan, if that's supposed to be the biggest fight, then why not just become undisputed and then fight Ryan at a catchweight at 140 or something?
Hey, can I ask everybody
that's
on
even a bigger one, right? If you thought he could win, if you think Tank is so fucking bad, like, why wouldn't Ryan? Right? Why wouldn't that be bigger after beating Devin Haney?
Wait, what? Hold on, wait, what smoke? Do we have to circle down
If
this
you want
again?
to fight Ryan Garcia, and you want that to, because that's the biggest fight to make, wouldn't it be bigger after fighting Devin Haney?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole again, Smoke. I'm gonna let you go, Fight Doctor. Go ahead.
No. The issue is because it's saying either or, right? So to me, like, if you think Ryan is the bigger one, I think it's bigger without this other impediment, and also I'm not even sure it's a bigger fight. Like, if it is, it's marginally. It's not like one. It's not like he's fighting Devin Haney for charity, but one he's gonna get paid. Like, both of these fights you're gonna get fucking paid.
Yeah, I guess so. But go ahead, Fight Doctor.
So listen, get this, Smoke. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. But the reason why Tank Davis isn't fighting Devin Haney and is fighting Ryan Garcia instead is because Ryan Garcia is seen as a more winnable fight. Period, point blank, end of story.
No, that's not the end of the story. He can't fight Devin Haney. What the fuck you niggas be talking about, bro? He cannot fight that nigga right now. Nobody can but top-ranked ESPN fighters, bro.
Well, what? No, hold on a second.
Right? You do realize he's been the world champion forever and never petitioned to get the fight. That is why.
And
the only reason why, bro. Like, you don't understand this whole thing.
Do we have to go to
WBA orders, if the WBA orders a fight, this is sanctioned boxing.
Yeah. Hey, Smoke, check it out. If he had done that, where would the fight be happening at?
Where would it be happening?
Yeah, what weight?
135 pounds for the champion.
All right, so make the fight next after Ryan then. How about that?
Okay, now you're talking about the future. We're talking about what he.
Oh, yeah. That's what I thought.
Right, so here's the thing. So here's what I'm saying. Like, he could. All I'm saying is there was a conversation about which guy to choose, and not just on this not just on the panel from Fight Doctor saying which one is bigger, but with Coach Calvin, where he was talking about they have two fights that they could do. One Ryan, the other one Devin Haney, and he said Devin has all the belts, but does everybody get paid? But and he left it there. He's acting as if you fight Devin Haney, you have to do it at some discounted price and people won't get paid.
So we all remember the fight between the three fights between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. We all remember those fights, right? Well, two of those fights, Tyson Fury was contracted to Bob Arum and ESPN. So, and on the other side, Deontay Wilder has always been a PBC fighter. So, the simple fact that Devin Haney is under contract with Top Rank does not mean a Tank Davis fight can't happen. It makes it unlikely.
No, I don't.
It makes it unlikely in the voluntary process. In the mandatory process, it makes it very likely.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right?
Your boss, as a boss, you're not gonna send your fighter over there voluntarily to.
No. Yes, you will. That's what everybody need to understand right there. What you just said. Every fucking promotional company, the reason that you send your fighter over there because you believe in your fighter, because you know what's gonna happen after that. It's the reward. Like they say, high risk, high reward. So when you send someone over there, look at all the fighters that y'all want to talk about them been over there. It was high risk, but it was high reward. Or either it was low risk and high reward. It's never been low reward and high risk. They don't send them that way. That's why the fights don't happen. That's what y'all need to understand.
No, it's because you already have a stable over there you can fight. But let me ask you this. So when Tyson Fury and Wilder fought the first time, right? did they have to go to a purse bid and activate the mandatory status, or were they able to negotiate?
Hey, Phantom, can I correct you on that?
No.
Can I prove my point?
No, I don't understand how Devin Haney is putting butts in seats. He's fighting in front of tens of thousands of people. He's making millions of dollars, all this fucking stuff, and then people are like, "But Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight." Like, where do they get this from? Just because people are saying that? Because
Ryan
they're like,
Garcia only did
I don't get
11,000
this.
at
I
the
feel like I'm
Staples
living in
Center.
the Twilight Zone.
Where did Devin Haney put tens of thousands in seats?
I said he fought in front of tens of
In
thousands of people.
Australia.
Okay.
Please enlighten me where he did that.
Yeah, that's
in Australia though, right, Phantom? Like,
yeah, it's like it's still
in front of 50,000 people.
They support their champion over there.
And he was fucking headline. So you're trying to tell me that like
you become champion over there, you a real champion.
15,000 people with a manual to go. That's like supposed to be like, oh, but that's the bigger fight. Like, where are you guys getting off with this stuff? Like, the zone is bleeding money, and who knows how many people watch their fucking fights. But like Ryan Garcia, out of his mouth, said he makes more money outside of the sport of boxing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because the niggas got endorsement deals out the ass, bro.
Correct. So I don't understand how you're like, oh yeah, but this is the biggest fight. I get it. There's a crossover fan base, but it's not like Ryan Garcia. I could get Oscar De La Hoya is making a killing. And let's just put it in perspective. The promoter makes money off the live event. The live event has a bunch of people in it. Don't know what the average price is, but we know there ain't no fucking celebrities out there shit. So then you go to the zone. The zone in the USA, I don't know what it's doing across overseas, but the zone USA never releases their numbers, and the only ones they ever really they do this maybe a pay-per-view. The only one the numbers they ever released was Canelo, and it wasn't that much, right? It's never been like 1 million views or nothing like that.
Well, they said the last one was 1 million. Him and Triple G. So
there you go. It's still Canelo. It's still Canelo. It's not. It's never fucking Ryan.
Yeah, but it wouldn't. I don't think it's the actual numbers. I can't say nobody gave the actual numbers. They give estimation.
Yeah, even then. Yeah, all I'm saying is
you get estimations from different reports.
Exactly.
Like some people say 500,000, 300,000. You got to range.
There's no natural number.
But in my opinion,
one
right
guy's
now,
making millions. Reported like
but you get a general range of how successful the pay-per-view was.
Right now, I think Devin Haney's biggest fight is Loma, and I think Tank's biggest fight is Ryan. Now, after that, if they get then that will be their biggest fights if they can get past the opponents they got now. That's what I would.
Hey, why not Shakur though? Because Haney's gonna be moving up.
Like Kambosos was big in Australia, that first fight especially.
Yeah, but I think Devin
was undefeated.
I think Devin
was a lot of people that showed up to that fight, nigga.
It's gonna be big.
It get excellent ratings here. That's the fucking point. That was seen by 2 million people.
Yeah, like 3 million, not 3 million people.
Yeah, like no Brian's never done this.
And Devin Haney and Loma might do 4 or 5 million. That's what I'm saying.
Devin Haney and Loma,
like, because Kambosos.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia has never done it. The point is Devin Haney bigger than Ryan Garcia.
Kambosos was unified. Like, he just beat Tio. He beat the man that beat Loma. So Kambosos at that time, he had all of Australia. The whole Australia was supporting Kambosos. He was bigger than Lomachenko at that time. Nigga, he was bigger than Loma
at that time. But you might have all of Europe supporting Loma. You never know.
Yeah, but
do y'all understand that? Do y'all understand that Devin Haney fought in Australia? And believe it or not, whether you like it or not, he did gain some fans from Australia.
Would y'all think the Loma fight is bigger?
Oh,
I think so.
Yeah. Bigger than what?
Yeah, it might be. It might. I mean,
it is. It is
bigger than what? H Money.
Anything. See, one of these names don't belong. One of these
bigger
guys
than the Kambosos fight. Bigger than the first Kambosos fight.
Oh, definitely.
Because I think, the reason why I say that, H, I think
Kambosos fight was big. Y'all niggas tripping.
H, the reason why I say that, H, because of how dominant Devin was, I think a lot of them Australians gonna tune in and watch him fight for the rest of his life. That's why I say that.
Hell yeah, because Kambosos was undefeated. Like I said, he just beat Tio. A lot of people was picking Kambosos. They were saying he was gonna knock out Devin Haney.
Hey, think about how we do. What do we do when these dudes come from Europe and they come over here and whoop our ass? Guess what? We start following them, don't we? Don't we?
Remember
We know who the fuck they are now, don't they? When they come over here and whoop one of our men ass, we know who they are. Well, guess what? When you go over there and whoop their ass, they know who you are too. That's why I say it's a bigger fight.
I was leading to what you were saying, D, but my opinion is just that Devin Haney's growing his fan base, and Lomachenko already has an established fan base, so that's why I think it's a bigger fight.
But see, I already know Loma got a fan base. That's not going to change. Devin Haney bringing a new fan base in, plus the people that already know about it. That's what I'm saying.
The difference was
exactly.
Kambosos was fighting in his country. Lomachenko is not. Like Kambosos had a whole country behind him in Australia, and Lomachenko ain't got that.
Yeah, but he got the name. That's the name.
It's all about the fighter. That was a stadium. The Kambosos fight, bro. That shit had 3 million views, bro. It's gonna be hard to top that fight. That was the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. That fight broke all the records.
They fighting in Dubai, right?
Yeah, right now. As of today, that fight holds the record as the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. In the history,
that's all they got to do anyway. If all
that's in the UK,
fight broke the records.
That's in the UK, though.
That's worldwide. I'm just saying, boxing. That's a worldwide event,
and that was at the soccer stadium too.
Yeah,
hey, bro. Hey, soccer stadium. People be laughing. I be telling people, I'm like, y'all talk about American football. You ain't shit compared to a soccer player.
Because Tank ain't never
fought. Y'all got to understand, the world is bigger than the United States.
And then that fight was for undisputed. That was the first 4-belt undisputed fight at 135. The first time with 4 belts, nigga. I made history in that fight.
And fucking Kambosos was an underdog in his own country.
Yeah, you can't say that, Thug and D. So Devin Haney hold the record for that. You can ask Calvin Ford that one. When Bill Haney asked him that, he ran off the panel. When Bill Haney asked Calvin Ford the question, he said, "I want to talk to you," and he ran off the panel. Bill Haney bullied that nigga, and then Bill Haney said, "You're not even a dude off the wire." And I'm just keeping it real. That's what Bill Haney said. I'm just quoting what Bill Haney said. Don't get mad at me. Bill Haney said it. So Bill Haney said that.
He wasn't face to face.
He bullied Calvin Ford. He ran him off the panel.
This was internet.
Are you letting niggas run you off the panel? Nah, you running niggas off the panel.
Like,
he ran off the panel.
Though. I can't say I'm
why he ran out off the show? Bill Haney got on his ass, bro.
Nigga, though.
Yeah, I'm saying. So what's up, nigga?
You know what's up?
Yeah, nah, I don't know what's up, bro. You gotta show me.
You gotta
show me, bro.
Coach Calvin,
because Bill Haney, he pulled up on Calvin. So Calvin said he said we gonna see you.
Coach Calvin said we gonna see you.
So what that means is that a threat? Is that a
threat? That means stay at 135.
So what
That's what that means. Stay at 135. Stay right
there. He ain't gonna do nothing when he see him.
Don't move.
I don't know what he gonna do.
Stay right there.
Nah, he ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't know what he gonna do.
Bill Haney got bro. Bill Haney got hands, bro. He ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
I ain't say he ain't crazy, bro. He might do got hands.
Nah, he ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
Coach Calvin been coaching.
Bill Haney ain't having that, bro. And Bill Haney got like all type of people with him, bro. They not having that DHP in them. Them niggas moving like a game. They out of Oakland. They ain't playing that shit, nigga.
We out of Baltimore.
Coach Calvin ain't with that shit. Coach Calvin ain't trying to do that, bro.
We don't do that internet shit like that. We ain't too good at that, bro.
You know what I mean? Bill Haney with that shit. Bill Haney with all of that shit, bro.
Yeah, crazy. Bill
Haney out of Oakland, nigga. Them Oakland niggas ain't playing, bro. I know y'all from Baltimore, but them niggas out of Oakland ain't playing though. I'm just saying though. So yeah, when he see him, he gotta keep that same energy. Cause Bill Haney ain't worried about that. He ain't worried about that. Cause he gonna see him.
Bill
he said
Haney,
we gonna see you. He said he don't want to talk. Why he don't want to talk, bro? Why he don't want to talk to Bill Haney, bro? Cause we want all the smoke, nigga. It's Haney time, nigga. We want all the smoke, nigga. Fuck the weed, nigga.
You gotta stop ducking that smoke.
We want all the smoke, nigga.
You gotta stop ducking that smoke.
Nah, y'all niggas ain't about that shit, nigga.
You gotta keep that shit out the internet.
Step up to the plate, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. We want all the smoke, nigga. It's Haney time, nigga. It's Haney time. Haney.
He don't want no smoke,
Yeah, nigga, we want. He got all the belts. I can't tell. He got all the belts.
He got them emailed to him though.
Yeah, nah. He beat Cambosis, nigga.
He got
who was an undisputed. He was an undisputed. Hey, he was an undisputed champion, right?
Yeah, we been beat undisputed. We been
hold on a second. Wait. Look.
It take you so long to go get there.
Look,
what take you so long to go get
beat the guy who beat Lomachenko.
Exactly. Y'all better watch out for Richard Hitchison at 140.
That's one person.
Nah, nigga, we ain't watching out for nobody. He better watch out for us, nigga. You better watch out for us.
At 140.
Nah, we ain't worried about him, nigga. We gonna run him over.
This is on top of the fact. We
ain't worried about him, D.
This is on
you better worry about us.
At 140, I'm talking about 8.
Man, we man shit, nigga.
He the biggest star in boxing.
He good though. He good. He nice.
If you ain't worried about Tank, you
man,
guys
Tank gonna get beat up by Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney gonna beat him up,
the
nigga.
Whole world
you ain't worried about that. Devin Haney gonna put hands on Tank. Devin Haney gonna knock out Tank. Devin Haney gonna knock out Tank, bro.
He ain't even talking about Devin Haney, man.
He gonna knock out Tank, bro.
Devin
Haney
gonna
knock out Tank, bro.
He ain't locked nobody out in 3 years. How you believe that?
He got all the belts. Tell Tank to fight
Haney.
Haney.
He not nobody out
Haney
since
gonna run up on him. And then look, Bill Haney gonna run up on Coach Calvin.
Let me ask a question.
Bill Haney looking for Coach Calvin too. So it's like that, nigga.
Who has a better resume?
Both of them, bro. Huh?
That's a question for the panel. Who has a better resume, Tank Davis or Devin Haney?
Don't go Earl Spence on me now, huh?
Devin Haney the undisputed, bro.
Tank Davis beat more world champions. Who beat more world champions?
Bro, number one, bro.
Yo, you do realize, of course, they're giving out world championship belts with the same frequency that they do.
Right, they emailing them too, ain't they? They emailing them too, ain't they?
Man, I don't know about that, bro.
Oh, I don't keep that same energy,
last time I checked, Devin Haney the undisputed champion. He the undisputed, bro. He got all the belts, bro.
You gotta know what the fuck going on.
All I know is he better get the fuck up out of that division after this motherfucking goddamn mandatory fight with Shakur. He better get the fuck up out of there. That's what I know.
Yeah, Devin Haney better get the fuck out of
Shakur out too. He gonna knock out Shakur.
I just said what I needed to say. After Shakur with this motherfucking Japanese or whatever he is, y'all better get the fuck up out of the division.
Devin Haney gonna knock out Shakur, bro.
Yeah, at 140 when he get out of the division. I guess he gonna fight a ghost.
When it happened,
you better get him out of there
because he better than Shakur.
Bro. Don't even talk about Shakur.
I know he better. He done told you they get the fuck out the way.
It's like Haney said he was gonna beat his ass, bro. What y'all talking about?
Nah, he said they got one fight at 135.
Come on, fucking D. Bill Haney said he was gonna beat his ass. What did you saying? Yeah, you heard it, bro.
I know that.
Devin Haney said, "Nigga, let's bet, nigga." He said, "I bet I do." I bet I do.
I know when they talk about Shakur, he make it brief.
Yeah, he be punking Tank.
When he talk about Shakur, he make it brief.
He tried Tank and Shakur.
He ain't tried Shakur.
Both of y'all fighters.
Shakur straighten that shit out real quick.
Both of y'all niggas can get it. Line up both of them fades.
Them niggas tuck they tail with Shakur.
They trying to punk Tank, but they don't fuck with Shakur.
No, we want Shakur with
Shakur.
Nigga, y'all, you can't get them niggas to say Shakur name.
Both of them. Who? Tank?
I ain't heard them niggas say Shakur name since.
Tank? You talking about Tank?
No.
Nah, because I know you ain't talking about Haney. Haney said his name. Haney said his name.
They ain't said his name.
The fight.
They ain't said his name. Don't tell that lie.
I remember that shit.
Don't tell no lie.
Nigga, he said we gonna beat your ass. He told Shakur that.
Bill Haney glasses got foggy, and that nigga said we got one fight at 135.
He told Shakur
that. He made buddies with that nigga. That nigga said, you know when you move up, you know we always move up. You know when you move up, we always move up.
Beat Shakur ass. He said he was gonna beat his ass, nigga. Right?
D talking.
Okay, D.
Say that shit.
Yeah,
D talking spice.
He ain't said nothing no more.
Yeah, that's what he said. That nigga said, you know when we move up, when you move up, we always move up.
He said we always done that. Lomachenko, bro. And who's Shakur fighting?
Only been at the same division every year.
Shakur fighting, bro. Shakur fighting the guy you never heard of, bro.
It don't matter. But after he fight that guy you never heard of, he is entitled for a belt.
Was calling him out. He was calling out.
I don't care. I want him to fight the one that's gonna make him have to fight for the championship. And that's what that is. That's a mandatory. Now you better drop that goddamn belt or he gonna beat his ass.
Jermaine Ortiz, right?
Once again, I wouldn't give a fuck if he was fighting who fly who. I wouldn't give a fuck. If it's for that title eliminator, you better drop that belt after he beat his ass. I tell you that.
Answer that question. What happened to the Jermaine Ortiz shit? Because he said he will fight you.
Don't worry, you gonna know. You gonna know when he in line for that belt. When your man get the fuck out the way, you gonna know, and I'm gonna be right on here sitting up saying, right on. I'm gonna have my fist in the air.
Who is that guy?
Right on. Right
Who is
on.
that Japanese guy, bro? So Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur. So because Devin Haney gonna beat Shakur, my guy, he gonna beat him, right? Okay. Yeah, we know that.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what's even more funny? I love that Richard Hitchson video. They asked him who the best fighter was. He say Terrence Crawford, and he been in there with Tank millions of times.
Okay. Some people think it's
that nigga say it's Shakur. He say it's Shakur. That nigga say Shakur love that shit.
So what about Devin Haney?
He gonna beat Devin Haney. Devin ain't fighting no Shakur.
That don't mean he right just because he said it.
Tank did Africa dirty in the spawn session, but he know what's up.
Dang.
That nigga say he ain't never been hurt.
Hey, okay, that's what I heard, bro. It sound good, Thuggin' D, because he ain't do nothing to Devin Haney though, bro.
He ain't do nothing to none of them niggas. None of them niggas said they been hurt.
What you mean?
You gonna make it happen, bitch?
Yeah, I hope so. You got Ryan Garcia in front of you. You got to take care of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, he still hasn't even signed a contract. What happened to the contract, bro?
Oh, we signing contracts.
Ryan Garcia, though.
They definitely signed the contract. They working on the undercut.
Hey, so you got to get past Ryan Garcia first, bro. First thing first.
That's easy work, H.
I hope so, bro. I'm riding with Tank, but you got to get past Tank. You can't worry about nobody else.
Canvas, H.
Huh?
We gonna put you on the canvas.
Ryan Garcia got power. He much big. He bigger than Tank.
It's gonna be a ball.
Y'all niggas talking about if y'all gonna lose. Y'all niggas talking about y'all if y'all gonna lose. When I think about my fighter, I'm worried about that nigga losing one round.
You should come to that, man. It's gonna be
Ryan Garcia like a welterweight, bro. That nigga's a welterweight, bro. That nigga the same size of fucking Crawford in them, nigga. He bigger than Crawford, nigga.
Haney?
Ryan Garcia, nigga. That nigga big as fuck.
You talking about Haney that was big like Crawford in the picture.
Ryan Garcia bigger than Haney, nigga.
So that's
bigger than Haney, nigga.
That's gonna be a testament when we knock him out, when Tank knock him out, right?
Yeah, we'll see.
The bigger they is, the harder they fall, H.
Yeah, but Ryan Garcia got power too.
Yeah, he do. He got 19 knockouts. He got more knockouts than Devin Haney.
All right, so what? Devin Haney got more belts than him. He got more belts. All right, that's all that matter. He got more belts than all of them.
But we making the super fights.
Devin Haney made super fights with Cambosis, nigga, in Australia with 50,000 people, nigga. On pay-per-view in Australia.
Too many people just talking.
All right, so 50,000 people in Australia, and it was on pay-per-view.
No,
so
I'm proud of Devin for that. He did what he supposed to do. He took care of business. That's what Dad's supposed to do.
Okay, exactly.
I'm loving this. Tank versus Devin, goddammit.
Huh?
Tank versus Devin. He trying you, H.
Yeah, we know what's up. Devin Haney gonna beat the fuck out of Tank. He gonna knock out Tank. He gonna knock Tank out.
Oh shit! You smoking that Bill Haney? You smoking that Bill Haney?
He gonna knock out Tank, nigga.
If he knock Tank out, I will pay.
He gonna knock out 2023 strain, nigga. That Bill Haney.
Yeah. Yup.
Yo,
he gonna knock out Tank.
Garcia
I
has a
like
bunch of
Damn, he gonna do that,
He gonna
H?
knock out Tank. Yup.
I
He
would
gonna
love
knock
Say he gonna
see
get
that shit.
frustrated and tired, huh?
If he say
Yup.
that
And
shit,
look,
I'm gonna
Bill
come
Haney.
on here.
Bill
and
Haney
say
ran up
Devin
on
Haney
Calvin
is the
Ford.
best.
D. You seen that on the
If
boxing
he
voice?
do that
Bill
shit,
Haney
I'm gonna
ran
come
up on
on here
Calvin
and say
Ford.
Devin
Calvin
Haney
Ford.
is the
He
best.
didn't have
You heard?
nothing to say to Bill Haney. But Bill Haney was putting his business out there. Bill Haney said this nigga he not even getting paid. Tank Davis don't even pay this nigga. And then he came on the show. He didn't even have nothing to say to Bill Haney.
Fucking D, why
I
you
saw
looking
that.
after
I felt bad for him. I saw that what you talking about because that nigga came on there and he said, "Hey, hold on, hey, he had the nerve to say he take care of me. He take care of me. He didn't say he get paid. He say he take care of me.
Exactly.
What if Coach Calvin was a big time drug dealer?
Nah,
You
man.
think-
Bill Haney said he was.
No, you think he will want his business out there?
Ask Bill Haney about that.
You
what
think
Bill
he
Haney
will
said.
want niggas know how much money he getting and all that?
Well, Bill Haney said
why
that.
yo
That's
asking
what
about
Bill
that man
said.
pockets like
That's
that?
what Bill Haney said. So
I ain't
Bill
never
Haney
worried about
exposed
another
that.
man pockets,
So
bro.
why he had nothing to say to Bill then? When Bill Haney put it out there, why he had nothing to say to Bill? Why he run off the panel?
No, he
why
said
he said I ain't got
money.
nothing to say. So why he didn't
Like I
defend
said,
himself?
Hey,
Why he
man,
didn't defend himself, bro? You
Hey, I
got
ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Bill hood them motherfuckers.
He like to be man to
Bill
man.
Haney ain't fucking around.
He like
nigga.
to be man to
Bill
man.
funny, man. Bill know what he be doing.
Bill Haney ain't the one that got to
Bill
get in
funny
there.
as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Problem.
Calvin, nigga.
We can
Calvin better stop
play
fucking
on the
around with
internet
Bill
all
Haney.
day.
He better
But
stop fucking
unless we
around with
man
Bill
to
Haney.
man, look at each
Bill
other
Haney
eye
ain't
to
fucking
eye.
around with them niggas,
We
bro.
don't really know what's
Bill
going
Haney
on.
ain't fucking around with them niggas. Because he said, well, okay, we gonna see you. What that mean? Is that a threat? Bill Haney ain't worried about that shit, nigga.
No, he.
Because Coach Calvin
That's
ain't
what
gonna
he
do
talking
shit,
to
nigga.
him like a
So
man.
Bill
He
Haney,
gonna
nigga,
see you.
he ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
See, men,
for real,
men
nigga.
speak with actions.
Nah,
You
Bill
feel?
Haney speak with action
We don't
because
talk
he a
too much.
stand-up
We
guy.
speak with
Bill
action,
Haney
bro.
a stand-up guy,
That
nigga.
man was
That's my
talking a
OG,
lot.
nigga.
And
That's
he
my
been
OG,
talking.
nigga.
Coach
Because I'm
Calvin
riding
don't
with Bill
talk like
Haney,
that,
nigga,
bro.
and Devin
We
Haney,
been
nigga.
through that stage of life already.
Nigga, we
You
want
feel?
all the smoke with Tank,
We
nigga.
don't do that shit,
Let
bro.
niggas
That's for the
step up
young niggas.
to the plate,
That's
nigga.
for the young niggas,
Step
bro.
up and fight, nigga.
That
And it's
man
on
50
sight,
years
nigga.
old, man.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. For real, nigga.
Tell him to. We gonna
That's
see
how
that
we
man.
riding, nigga. Yeah, you know what's up, nigga.
And we gonna
Cause
knock
it's
Devin
Haney
the fuck
time,
out.
nigga. It's Haney
We gonna
time,
knock
nigga.
Dev out.
It's
You
Haney
feel?
time, nigga.
It's gonna make them better though, H. You
Yeah,
feel?
nigga. We want all the smoke. We got all the belt.
A
We
loss
the
won't hurt the
undisputed
record.
champions, nigga.
H. A
We
loss
the
won't hurt the
undisputed,
record,
nigga.
H. A loss
We the
won't hurt
undisputed
Dev record. It's just gonna
champions.
Hey,
make
you
them
know
better.
what? Hey, you know what? That's why I laugh, man, because that's one thing that Devin do got. I'm gonna tell you like this. Bill funny, man. Bill know what he doing. Bill gonna get his son. He gonna be known because his daddy. Bill, he a real one. I do like that about him. Cause he put niggas on blast. He be fucking with them niggas. He put them on blast, and I love that.
Yeah, he know. He know what's up. He been on the panel with Bill Haney. Bill Haney didn't run off the panel when he was on here. He didn't say, I don't want to talk to you. Nah, he did free smoke. Coach Calvin couldn't do free smoke with him. I want to talk. Put him on mute.
You right, D. He keeping
I
his
don't want
son
to
name
talk to
alive,
him.
bro.
Hey, you know what he doing, bro?
I swear to God.
And you gonna talk,
He's doing a great job at keeping his son name alive,
you
bro.
ran off the panel. Bill Haney
Nah, his son doing that on his own. His son got all the
Bill
belt.
Haney on that nigga ass, nigga. He on his ass, nigga. Bill
He
Haney
just a hype man. His son doing it on his own. His son got them goddamn belts. And then you can say,
Bill Haney on his ass, and then you got nigga. That's how we doing it, nigga.
You can hear?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, but so D, so you got Devin Haney. He on Tank Davis ass, and then you got Bill Haney. He on Calvin Ford ass too. Bill Haney.
Hey, with all that being said, though, they need to.
Well, I think the two coolest, calmest, collected niggas out of the equation are Devin Haney and Calvin Ford. They get along. Like,
hold on, right? Come back in, Dom.
Devin Haney and Calvin Ford ain't got no issue, bro.
Yeah, I don't think none of them have no issues really. They just want the fight. One of them hyping up the fight.
Bill want that issue.
Doing what he doing.
Tank want that issue. I think
and Bill see opportunity, and Bill want to knock him off the top. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, if it's possible, stay at 135.
I'm not saying it's possible or not.
Because
I'm just telling you.
I think
I'm telling you what they
140
see.
to fight Tio. That's
They
what I
got
think.
all the belts. They got all the belts. They feel like they can beat the
I
man who's the
predicted
money
Loma
man.
you was gonna fight
You
Loma.
got all the belts and you beat the money man.
I predicted you was gonna fight Kambosos the second time, but what do I know? You know, Phantom don't know shit though. Phantom don't know.
What you say, Phantom?
That back when this all was happening initially, I already said it's gonna be Kambosos and then Lomachenko, and look where the fuck we at. So
we already knew that it was Loma fight. It was Loma fight before Kambosos. I mean, Devin Haney.
No. Because Phantom was up here saying that, and I remember Method was up here saying that. Other niggas wasn't saying that though.
I said that because H had to get me to stop saying it. I told him.
I don't remember that at all.
I said Loma was gonna get the fight. If it wasn't for that, Devin Haney wouldn't even got the fight.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
That was Loma fight.
If he wasn't in the war, he would have got that fight first.
That wasn't even Devin fight. And I also said when he made the fight with Devin, I'm on record and XH, and that's H man. I said when he made the fight, I said Bob Arum set him up for Loma. That's why he signed a 2-3 fight deal. And Shakur behind that. Them belts ain't leaving ESPN. He can drop them or he can fight them.
So what this is
Oh yes.
He
knows what's going on.
So wait, the Haney Lomachenko, that's the last fight for Haney on his top ranked contract, isn't it?
He gotta fight Loma and then he got one more, I think.
No, it was a 3-fight. I thought it was a 3-fight contract. So
yeah, but I don't know if that rematch counted. I don't know if that rematch counted. But what I do know is if he keep them goddamn belts, Bob ain't no damn fool. Bob don't want them belts leaving ESPN.
Shit.
That's why he giving that damn Japanese fighter to Shakur. Shakur is going to be a mandatory for one of them goddamn belts. Now,
and that's what I was trying to tell you earlier, D. So do you think Bob is going to wait and make Shakur Haney or Haney Tank? Like, come on, bro.
Well, so
he's going to make Haney.
But here's the problem. Haney is moving up after the Lomachenko fight. So
and Tank gonna be the super champion.
Oh, but that's what we were talking about earlier, H, and you were saying he gonna be the
champion. So once Tank get that belt, ain't no more undisputed at 135. Because Tank gonna be the super champion. He gonna be elevated. He already the world champion.
How he gonna be the super champion?
Because he already the world champion.
Man,
he only had to fight for it if he wanted.
Yeah, so I would imagine that the WBA.
No, I don't think Tank's gonna have to fight.
I would imagine that the WBA is chomping at the bit
135.
Name Tank Davis their champion.
He gonna be a super champion when another nigga got the belt above him.
No, he's gonna drop the belt and Tank is gonna get elevated. That's what
he gonna fight for that fucking vacant belt. Is what he gonna do.
No, he's already fought for it with the WBA world. They just gonna elevate him to the super champion, or not have a super champion at all, and just have Tank as the world champion.
Yeah, okay then, but don't have him no super champion. How the fuck he gonna be a super? He can be the world champion, but not no super.
Yeah. So let me ask you this, D. So when that super belt gets dropped and nobody has it,
I mean, it's not impossible. You had the Japanese fighter that fought Triple G. He got elevated and he didn't fight nobody.
Did you hear my question? Yeah, that's how No, you don't have to fight the super champion if you have the WBA world and they drop the belt. You don't have to fight for it, bro.
They could still elevate you to super.
That's what
they did with champion is a person that's a champion.
Hold up, D. That's what they did with Ugas.
Yeah.
Ugas won the world title belt, the regular belt, and then he was elevated to super champion because of Manny Pacquiao was champion in recess, nigga.
Right.
And then they fought each other, nigga.
Yeah. So when it comes to
Usyk and Manny Pacquiao.
No, I said motherfucking Ugas.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but that's a whole different situation because that was all fucked up. That was all fucked up. That whole situation.
And then Murata was the same situation, like Marquis Dan just said.
Pacquiao was the champion, and because of inactivity, they made him a super champion because they tried to make the Earl Spence fight and avoid Ugas and Pacquiao. But once they
Murata,
got rid of the fight,
Murata didn't fight nobody for
What about
2
Murata?
years,
How did
and he
Murata
got
become super
elevated.
champion?
He didn't fight nobody for 2
He just
years.
be talking. He
I
just
ain't
be
gonna know
talking
all these on
sometimes.
regular ass niggas. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna know
he
all
just
of
be
them.
talking sometimes. Look, D, if
No, I'm talking facts, bro. When you talk about that Ugas shit,
no, D,
Pacquiao lost his
that's
belt
what
for
you talking about.
inactivity, and they wanted to make him a super champion because he was finna fight Earl. And
No,
that's
he was
they
gonna
fucking
get
the same thing what they did against Devin Haney. It's the
Nah,
same fucking thing.
no. The
because once
WBA
Devin
world
Haney vacate, Tank Davis gonna have one of them belts. He gonna be the super champion, nigga.
Exactly.
That's what's gonna
Anyway,
happen.
you niggas better get the fuck up out of there when Shakur fight this nigga. I tell you that. How about that?
No, Tank
That
running
fight is not
because
gonna happen no time soon because
Oh, it don't
Haney's
matter.
moving up.
Shakur fight for ESPN, and if that nigga fight for ESPN, one thing about them niggas over there, they ain't inactive. After he whooped this nigga ass, you better get up out of there because he fighting within the next 6 months. So you better get to stepping. That's all I'm telling you. Shakur coming.
he better step around Tank or something.
Okay. Tank
You
ain't
know?
fighting no fucking body. We ain't studying him. He ain't got no belts, and we ain't studying him.
What you
He's
mean?
the
He the only
A-side.
other
He
champion in
picking
the division.
fights.
What you
He
talking?
ain't picking no fucking
What you
Shakur.
talking about, D? That's the only other champion in the division. Knock it off.
He ain't picking nobody though. He's the A-side. He ain't picking Shakur.
He told
Shakur,
you
We
niggas
just
stop
said we
playing
think
games.
Devin or
You
Shakur. We want the smoke.
knock it off. His coach just said it
And
today.
like Shakur said, he'd come to PBC if he got to.
It's Devin and Shakur. That's who we want. We ain't ducking no smoke. The nigga just said it a couple hours ago.
Just said it.
That's it.
yeah, nigga got bad at the end of his career, huh?
Yeah, nigga. It's time to fight.
He
Just
got
like
bad
Shakur.
as hell at the end of his career.
When
We
the
been
fight
knocking
circus,
Pedraza's out
when
and
the fight
That
Kambosos.
nigga bad than a motherfucker at the end of his career. Yeah,
Shakur,
but when I look at his resume,
how my
We
nigga
been
when I look at
knocking
his resume,
Valdez's
that nigga
out.
said, "Oh, Tank a man
We
of his
been
word."
stopping Valdez and
Word.
Kambos's.
Tank really like that. He changed his tune now that the fight can happen. Yeah, nigga, it's time to fight.
I hear you. I hear you.
Everybody trying to fight you. No, nigga, it's time to fight.
It's
Nigga
time
got
to go.
bad, huh? He
I
got
don't
bad
want to
at the
hear
end of
all
his
that,
career.
Tank show,
that
nigga.
top
It's
rank
time to
shit.
fight.
All that my father said I need to move to 140 shit. That shit dead. Let's
Yeah,
make this
that
shit
nigga
happen.
got bad at the end of his career. Let me just go back down the list of what that nigga been fighting. You tell me who they are. Nothing but Mexican
But
or
champions in different divisions.
Latinos. Garcia,
Champions in different divisions.
Romario, Cruz, Barrios, Cruz, Gamboa,
Yup. Keith
Nunez,
Thurman couldn't stop
Ruiz,
Barrios.
Taylor, Francesco, all the
Leo Santa
motherfuckers,
Cruz never been
Pedrazzo,
stopped. Mario Barrios
Marcillo,
never been stopped.
Quintero,
Keep going.
Sanchez,
You know what
Cruz,
I mean?
Duez,
We don't fight.
Suarez,
We don't fight
Mendez,
Gamboas and go.
Lopez. Nigga, get the
Gamboa's
fuck up
getting
out of here
knocked
with
the
that
fuck
dumb
out.
ass shit y'all niggas talking to me. Y'all niggas
Jojo
get the
Diaz
fuck
getting
in
knocked the
here.
fuck out.
You can't even find a fucking American name on that motherfucking resume. Don't play with me. I'm
Rolly
hollering out
Romero
Nunez,
from
Sanchez,
America.
Sanchez, Hotchez. All
Yeah, Valdez, Conceição,
Mario Barrios from America.
whatever. Like those
Was
names.
born in
Okay.
America.
Some of them names ring a bell.
Yeah,
Or
he
no?
was born here. You right. He was
Yeah.
born here. That's not all.
All right, then I keep going
We
down
ain't
the list.
fighting Mexico.
Mama and
We
daddy
ain't
was
start out.
born here
We ain't
though.
start out
Go
career
down
in
the list
Mexico
too,
now.
D. Don't play D.
We
I'll go
wasn't
down
no
the
weight
list
bully
for you.
now, and ain't knock nobody out.
Man,
Like
I done
Shakur.
already named your list.
We ain't got 9 knockouts now.
Yes. Somales.
We don't count on points now.
These names ring a bell, D. They ring a bell.
I just gave the whole Mexican last name. Everybody that got a last name in Mexican, I
never
just
been stopped before
Those
until Tank
these
Davis.
names ringing a bell, D. These names ringing a bell yet? They clicking yet? I gotta keep going.
Yeah, he know them name ring bells.
What names?
All of them. Pitbull, Mario Barrios, Santa Cruz.
Nah, they don't ring no names to me.
Yeah, you might. Keith Thurman couldn't
No
stop.
more than y'all promoting them and showing
Pedraza,
Cruz
who
running through
Tio
the
was just
project.
trying to fight.
No more than y'all showing Cruz
Lomachenko,
living
who
in that little
Pedraza
tent
fought.
and being
They
on
couldn't
TV.
stop
That's
him.
the only reason why he famous, because I watched him run and jog out of the projects. That's the only
So
reason
who
I know who he
Lomachenko
is.
last 5 fights?
Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll pull him up for you.
Nah, he fought Teofimo Lopez. He fought Richard Comey. That nigga fought Luke Campbell. That nigga motherfucking fought he fought a lot of people, bro. What
There
you
you
mean?
go. I know some Campbells in the
He
US.
fought Nakatani. Come on, man.
They been
He just
beat
fought
before.
Jermaine Ortiz, an
And they been
undefeated
stopped
I
fighter.
know
before.
some Walters.
Fought Jermaine Ortiz, an undefeated fighter, bro.
Man, don't sit there and compare no motherfucking Lomachenko resume to none of them niggas.
Yeah,
I'm
get
sorry.
him, D. Get
Yo,
him,
I'm
D.
not impressed with Gary Russell,
Yeah.
man.
Wait a minute,
I'm not
but don't
impressed
you
with
care?
Tio.
Don't
Tio a
compare
bum. Looked at terrible
Lomachenko
his last
resume
fight,
to none
bro.
of them niggas, is what I'm saying.
Tio looked at terrible his last fight, bro.
Okay, but he beat Loma, bro.
Loma looked at terrible his last fight, bro.
I think
Pitbull just stopped the
Loma
nigga.
lost his last fight, but I'm
Pitbull
not gonna
just
let
stopped
you
the nigga.
got the
Gary
win,
Russell
though.
just
His
got beat
opponent,
up.
Still got the win,
Gary
though.
Russell just lost his last fight. You need me
Who?
keep going?
Gary Russell?
Lomachenko looked at bad his last fight.
But he won his last fight, though. He got
But
the
they
win.
looked at bad.
But he got the win, though.
Ryan Garcia
Yeah, how
stopped
we
the
get the
nigga.
win, though?
Ryan Garcia
How
stopped
we
the
get the
nigga.
win, though? Because
Yeah.
he
Ryan
came back.
Garcia stopped a nigga though.
Yeah.
Ryan
That's
Garcia,
what I
that's
thought.
cool.
We going
But,
for the
hey,
niggas
Ryan
who
Garcia never
stopping
been a
shit.
champion. That's what I
We
thought.
going for the niggas
Ryan
who be
Garcia
stopping
never
shit.
been a champion.
That ain't never
He ain't
been
never
lost.
been a fucking
They
champion.
got more
That's what I
knockouts than
thought, nigga.
everybody y'all just
He
named
ain't
on
never
that
been
bitch.
a champion. That's what I thought, nigga. Fuck you mean. Lomachenko, a 3-division champion. A two-time
Tank a
Olympic gold
3-division
medalist,
champion.
nigga. Fuck you mean. Ryan
Leo
Garcia
Santa
not on
Cruz
that
a
level,
3-division
nigga.
Hey,
champion.
man.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
Hey, man.
Lomachenko, nigga.
Man, this dude just compared
Leo
Lomachenko
Santa
resume to
Cruz
Tank.
more accomplished than Loma.
Lomachenko only fought 19 fights, and 2 of the fights are not
Leo
for
more
belt.
accomplished than
Only
Loma
2
though.
of his fights are not for
No, he
belt.
ain't. No,
And
he
we
ain't.
comparing their
Yes, he
resumes.
is.
I think Ryan would knock Loma the fuck out though. Keep it
Right
100. I
now.
think Ryan would
Nah,
knock him.
Loma beat the fuck out of Ryan.
That check
Loma
left
beat
hook,
the fuck
that
out of
check
Ryan.
left hook will give Loma.
Man, that
will
man
knock out
34
Ryan.
years old and
Did
he
you see
looked
what
at bad
Luke
his
Campbell
last
did to
fight,
Ryan,
bro.
bro? Come on, bro.
That man 34 years old and he looked at bad his last fight, bro.
Nah,
He
he
making
was
super
fighting
fights
an
over here at
undefeated fighter.
PBC, bro.
He beat an undefeated fighter. He
I
found a way to
guarantee you
win.
nobody
He
watched that
found a way
shit.
to win that fight, bro, against an undefeated fighter.
Hey, here's
No
what
matter
I
what
asked you.
you
He
say,
did
he
look
got to
bad.
win.
Hey, he did look bad, but the opponent, here's what I asked you about his
Yep,
opponent.
a hell of a
Wait
fighter.
a minute.
Hell of a
Here's
fighter.
what I asked you about his opponent. Who did
Yeah,
Tank beat?
He
Who did
like a
Tank beat?
boogeyman.
Hold on.
Ortiz.
Who did Tank beat
He made
that
his
would
fight
whip
fight,
Jermaine
man.
Ortiz's
He
ass?
like a boogeyman, yup.
I'll wait.
Yup.
Pitbull fucked
Yup.
Jermaine Ortiz
Who did
up.
Tank beat?
Pitbull
Who did
knocked his
Tank beat
ass
that
out.
can whip Jermaine Ortiz's
Yeah,
ass?
Tank
I'll
Pitbull
wait.
knocked his ass out.
Tell that
Mario
nigga, D.
Barrios to knock his
Tell
ass
that
out.
nigga.
You want me to keep
What?
going?
Man, you stupid.
I'm dead serious.
Nah,
I
nigga,
put money
I
on
know
that
you
shit.
dead serious, and that's
I
why I
put
say
money
you
Pitbull knock that nigga the fuck out.
because you don't know no better.
I put money Pitbull knock Jermaine Ortiz the fuck out.
Stop hating on Loma, bro.
Bruh, ain't nobody that
Pitbull
think
will
fought
knock
to whoop
Jermaine
Jermaine
Ortiz the
Ortiz.
fuck out.
Man, hell
Okay, well, why he won't fight him
Put
then?
money on that.
Cause he
I
over
put
there
money
top
on
rank
that, nigga.
with them
I bet
scared
you
ass
that, nigga.
niggas.
Once
I got
again,
beating that nigga on
see
the
y'all
set.
niggas
Nigga.
biased, man. He on the other side.
Nigga.
Okay, my
That's
bad.
on the set, bruh. You hating, bruh. You got the game fucked up, bruh. Pitbull ain't shit. He ducking Shakur, nigga.
Man,
That's what
Pitbull
I'm
ain't
saying.
ducking
Them
no
niggas
Shakur.
they
His
crazy,
father
man.
said that.
Y'all, and you know what? 3 years down the line, 3 years down the line, hold on. 3 years down the line, we'll be sitting up saying,
They
Nigga,
still
beat
ain't
that
fucking
nigga
with
ass.
Tank. I don't
He
give a
can bet,
fuck about
nigga.
them niggas.
niggas crazy on this
Nigga, I got
motherfucker.
Jermaine, nigga. I got Jermaine Ortiz, nigga. I bet you, nigga.
Yeah.
I know Jermaine
And
Ortiz.
he just lost against a 34-year-old nigga.
Okay, Lomachenko,
whatever.
who's a pound for pound fighter, who's a legend, bro.
And he should have
He's a
won that
legendary
fight.
fighter.
He should have won that fight.
Jermaine Ortiz
He
is
should have
a
won
top.
that fight.
Hey, let me tell you
But
something.
them
Let me
niggas
tell you
cheating
something.
for
Let
him
me say
over
this.
there. Just like they was about to
Lomachenko, a
cheat
legend.
Johnny Rice. They was
Hey,
about to
I'm gonna
cheat
say this,
Johnny
bro.
Rice.
I'm gonna
You
say this.
feel me?
Don't be shocked. Y'all don't be shocked if
Them niggas
Jermaine
do a lot of
Ortiz
cheating ass
whip
shit
a
over
lot
there,
of
man.
these niggas at 135. Don't be shocked. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
You hating hard right now.
I don't got him beating Frank Martin to keep it 100, bro. But yeah,
don't be shocked if he do. That's what I'm telling you.
Ryan
Don't
Garcia
be
can't beat Frank Martin.
I don't got Jermaine Ortiz. I don't think he could beat Frank Martin.
Okay, like I said, don't be shocked if he
I got him beating Frank Martin. We can bet that.
PBC come to H1.
Oh yeah, we can definitely bet that.
I got Jermaine.
I'll take Jermaine all day though.
Jermaine. Yep.
Them top ranked niggas some whores, man.
Nah, they ain't no whores, nigga. You got some of the best fighters on there, bro. You can't do that.
Man, you gotta understand, bro. The same way PBC had the 147, ESPN had the 135s. Shit. Why you think Tank was starved? Why you think Devin was starved? Because all the fighters was over there at ESPN at 135.
On every network are good. Every fighter good, bro.
Yeah. But I'm just saying they had the power though because of the belts. Yeah. The same way PBC has the power in 147. PBC
no, we got the power at 135 too.
No, the fuck you don't.
Okay.
Yeah, they do. They do got power at 135.
How the fuck they got the power when Devin Haney got all the belts?
You asked the promotion companies who got the power.
No, nigga, you got a motherfucking nigga fighting like Jake Paul.
You got fighters.
You got a Jake Paul fighter. ESPN got fucking
you took them belts from them niggas. Who is they, bro?
Yeah,
they not making no money for that promotion.
Y'all set up
company,
on
bro.
that, didn't you?
They not making no money for that.
Y'all got Jake Paul. We got the real
belts from them niggas. They ain't nothing,
bro. We got the WWF niggas. We got the nigga that we got the nigga that can
fight. Power. We
got Devin Haney,
power. We got the knockout power. We got all the power at 135, bro.
Okay.
I don't know what you see in that nigga because he for Cambosis. That shit
why y'all fighting Ryan Garcia then?
That shit ain't
Ryan Garcia, you know, why you fighting Ryan Garcia then?
You don't got power because
nigga, you just fought a 130 pounder. Come on, man. You can't make this shit up. I don't know what's going on, man.
Bogus.
Ain't shit over there. Ain't shit over there.
Joint power. You gotta
That's why that nigga fighting 130 pounders.
You gotta have the power.
The fuck you fighting the 130 pounder?
When you go to them tables,
who won by upset? A 130 pounder upset.
They want to know what you can do for us.
Nigga,
what have you done for me lately? Could you bring these ass?
I ain't arguing about you can sell tickets. I ain't arguing that part.
Could you sell all them pay-per-views like Tank Davis? Oh, you can't do that?
Jake Davis.
We're gonna work something out for you then.
Tank Paul, whatever you want to call that nigga. Tank Paul. Tank Paul. That's who you got.
Different, bro.
Ain't no belts over there though. I'm about that action with Devin Haney.
That's what I'm telling you.
Devin Haney and Loma is the real fight. The other fight over there,
we don't need them, bro.
Like y'all say, that's celebrity.
We ain't had to say
I ain't in the celebrity boxing. I don't like celebrity boxing, bro. I like fighting.
Had to say Shakur or Dad name.
I like the niggas getting out the mud. I ain't in the celebrity boxing.
He would have been straight. You feel?
That shit crooked up there.
The power different.
That shit crooked.
You talking about power from Cambodia?
I like fighters.
You can't get power from Cambodia. That shit ain't earned overnight.
I don't do celebrity boxing.
Oh, Smoke just on mute. You stand on mute. All right.
Yeah, that shit ain't no.
Smoke don't even want to agree with me. He don't want to tell the truth. Tank celebrity.
On Pennsylvania Avenue,
bro. A celebrity fighter. Even me and Smoke can agree on that.
On Pennsylvania Avenue,
I love him to death. I know he can fight,
bro. He been doing this shit.
Listen, I know he can fight. I know the nigga bad. What I'm telling you
is, I'm telling you who got the power at 135.
It's different.
That's all.
It's different. That's all I'm telling you. I know the nigga got hands.
You might
I know he can block. I know he knock niggas out, but he's a celebrity
fighter. When he go to them networks and them people, the venues he using, they want to know what you could do for me. You feel me? That's a different type of power.
Yep, you're right. When it's said and done, though, he gonna go down in the same YouTube Hall of Fame Jake Paul going in.
Who, Tank?
Yep.
If you say so, that's your opinion, D. That's your opinion, bro.
Celebrity boxing.
It's some niggas worse than Tank in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, and I gotta agree with you. Celebrity, like that's what I'm telling you. There's celebrity boxing, and then there's these dudes that on a mission. I like them niggas on a mission.
Tank is on a mission, D. I'm telling you, bro. He on a mission.
Hey, listen. Here's the thing. I'm not saying he can't, bro. All I'm saying is you got to understand where I'm coming from.
Right, I'm listening.
Into that resume. Get some of them Sanchez, Nunez, Garcia, all them motherfuckers. Give me some. He knocked out Washington. He knocked out Johnson. He knocked out Smith.
You saying
you get where I'm going?
Let me ask you this, D. Let me ask you this. So let's say Loma was the undisputed champion, right? And he was fighting that Japanese dude that Shakur's about to fight. And instead, you had Devin Haney and Tank fighting over there on PBC for just that world championship belt? What would you rather watch?
Repeat that. I didn't hear that question good.
Okay, if you got let's say Lomachenko was undisputed. If you got Lomachenko, who was the undisputed champion, right, and he was fighting the Japanese dude Shakur about to fight. Listen, and he was fighting the Japanese dude Shakur about to fight. But on the other hand, you had Devin Haney and Tank Davis fighting on PBC for that world championship belt. Which fight would you rather watch?
The one with all the belts.
Okay, so you rather watch Loma fight than nobody Japanese?
No doubt.
Okay,
no doubt. That's me though. I keep telling you. Hold on. You got to understand. I'm a person that plays sports, and I had a drive to be the best. So anything, for example, for me, is it's going to always be about the sport. If a person If a person is undisputed, I want to see him get his ass whooped, or either I want to see him defend his title. So there's nothing going to trump that to me, because the two people that you just named, first of all, Devin Haney is undisputed. But if he wasn't undisputed, I would be saying the same thing about him. I'd be like, that nigga ain't fought nobody. And I'd be looking at Tank and saying, he ain't fought nobody. Them niggas, both of them good, but I catch them niggas on the replay. I'm finna watch this shit.
Yeah, I know. The belts legitimize fighters for you. I got it.
So, D, can we agree that the belts don't define who the best?
That's literally what he's saying, is the belts define who the best. So, no.
Exactly.
That's not who he is. That's not who it is.
And I'm going to tell you why I say that. Because understand this. Why do you guys think people want to be pay-per-view stars? Because they control what they do. When you're a star, you control your destiny. When you're not a pay-per-view star and you're a champion, you got to prove I'm that nigga night after night. A nigga wants your belt. And what can you do? You ain't no superstar, and they just, for example, mandated you got to fight Boots. But when you're a pay-per-view star, I'm going to fight SpongeBob because everybody know him. It's a bigger fight for the money. Get what I'm going? You can't do that when you ain't no pay-per-view star. A pay-per-view star only gives you more avenues, bro. It gives you power. It gives you power.
Well, for me,
I like them niggas that don't have no power. Like, for example, how y'all say, Bud don't sell pay-per-views. Well, guess what? When a nigga jump in that mandatory position, you gonna have to fight, nigga, and he do it. That's why I like him.
Yeah, he had to get dragged kicking and screaming to the Sean Porter fight. But in my opinion, the reason why I can't legitimize, say the belts legitimize the fighter, because I know there's a lot of politics, a lot of backdoor shit that go on. So for me, it's just, it is what it is. Undisputed.
You're agreeing with me, though. You're agreeing with me. The belts have to be made more serious if we want to love this sport. Because I'm going to tell you like this. I'm really almost out of this bitch. I'm like halfway in, halfway out at this point because I see too much fuckery going on.
What if SpongeBob the best fight, though? What if the SpongeBob fight the better fight?
Well, SpongeBob is Ryan Garcia right now. He's the money.
What if he the better fight? They young.
He's the money fight.
But he younger, right?
Understand what I'm saying to you. He's the money fight.
But they both
it
young.
Doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. That's what I'm telling you. Your fighter is a celebrity fighter. It's nothing hard. I'm not saying he can't fight. Listen, bro. I think Tank can whoop any nigga ass, including damn near all the way up to 147. But what I'm telling you is, and it hurts your feeling, you have a celebrity fighter.
Talking like men.
Okay, but he's a celebrity fighter, is what I'm telling you. It's different.
All right. What I'm telling you, right? This young celebrity fighter was a WBO interim champion, right?
Yes.
And he young. And he on the come up, right?
No.
I ain't gonna say come up because the nigga been around for a long time.
All right, so now age go in this, right? So if they been around too long and they ain't do nothing for you, then you say fuck them.
No, I don't say fuck them. Like I just said, bro, I'm respecting Tank. I think Tank could beat any 135 pounder. Any 135 pounder.
Yeah, a lot of people.
My favorite fighter, although I favor my favorite fighter, but yes, there's possibilities that he could beat my fighter too. I'm just telling you that I'm not into
You don't
that
like the
movement.
Ryan Garcia Tank
I
fight.
don't like them dudes like that. I like the nigga because if you get your ass in that ring, we gonna find out what you're about. Do you know how many niggas, for example, I'm gonna give you an example. You know how many niggas in football is ranked number 1 and 5 stars and niggas 2 stars and can't get that opportunity to go to them schools and then they prove their motherfucking point when they get out there? Well, that's what you looking at. You looking at a nigga that's been publicized, everything down the line for him. I like them niggas that weren't on the gold, they weren't gold medalists. They had to fight their way to get up in there, and they got their ass in there and they fighting for belts. I got respect for him. I don't have no respect for no nigga that y'all hyped up and gave him a whole bunch of niggas. First 10 fights, niggas combined records was 8 and fucking 100, and the nigga 30-0. I don't care nothing about them niggas.
But you know, Tank fight undefeated fight.
Bosses, nigga. So does Devin Haney like him? Bosses,
Yeah, I ain't say they
what
didn't.
you talking about? Devin Haney was an undefeated unified champion, nigga. Let's talk about it. Camposis, he was an undefeated unified champion, nigga. A lineal champion, nigga. Let's talk about it. He beat Teofimo Lopez, my nigga. He beat Teofimo Lopez.
I didn't say I didn't want the fight, bro. I never said I didn't want the fight.
We want to fight every last one of you, niggas.
I even said that it's a good fight. I even said that it's a great fight.
Every last one of you niggas.
But you watching the Loma fight over that,
nigga. Both of y'all niggas.
Because of the belt.
Right.
If you put Loma, listen.
Okay, listen. Tell Calvin don't run from Bill.
Let's say this.
On niggas.
Here's the question for the panel. Here's the question for the panel.
He like the new Suge Knight. He like the new Don King. He pulling up on Calvin, nigga. He pulling up like Whack 100.
Okay, listen.
100.
Okay, listen. Here's the deal. Let's say the fight's happening on the same night.
Hey, no smoke with Bill. He ran, bruh. I seen him on the Boxing Voice. I'm like, damn, Thuggin' D. That's how y'all do it in Boxing.
Hey, if you think,
hold on. Hey, H, I got a question for you. Hey, H, check this out. If Loma and Devin, hold on. If Loma and Devin fighting and Tank and Ryan Garcia, even though they the more popular, they fighting on the same night at the same goddamn time. Which fight y'all want to see?
You know what I'm watching.
Yeah, but you already know, and I don't even have no problem. I can't say nothing negative about that. You supposed to support Tank, but I'm asking on this panel. One nigga's fighting for undisputed. Lomachenko is fighting Devin Haney. And I know they ain't the most popular niggas. Tank is more popular. Ryan is more popular. But if that bitch pop on your TV right now and you got to buy pay-per-view, who y'all watching?
I'm watching Devin Haney.
Because it means something.
Wait, you'll ask the question and just start talking. So what?
I'm watching Devin Haney.
I'm trying to. You saying they both on pay-per-view?
Both on pay-per-view at 8:00, and it's only one goddamn fight from 8 to fucking 9:30. One fight. It ain't no undercards, and you gotta buy pay-per-view. Who you watching?
Yeah, I gotta go Tank and Ryan. That's like David versus Goliath.
The young up and coming niggas.
You niggas are the reason why boxing is dead.
I'ma support the Devin and Loma.
Man, boxing ain't dead. You got boxing fucked up.
Well, my bad, it's dying. How about that?
We be cooking on this shit every night, bro. We keeping boxing alive. You know what I mean?
It's dying is what I'm saying. It's dying because there's no purpose behind it. There's no purpose. There's no purpose.
Teddy Davis and Shakur, bro. He gonna beat up Shakur and he gonna beat up Teofimo Lopez.
I'm not mad at you guys for that. I'm not mad at you. It has to be a purpose, is what I'm telling you.
Ain't no more.
Let me ask you this.
Ain't no more.
Let me ask you this.
Ain't no more.
I got a question for you.
Ain't no way to run, T.O.
Do you think Loma can knock out Devin Haney? Do you think Loma can knock out Devin Haney, D?
Man, I know Devin Haney can knock out Loma and he can knock out Tank Davis.
That's a dangerous fight for both of them.
So can Loma knock out Devin Haney? That's what I'm asking.
Anybody could be knocked out. Yeah, it's possible.
Anybody can fucking knock somebody out. Hell yeah, Loma can knock him out.
Okay, so what's the percentage you give?
But he not, though. That's the thing.
Loma doing that, bro?
Look, he not gonna knock him out.
Hey, here's the thing. What I'm gonna tell you.
Devin Haney got to win.
You want to know how I feel about that fight? I'm gonna tell you what I feel
ain't a big puncher either. Lomachenko ain't no knockout artist. Who he knocked out, bruh? He ain't knocking niggas
Loma
out
stopped
like
a lot of niggas. Loma stopped a lot of niggas.
Like who he knocked out though? Like knock a nigga out cold.
Nah, he don't knock no niggas out cold, but he stopped niggas.
How many knockouts Lomachenko got? He couldn't even knock out Luke Campbell, bruh. Stop it, bruh.
I can go pull it up and
even
tell
knock
you how
out
many
Luke Campbell, my nigga. You said what? He couldn't knock out Pedraza. He couldn't knock out Pedraza. Tank Davis knocked out Pedraza.
Put his ass down.
Yeah, he couldn't knock out Gary Russell either.
Well, Devin didn't stop Linares. He stopped Linares.
What'd you say, Smoke?
I said Devin didn't stop Linares. He stopped Linares.
Yeah, that's Linares, but Linares been stopped by other people too. He got knocked out
by
like
you can't stop nobody.
Yeah, I never said Devin Haney had more power than Loma. I just said Lomachenko, he not a big knockout artist. He don't.
No, he asked me the question though. He asked me the question: could he be stopped?
Puncher. Why he couldn't knock out Ortiz? Why he couldn't knock out Tio Lomachenko?
He's a technician.
Hey, he asked me that question. He asked me the question: could he?
I'm asking you why he couldn't knock out Tio and why he couldn't knock out Ortiz.
Because they was about to knock his ass out. That's why.
Or why he couldn't knock out Comey? Why he couldn't knock out Comey?
Didn't they stop that fight? I thought they stopped.
No, he didn't knock out Comey. No, he did not.
Oh, okay. I thought they stopped it.
But I'm saying, but look, he got some pop though. He got some power, but I don't see him knocking out Devin Haney.
I don't see him knocking him out. The thing about that fight, and that's why when he asked me that, I kind of like paused, and I wanted to make sure I understood the question, because for me, that fight is going to be a test about what we don't know about Devin Haney. That's the fight for me that's going to put Devin Haney over the top if he embarrasses him. For me, that will solidify Devin being everything, because one thing about Loma is a pressure fighter. Loma is going to be there every fucking second. Even if you pop the shit out of him, he going to take 2 steps back and jump his little ass right back in there, moving his head side to side, keeping pressure on you, and you know you can be hit at any time. And if you can't keep punching, if your fucking endurance run out, he going to fuck you up. Don't let your endurance run out, because he'll fuck you up. And that's we're going to find out when they fight.
Exactly. That's why I respect Lomachenko as a fighter. The same way I respect Keith Thurman. But Lomachenko as a 3-division world champion and being a unified champion has actually accomplished more than Keith Thurman. He got more losses than Keith Thurman, though. But
nobody's resume will match Devin Haney's after he fight Loma.
Okay, exactly. Yeah. Now what? What's
that's
up?
Why Tio got the best, that's why Tio got the best resume, because Loma is on it. Whether y'all like him or not, when Devin fights Loma, he got the best resume. End of the story.
What about Tank resume though?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
If he get Loma first, he got the best
resume. What about Shakur resume? What about Tank?
He got a better resume than Shakur too. If he get Loma in there first, but whoever get Loma first gonna have a better resume.
All right, Tank Davis a 3-division champion, three different wins.
Oh, he got some good wins, but I'm just saying, it's the way they want to promote somebody.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They put money behind Loma, bro.
You said after Loma, I agree with
you. They saw Loma, they was like, ooh, man, we got one from another country.
What about Tank Davis and what if Tank Davis beat Ryan Garcia?
You said what now?
What if Tank Davis beat Ryan Garcia?
Great
win. Resume be?
Great win. I give him some credit.
Well,
but
how would you rank it compared to Devin Haney if Tank Davis beat Ryan Garcia?
If Devin beat Loma, it's good, but it ain't Devin Haney resume.
What you think, Butch?
Simple.
Another of the clear.
Tank Davis, his resume, if he beats Ryan Garcia, like how would his resume be, and how would you rank it with Devin Haney?
If Devin Haney beat Loma,
And and if Devin Haney beats Loma too.
Devin Haney's resume will be way better than Tank Davis.
Exactly.
Ryan Garcia.
You can't even compare him. This dude beat Cambosa to go undisputed, and he beat Loma.
Ryan Garcia got a bigger name than all of them dudes, bro, that you're talking about.
Yes, what you just said, a bigger money name. Once again, we're back in that category. We're back in that category. We're back in the celebrity boxing.
This is prize fighting.
Celebrity boxing, though.
This ain't celebrity boxing. Ryan Garcia undefeated, bruh.
But he's not Loma.
He got a fan base. He got more fans than Loma. Devin Haney wanted to
got more fans, not boxing.
Okay,
you talking about accolades. You talking about accolades.
Yeah, we don't care about no fan base. Come on.
He's undefeated. What about him being undefeated?
That's what's wrong with boxing. That's how these niggas are born and
undefeated. What about Ryan being
undefeated? You niggas are allowed to duck.
I'm asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question. What about Ryan Garcia being undefeated?
That's great.
Okay.
That's great.
What about his punching power? What about his power?
That's great too. I like Ryan Garcia. I like Ryan Garcia.
He's Ryan Garcia for 145.
You just brushing up. Come on, man. This man.
What's he done?
I'm being honest with you. I like Ryan Garcia. I think he got great punching power. I think he's a good boxer. The same thing I said about Tank, except I think Tank is extraordinary. But they are prize fighters. They celebrity fighters.
So you respect the fight with Devin Haney and Lomachenko?
You fucking right.
With Ryan Garcia,
fucking right, and it ain't even close.
And it ain't even close. But you got other people that disagree. You got people that disagree, like KD.
Okay, but that's their opinion, and I'm not mad at them either. But for me, I'm in it for a different reason. I don't care nothing about no money because ain't shit going in my pocket. I'm in this shit for the love of boxing.
Yo, how you gonna get broke when that nigga Ryan get knocked out by Tank?
Who don't expect that? You act like I'm against Tank. I'm just telling you, I like the fighters for unified more than celebrity. I don't know why y'all not understanding that. I'm not down in the dude.
He ain't no fighter.
Yeah, but Ryan came up in the amateur ranks, bro. Ryan Garcia had fights with Devin Haney, bro. He beat Luke Campbell. He beat Luke Campbell, bro. He ain't no celebrity fighter. He's an inactive. He's not active enough, but I wouldn't say he's a celebrity fighter, bro.
Put him in there with Regis.
Nah, Ryan Garcia got them skills, bro. Everybody
Why Ryan don't want to fight Regis? Regis got a belt. He won 40, right?
But he's 140.
He won 42, right?
No, he won 35, I thought.
No, he fight at 140.
He ain't fight at 140 yet. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Ryan Garcia's a 140 pounder?
Yes.
So him and
he
Tank,
going down.
him and Tank,
what are they going to do? Hold on. He going down to fight Tank at 136. Okay, why you think he went to go fight him? Why? Money.
Well, yeah, but what's wrong with that, bro? It's a big fight.
Hey, hold on, bro. Shakur put it plain and simple, and that's what I was telling H. Listen, even Shakur said, my goal is to become what Tank is. He said because Tank is a knockout artist and he's a pay-per-view star. He said a lot of people, they only want to fight Tank just because they just want a payday. He don't want a payday. He want to beat his ass for the simple fact of being the best. Everybody ain't fighting Tank to be the best. Ryan ain't fighting Tank to be the fucking best. Understand the difference. If Devin fight Tank, I believe he fighting him to be the best.
Yeah, but you get more off a Tank than just a big money fight, man. Like, don't act like beating Tank don't come with some accolades, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, you beat that nigga that was making all that money.
He's very, probably the most scared fighter in that division. Probably the most dangerous fighter in that division. You know what I mean? Beating him ain't no just like, oh, it was a money fight, it was a cash grab. Tank's got some merit now.
I believe in Tank, bro. I believe in Tank. That's what you're not understanding. I done already said it. I'm a fucking Crawford fan. I believe Tank can upset Crawford. I'm a Tank fan. But I'm telling you, there's a difference. And you guys act like you can't see that.
Well, what the belts, you know what I mean?
You fucking right.
Yeah, and I think that matters too, you know what I'm saying? I do too. But sometimes you can have sometimes in boxing, bro, there's great fights with no belts on the line. It happens all the time.
Listen, let me give you an example. The one that Tank just beat, he ain't no pay-per-view star. Some bitch got a belt, they threw you some more motherfucking heat. You upset Cobra, and they threw you the next motherfucker they threw you was fucking Tank Davis, a whole division bigger than you, then fought at 140, and you come from 130 and go to 135. See, that's what happened when you ain't got no fucking goddamn pay-per-view numbers. You get fed to the fucking dogs. Now, if you whoop his ass, I love them type of niggas. Because y'all fucking with him, and he kicking ass, and he fighting for fucking proving he the best. Motherfuckers with pay-per-view money, let me show you how they work. Okay, Devin Haney want to fight Tank. He a pay-per-view star. Guess what? I'm going to go fight Josh Taylor for that fucking 140-pound WBA belt. Now, all of a sudden, Regis, nigga, let's fight. I'm going to go back down to 135 and I'm going to fight Jermaine Ortiz. You play around because you got power. When you ain't got no power, you got to fucking fight. That's the difference.
You know, the sad thing is, though, is there's really only a handful of guys. And like I said, there is a handful of guys
that I like.
There's only a handful of guys that are really with that old school and trying to prove it all. I mean, look, man.
Look at niggas I like.
Look, bro, a lot of these dudes, the whole culture needs to change, man, because they're all doing it. Even the best fight, even the top quality as far as skill level, a lot of these guys, you know, beat around the bush and shit, bro. At the end of the day, man, they all, yep. Some fighters don't, but
Canelo gonna retire without fighting Benavidez.
That's an example. He got the power to do it. He gonna make money, so who the fuck give a damn besides me? Nobody. Long as he making fucking money, ain't nobody got nothing to say. Benavidez sitting out there, if that motherfucker go make a fight for 60 million, you know what y'all gonna say? Man, you can't turn that down, man. How the fuck you gonna like I said, celebrity fighters understand the difference.
I would say this, man. I'm not trying to make an excuse for Canelo because I absolutely agree. He should fight. He should fight that guy y'all just said. He should. But in the same breath, Canelo has done a lot more than a lot of these other dudes out here at the same time, bro. Like, Canelo's been through some shit now. 2 Triple G's, Danny Jacobs, Billy Joe Saunders. Like, I'm not trying to make an excuse for him, but I am saying that, you know, people use Canelo as an example, and I think he should prove it, but at the same time, he's still done more than half the fighters out here, bro.
Hey, Soul Rebel, with all due respect, I couldn't do it. I can't down Tank without downing Canelo. Once again, a lot of the names.
I get it. I do get it, man. I do get it.
They were primed for the picking. That's what I tell you.
Especially especially the last 2 Triple G fights, bro. Like,
Kovalev, prime for the picking. Triple G, prime for the picking. These last couple of fights that you talking about, all them son of a bitch prime for the picking. When he go up, he's picking.
Current champion, Billy Joe. Even though Billy Joe was prime for the picking, he was a current champion. Even though Kovalev was over the hill, Kovalev was a cruiser, like a light heavyweight, so he got away with that by taking that risk.
Hey, Soul Rebel, once again, I'm back with you again. That's what I mean by they don't care how old they were. He's going to have a great ass resume. I said the same thing about Tank, so I'm with you.
Right.
But it still doesn't excuse what they doing.
Hey, D, there we go. The man you was looking for, the brotherhood.
Man,
there we go, man. Hey,
fuck you know.
Hey, brotherhood. So yeah, let's talk that shit you were saying about Crawford, homie. We fed up with that shit, bro.
Fed up with
all
that
shit. Disrespect. What else you was saying? Because Yeah, you
all
got
that
people. Yeah,
disrespect
what's
you
up, bro?
take out,
Butch,
all
my
that
boy
disrespect is
Cassidy.
bullshit.
What's up, the boxing scholar? My boy Cassidy, the boxing scholar. What's up? Hey, what's up, brotherhood? Don't get quiet now. You got people on your
Yeah, I'm a Buck fan too. Shit.
Hey, boy, you funny as hell.
Take
We've been waiting on
hate out your
this.
heart for Bob Crawford, man.
This is the main event.
Bob Crawford, number one pound for pound.
You just got some puppets, huh?
He's had how many
Hey,
title
this the
defenses?
one right here.
He's moved from how
That's
many
what I've been waiting on.
divisions? I want to hear your bullshit, brotherhood, man. How many divisions has Crawford moved up from, huh? How much belts has he had in his career, huh? You talking about he fighting bum after bum after? Nah, boy. Nah, he's knocking out every single opponent that has been put in his face. He iced out Jeff Horn. He iced out Amir Khan. He iced out Sean Porter. He iced out that stupid motherfucker, Kell Brook. Iced out Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn that
funny how Spence.
Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao before Ugas did. How about that?
Funny how Spence wanted to fight Jeff Horn, but as soon as he was all about fighting Jeff Horn, and then when Crawford iced him out, he don't want Crawford fight, and that was back in the day.
Brother knows what time it is, man. He knows what
hey,
time it is.
H, you getting them heated, but you ain't getting me into this shit because I'm not gonna argue with no nonsense. I'm letting you know.
There's no arguing. I'm just laying down the facts. There's no argument. You can't argue with facts.
I just told y'all how I feel about boxing. I'm letting you know, niggas. When y'all start hearing these fighters, they don't sell enough pay-per-views. This and that.
I thought he was gonna spin the block, bro. I thought he was gonna spin the block.
I ain't never hear this shit when Crawford was fighting. When Benavidez kept chasing his ass down and told him he was gonna beat his ass and walk him down right in front of his hometown. I ain't never hear sit up and say, "Oh man, that nigga don't sell enough motherfucking money. That nigga ain't known enough." I ain't hear Kavaliauskas. I don't hear none of that shit. I only hear it certain times, and that's why I call these niggas celebrity boxers. They fight for money. That's why Jake Paul my favorite fighter. For the type y'all like.
I don't care what the politics are, bro. I don't think Crawford's running from Spence, bro. No way, no how, bro.
Well, we know that, but we ain't even going there. We don't want to go through all that because that's something that people have made their mind up and they're gonna believe what they want to believe. But let's not even go down that route. I'm just talking about fuck Spence, fuck Crawford. We're talking about motherfuckers that fight and gotta call this money out. He ain't got enough money. He ain't got nothing. That's bullshit.
It is, bro. Dude, I just got done watching the documentary on Chris Eubanks Sr., bro. That motherfucker was a real fighter, bro. There's a lot of real fighters back in the day, bro. They be fighting.
Back in the days, everybody was a real fighter.
Four title defenses in a year, bro.
Motherfucker heard you say something about them, you had to stand up. Pride was everything back in the old days. Can't fucking come out and call no motherfucking man a bitch and tell him you gonna beat his ass and then he talking about some, nah, I ain't gonna never fight him. You can't do that. You wanted him. He pissed you off. You don't like him. You already said, I don't even like him. I just don't like him. Beat his ass.
It's a joke, man. It's a joke. It's a complete joke.
I never heard that in my life. I don't like somebody. And I fight too. I do it for a living.
I don't understand, fam. This is what I'm talking about. I don't understand that. Why is it that we want the fights more than the actual fighters do? I don't get it. I don't honestly get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, be great, man. Try to be great, bro, man. Just the money's gonna be there, bro. Like that's what I don't understand, bro. The money's gonna be there, bro. Like they're rich.
They're gonna get paid anyway, man. What the fuck? What the hell?
I need 15 million, not 9 million. Like, dude, you're lucky you're getting paid $1 million.
Well, you can't go flip it. You can't go flip that. That's what I'm saying. What, you can't go flip that. I don't get it. Go put it in some 4K, some property and that. I don't go flip it, G. Oh, fuck, man. I don't understand it, man. I don't know, man. You get me? Man, I don't want to get into them man's business like that. Man just wants to see the facts, fam. But the facts ain't happening because it's bullshit business. So it's a double-edged sword, fam. So
Crawford's gonna cook them all, bro. Crawford's gonna cook them all because he's got the killer instinct. Period. He got this true killer instinct.
Well, fuck that, man. Al Heyman knows, man. He's been watching boxing for over 30, 40 years, man. Al Heyman understands what Terence Crawford would do to Errol Spence. So
here's what I say.
They've been knowing that. They've been knowing that.
Where you at, brotherhood?
Here's what I say about the promoters, man. This is something I think.
He's gargling fucking Spence's balls in his mouth, man.
I think when a promoter believes in their fighter, they'll work with anybody. And I truly in my heart believe that. I believe that's why Deontay Wilder was so easy. Because how can you not have confidence in Wilder when he was doing what he was doing? I believe Tyson Fury, his promoter believed in him. So it was
Mm-hmm.
easy to make.
You
That's
know
the
what?
thing.
They're playing the game, but they're not chasing greatness, bro. Look at Spence. They asked him. He goes, "Good thing is, I got hella options. I got hella options."
Yeah, exactly. The
Really,
things that you say
really,
mean everything. Hey, Rachel.
you got hella options, but the whole world wants to see Crawford Spence. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Nonito.
He's in the sauna. Of
Okay.
course, he's gonna have options, especially if he fights twice a year. If Crawford only fights once a year and only, let's just say he makes the 10 million, the alleged 10 million from BLK Prime, but Spence fights twice a year, who's gonna make the more money?
I'm
Money,
glad you
money,
came on
money.
here,
It's
Rachel.
all about money.
Rachel, I'm
It
glad
is
you
about money, and the funny part is that's what you guys keep talking about. Like the thing is that who gives a fuck who has the most pay per view? I don't care.
exactly. Hey, Rachel, I'm glad you came on here, Rachel, because I just want to go back to what I said a long time ago. Do you remember me sitting up telling you that they did contracts with no deadline? Do you remember me talking to you about that? And it's funny how Oscar came out and said, look, if we don't get a contract by Monday, this shit is dead. And the contract came. Wasn't that kind of strange? He put a deadline on it. That's all I'm saying. If you want something, I'm not my life doesn't stop. You're breaking up, Rachel. We can't hear you. That's why I was talking. You might have to come out. You might have to go out and come back in, Rachel. We can't hear you.
Your audio's bad.
But what I'm saying,
keep going,
what I'm saying is, the thing about, you're a professional fighter and you're in this shit to be the best. And you bought your business, man. You serious about this shit. If you come on and someone ain't got no deadline, you can't really do nothing, man. When you put a deadline on something, it's almost like, hey, man, you want this work or you don't? I give you to this date. Now I gotta think and I gotta sit up and say, man, do I want this shit or do I not? And you're gonna make your mind up. That's all I'm saying. When there's no deadline, it's just a bunch of bullshit. It just leaves game to play the way the games were played.
Is that better?
Yeah, you sound better now.
Okay. We moved the router, that's why. So, whatchamacallit? What was I saying? Oh, well, yeah, but you have to like establish that, like that's the whole thing is, when, I was co-managing Nonito and I didn't have full control, like basically they would give shit like the week of, right? Press conference. And at that point, you have no negotiation power. You're signing whatever's there. And I'm not going to go to Nonito and be like, hey, I don't like this clause. He's going to be like, the fuck? Like, you think I'm going to pull out this fight right now? So I know better, right? And then when I got full management, then everyone pretty much knows how I work. They know I'm not going to deal with shit after about 8 weeks is like 8 weeks, we better have a signed contract. 12 weeks, 16 to 12 weeks out, we already better start negotiating. Because of the fact that I just don't play that way. Everyone that deals with me knows exactly how I'm like. Top Rank knows that. PBC knows that. Richard knows that. Mr. Honda knows that. Like even with them, it moved from April, then they said June. And I believe by mid-March, I'm like, dude, if I don't get this contract like fully done on my desk by April, I can't remember the date, but pretty much just said like we're just gonna fucking move on. Like that's it.
And that's normal though. That's what I'm saying. You're a professional, they're a professional. If you guys want to get something done, I can't play with your career is what I'm trying to say. No one in their right mind is going to you wouldn't allow me right now to sit up and say, hey, I'm going to sign Nonito, but don't fight with nobody. But I don't have no deadline when I need to sign. You're going to be like, no, you need to let us know something. If not, we finna move on. You're not going to let me hold your career up.
Well, for example, right, on Sunday, the WBC emailed both Maloney's team and our team and basically said, listen, y'all got until February 17th to get this to happen. So we know what the deadline is, right? This is the deadline.
So why do you do something with no deadline? For me, that was to sit up, for example, a person who just walked away. You're a free agent. You have nobody. You have nobody. So what really messed the game up was when he found somebody to fight. Not only did he find somebody to fight, he found somebody to make a good fucking payday. And that's how I see things. Because I don't think in the typical of what these people blow up your ass and blow smoke. You got to be able to think, man. Think. No one sends you a contract. You're a 3-division champion, an undisputed champion. You're a 2-time fighter of the year. You're the number 1 pound for pound fighter of the year. You hold the last belt for a man that wants the last belt. You get no guarantee when everybody else done got one. Y'all can't understand.
Yeah, but Earl wanted that fight though, man. He was pushing for that fight, and Rachel.
No, I'm not buying
that. What Rachel take is on it. I believe Rachel, was.
She didn't say he didn't want it. She just was talking about.
But no, you heard what Rachel what she said about the whole thing. You know what I mean?
But she didn't say he didn't want it though. I just want to clear that up. She never said.
Yeah,
that.
but she said that.
I'm just saying the deadline will make you shit or get off the fight.
But Spencer and PVC wanted that fight, and Steven Espinoza and Cassidy know that. And PVC wanted that fight.
H.
Yeah, we know that, bro. PVC all day, bro.
They didn't want the fight, man. Why?
They didn't want the fight. Everybody know that.
Nah, they did want the fight. Al Heyman wanted the fight. And
so
wanted the fight.
No, we didn't.
How can you say you want the fight?
How can you
say you want
the contract?
They wanted the fight in 2023. They wanted the fight in 2023.
Give them that credit. It ain't that hard.
Yup, there you go, brother. There you go, the man I've been looking for.
What you say?
He on here just to say
all I say is give them that credit for making big fights. It ain't that hard, bro.
No, I'm not
agree with brotherhood. Now, Keith Thurman and Earl Spence a big fight. No problem. Make that fight with no problem. A big fight like that, they can make that fight with no problem.
You don't get to make big fights and then just stop making
big fights. I'm inclined to believe that.
Even Cassidy, you've been saying Keith Thurman. So now Earl Spence is fighting Thurman. And that's a big fight. They make that with no problem. But when Crawford was such a big problem to make a fight.
No belt on the line against
Spence fight with no belts. I'm watching it. Crawford and Spence fight for no belts. I'm still watching it, no matter what.
But you're not understanding, H. If Keith Thurman beats Errol Spence,
what then?
What does that do for his legacy? If he beats Errol Spence, what then? What does that do for his legacy? What?
A big fight. That'd be one of the biggest wins. That's another big win. That's bigger than anything on Crawford's resume.
It's his best win with or without a belt.
Yep.
With
and
bigger with or without the belt, bro. It's still the fucking biggest win.
Man, I just wanted to see titles on the line.
Yep. Another big win, a bigger win than Crawford ever got.
Yeah, if your biggest win could be
with his best win.
Because before this, Sean Porter will be his best win, and then Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter. So you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I keep hearing people saying one belt for Crawford. Can somebody that's an Earl Spence fan?
Yeah, I am an Earl Spence fan. I'm an Earl Spence fan. Bro.
Can you address the dude in the chat then and explain to him that when Crawford did have a belt, he couldn't get the other belts. Also, that Ugas had a fight with Stanionis. But they overrode
made him a step aside.
That's right. So can you explain to him why Crawford only has one belt and he can't get another one and he can't get a fight with Earl Spence? Then maybe you'll understand that. That's why he got one belt.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, respect to my boy Cassidy, bro, he's a boxing scholar, and Cass, he feel like Frank Martin can give Shakur a tough fight. And I know me and him was arguing about that. But I'm gonna say, Cass, man, if that's your opinion, I respect it, bro. If you think Frank Martin is a good fighter and you think he could beat Shakur and you picking him, that's okay, bro. I'm not gonna get mad at you no more, bro. I apologize, man, because you my boy, man. You know what I mean? I just think Shakur is better than Frank Martin. But that's your opinion, and I respect your boxing knowledge. You know what I mean? For real. Because
he kind of like put you out there on that, Butch, because that's kind of like
that's my boy.
I got a question for the panel.
For real,
put you out there, Butch.
Nah,
Put your
don't
thoughts
do
on
that,
that.
D, because
I
that's my
appreciate
boy, bro.
Well, that's
I
not a
You know what I'm
appreciate
smart
that.
saying?
thing
I
what
appreciate
Butch
that.
is
I appreciate
saying.
that. Thank you.
That's not
But
smart, Butch.
Bush know how
Trey
I feel
Morgan
about
can't
the
fuck with
PBC,
Shakur.
and he know how I feel about Al Heyman in the way they make the big fights. And I can't push that narrative. You know how people try to push. I'm not going along with that, bro. I
never
gotta
said
keep it
they don't. I
real.
never said they don't make no big fights. I never said
They
that.
make all the big
I
fights.
said that just because they have
My
made the
brotherhood is
most big.
right.
They have made the most big fights recently.
So
Doesn't mean
how,
that they can't. They
so let
stop
me
proving
ask
us
you a
what we want.
question, Cassidy. How they make a fight with Keith Thurman and Earl Spence with no problem, but with Crawford is always a big issue. But he can make all the big fights with everybody else, but when it comes to Crawford, that's the problem.
Because Keith Thurman's Al Heyman's fighter. He made sure that both of them got the
So why
the
Crawford
benefit
can't
of the
be
doubt.
Al Heyman fighter and do it like that? Just
Bubu
ask.
Andrade, he fights
Hey
with
man, they
PBC, but he'll
tried
never be
for him.
Andrade. He'll never be Al Heyman's fighter.
Who fighter is
Hey
Crawford?
man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Why he don't go to
I'm gonna
Jay
stop
Prince?
the bullshit. I'm gonna tell
Why
y'all some
Crawford
real
don't go
shit.
with Jay Prince, bro? What type of management he got going on? Why he don't go with fucking
That's one
Al
thing I can.
Heyman?
That's one
Who are
thing
you
that I
talking
can.
about? Bud Crawford?
Yep.
Y'all
Didn't
tried, Bud.
okay, so I'm just gonna be controversial. I don't give a fuck. Didn't Kinahan email Bob and say that he was his manager before he left Top Rank?
Yeah, I
Cassidy,
heard of that. I heard of that source.
what you got to
I
say
don't
about
know
that?
about that. I never saw that. I don't know.
I need to I need to dig it because I need to dig it up because Bob
Yeah.
actually said it on an interview. He didn't. It wasn't.
He said what?
He said that he was emailed by Kinahan and said that he couldn't just directly deal with Crawford anymore and that he was representing Crawford.
Wow. Yeah,
Pull
Bob
it up.
did say something like that.
Okay, I
Pull
gotta
it
go
up.
dig it. I gotta
Yeah.
I gotta find it. I
It'll
don't
be
know
better
how
because
to.
you know they're
So why
they
can't
some
Spence
run with it.
why can't Spence fight Keith Thurman, who is a 2-time belt holder at welterweight, who only lost one fight to Pacquiao? Why can't he fight him for a title at 147? Why they got to do it at 154 though, bro?
Who cares? It's the
Hey,
same
What
fight.
do you mean who
It's
cares?
the
You're
same
not saying. You're
I
not
mean,
saying.
you could say who
Hold on,
cares.
man.
You
Don't
could
say
say
who
who
I'm
cares,
a
but
brotherhood.
Hey, hold on.
Bro,
Soul
Who
Rebel.
cares?
Soul
bro,
Rebel.
guess what?
It's the
Hey,
same
Soul
bro,
fight.
Rebel.
let me answer
It's a
Hey,
big
Soul
fight.
Rebel.
this
Hold
fight.
your
I let
composure,
everybody
bro.
get their shit off,
Hold
man.
your
It
I
was
let
a
composure.
fight. It
everybody
was
get
Because
their
a
shit
listen,
off.
fight. Just
that's
fight.
what they here for, to
Five
do
rounds.
dumb
Five rounds.
shit. That's what
Look,
I'm
man.
talking about.
Nah,
See, he's
bro.
okay with that,
Spence.
Soul Rebel.
Hey, bro,
He's okay
Spence
At
with
the
is
that.
end
at
of the day, bro,
154
if
right
Spence
just
now.
and
a
Thurman
question,
fight,
Spence
guys.
is
Just a
a
That's
question.
150.
what's
He
wrong
has
with
he might as
boxing
well
right
fight
there,
I'm a
Soul
160.
Rebel.
brotherhood on
That's
that.
what I was
bro, I'm
talking
trying to
about.
Hey,
answer the man
brotherhood,
He might as well
question. I
fight
don't sound like
160.
y'all trying to do it.
hey,
Yeah, better
brotherhood,
be
you
than
right
y'all,
about
but it might
that,
as well
brother.
fight
I'm
Chris
trying to
Weidman.
answer his
Cause
question.
see,
Because
I
I
don't
y'all
sound like
believe it's
y'all
a
He
trying
good
to
might
do
be
it.
fight.
better
I
than fight
believe it's
Chris
a
Weidman.
good
y'all
fight.
been
I just
hating
think
on
it should
that
be at
Better be than
147.
y'all. Might as well
So
fight
this,
him.
I mean,
200
Exactly.
pounds for the
y'all was
belt.
okay with
Exactly.
Crawford
Better
fighting
That's the
Let me
Aphrodisian.
answer
bullshit
the
of
man
boxing.
Y'all was
question.
Exactly
okay
what
with
we
Crawford
talking about.
fighting Aphrodisian, though. Man, that shit is crazy. But y'all
Yeah,
got
but
Right. Y'all
but
y'all like
he
that.
put
Y'all
his
like
Put
that
on
title on
that
the
belt
line,
leash.
title.
He put his
y'all
title
acting
on the
like y'all
line,
can't
Saying that
hear,
shit.
bro.
He a
Better be. He's ranked number
147
6 now.
pounder. I don't give a fucking
Oh my
He's
goddamn
ranked
God,
number
Spence.
6 now. That ain't
Aphrodisian
crazy.
is a
Spence can fight
nobody, bro.
Stanionis. I don't care. Spence can fight
He's a
somebody else.
nobody.
He can fight
Thurman
Virgil,
is a somebody.
Stanionis. I don't
Thurman is
care.
a
But
somebody,
fight
bro.
for your fucking belt.
Thurman is a fucking future Hall of Famer, bro.
Yeah,
but
He's a
okay.
future
he
Hall of
put his
Right.
Famer,
belt
bro.
on the line, though,
But
bro.
And
better be a
y'all,
fight.
No,
man.
Better
bro.
be a
And
fight.
y'all,
It's a
Fucking
man.
fight
belt.
for Keith
It's the
Thurman,
same
bro.
fucking fight. We
Hey,
getting the
And
hey,
same
y'all,
Rachel,
product.
man.
We
hey,
getting the
Rachel,
You
same
y'all
don't
damn
go to the
support
Hall
product
of
Thurman?
with
Fame.
or without the
I'm gonna
belt.
let you
I
know.
can't
I'm gonna let
hear.
you
I don't
dumbass
know.
niggas
That's
know.
bullshit.
You don't
This
go
shit
to the
don't end
Hall
on
of
that's
One at
Fame
a
for
bullshit.
time,
scoring
man. One
four.
at a
This
time,
shit don't
bro.
end on
Bro,
that's
y'all
bullshit.
can
Thurman
be
weak,
mad
you
all
better.
y'all
This
want,
shit don't
but
end on that's
hey,
Thurman
bullshit.
it's
came,
reasons behind the shit.
hey,
Now
I'm
let me
with
get
you,
my
brotherhood,
reasons
on
when y'all
Thurman, bro.
done
Hey,
screaming.
you don't
Like
go to the
brotherhood,
Hall
you
of
know
Fame
my
for for
in like
fucking
the old
sparring
days,
Floyd.
bro. Me and you gonna lock in like the old days, bro.
Hey, Kush, you don't go to the Hall of Fame for sparring Floyd. I'm letting you know.
You hear me, brother? Because I'm rocking with Thurman, bro.
Yeah,
you don't go to the Hall of Fame for
I
sparring
told y'all,
Floyd.
I'm stuck in 2017.
Because niggas say you did good in the dog. You did good in the dog pound. You don't go to the Hall of Fame.
Cassidy, you been saying Thurman, bro, was a credible opponent for anybody at welterweight, and you were saying Boots fight Thurman, and you was right. And now
Yeah, they was
at 150.
At welterweight, Thurman is an established good
Y'all
opponent.
niggas know Spence from y'all know Spence from sparring to Mayweather. That's why he famous.
7 pounds.
But to be man's on fight yard.
Y'all niggas like Spence from beating up Floyd Mayweather coming out of jail.
80 pounds.
That's what he famous for. That's his biggest fight. Sparring, man.
I'm trying to figure out what's the big difference.
And with Thurman's time off, with all that time off, I'll keep Thurman. With all that time off, I'll keep Thurman.
But it just doesn't
So
make sense.
what's the difference, bro? What's the difference if it's
I'm
belt with
watching
a
that fight.
belt on the line or no belt?
That fight on pay-per-view.
Hey, Brotherhood,
I'm
check
trying
it.
to actually establish a conversation. All the screaming and shit
Me
too much.
too, bro. I'm trying to.
Nah, I don't argue with you, brotherhood. I respect you, but
Bro, I'm not
you don't
doing
have
that.
no problem with them
Can
niggas
you
fighting
stop
at
screaming over
154,
everybody, bro?
so we
Can you
can't
stop
agree.
screaming over everybody?
But I respect you, though.
I let everybody talk,
I like
bro.
Thurman,
let
bro. I think
everybody
it's a
talk.
good fight, but
I ain't say shit for the first 20
Did y'all
minutes we
respect
been
Keith
here.
Thurman, bro? Can he get his last
It
hurrah,
ain't
though?
mad. You can't be mad at me because I'm on a Mac and you on a
I'm saying
motherfucking
I ain't scream
No,
over
okay,
nobody, bro.
so
I
let
let
me
everybody
put
get
this
20
up.
minutes
I think
before I said anything.
Just because my
think it,
voice still better than yours on a
I
good
think,
computer.
All right, bro.
Don't be
I
mad
think
at
Do what
me.
you do then. Do what you do then, bro.
Could y'all get Keith on
Don't be
y'all
mad at me.
podcast at least, please?
I'm just saying, don't be mad at
What?
me.
Thurman beat all these guys before Spence got to him.
Can we
So
get Keith on
why
podcast?
can't Keith Thurman get a shot at welterweight, bro? Another shot.
Why not?
One time, bro. Yeah, Rachel, can we get one time Thurman? One time. One
Mrs.
time.
Donaire knows that's bullshit. The
She know
154.
Thurman. Thurman is a professional, bro.
That's bullshit.
And PBC should give him the job. You know what I mean? Give my boy Thurman a
Hey,
job.
Rachel, y'all fight like that too, Rachel?
Come on now. Come on, bro.
Mr.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question.
Mr. Donaire, you gonna fight Maloney?
No,
y'all do stuff like that
You gonna
too,
fight
Rachel?
Maloney in the next weight class?
There's
You gonna
like
fight Maloney in the
5
next weight class,
questions
bro?
at me right now. And what?
I'm
A lot of
asking
smoke,
you.
man. There's a lot of smoke in here right now.
If you got 3 belts and the other person got a belt, would y'all go up a division and fight somebody in your same weight class
Listen to
but at a
Bud.
higher weight
No
class?
respect.
Y'all move
These
like
niggas
that
got
too?
no
I'm pretty
respect,
sure
bro.
he done that before. No, he's so pretty. I'm pretty sure he did that before.
Nah, he's never had the belt.
Rachel.
Nah, he don't move like that.
Ask Nonito. Ask Rachel.
Nah, Nonito don't move like that, bro.
He's never done that.
Yeah, he
He don't
moved
move
like
like
fight
that.
in different weight classes, bro. The man been doing shit his whole career, bro, doing crazy
He ain't
shit.
did nothing like that.
I think one of the things that is going to be confusing is, the fact that Mauricio already said, he's like, oh, they're going to fight at 54. They're going to sanction the fight. And they're like, well, is that going to affect their positioning at 47? Because you have to remember that Thurman was mandated at 47 at the WBC convention. So it's not going to fulfill his mandatory position 47. Does that mean that they have to go back down to 47 and fight again? Because the mandatory doesn't just disappear, right? And he's saying that them fighting at 54 doesn't change their positioning at 47. So what does that hold captive the 47 division with the 3 belts, each of them all having their own different mandatories, and this being kind of just like almost like an exhibition fight? And I think
don't make sense. Exactly.
Because
No,
he
it does
doesn't.
make sense.
No, it doesn't. She just
Yes,
broke
it
it
does
down.
No,
But
but
it
that's
doesn't
what
make
Mauricio
sense.
said. He
Because
goes,
it's a
I don't
big
know.
fight.
We'll see.
And it makes a business.
Why do y'all talk about all that extra shit,
Now,
bro?
the only other thing.
At the end of the day,
Listen. Hey guys,
Spence and Thurman gotta happen, but it needs to be for a belt.
same two people getting in the ring with or without the belt, bro.
The only
Do
other
y'all
way.
need a nigga to
Listen,
hold up
hey
a
guys,
belt
hey
to see
guys,
This
who
the
won the
part when
fight?
they go crazy.
guys,
This the part
stop.
when they go crazy, cuz.
Hey, listen.
I'm saying
The
y'all don't
only
need
thing.
nobody to hold up a belt at the end of the fight to see who won the fight. At the end of the day,
Hold on. The only thing
my
that I
bad.
see. The only thing that I see as beneficial at it being 54 and them sanctioning the WBC is that the fact that Spence and Thurman are not going to have to pay the sanctioning fees for the other 2 belts. So instead of paying the IBF, what is it, 5 or 7%? I
He
think
already
it's 5.
said Spence paid his sanctions or fees or whatever. He already said that.
No, for BC. But I'm saying if he had fought at 47 with
the other
Thurman,
belts.
he would
Listen.
have to pay the other 2 sanctioning fees. By doing it at 54, he doesn't have to pay those sanction fees at those other 2. And we don't know if there's a back deal negotiation with Thurman that says, hey, listen, we're going to fight at 54. And when I beat you, and I'm speaking as Spence, when I beat you, that means that you're going to relinquish your mandatory spot. That could happen. That could be a clause for them to be fighting at 54.
Listen, an exhibition.
I don't think that's the case. I think they both keeping their options open. That's why they fighting at 154. Errol Spence is gonna get a big fight at 154.
They're fighting at 154. So what's the big deal, bro?
The
Y'all
big deal
really
is
hating on this.
It's because Keith Thurman has stock.
You got the belts.
Y'all was okay with that Venetian, bro. I can't wait for that fight, Rachel. I can't wait. Shout outs to Al Heyman and PBC. And can we get one time Thurman on your podcast? Can we get one time? Come on now. I know we can
Yeah,
get
they
one
don't
time.
care who win the fight, H. They just care who
Come on.
holding up a fucking belt at the
Nonito
end
would
of the
have to
fight.
Hey,
reach out,
They
but
don't
brotherhood,
care
we
about
locked
the
not
in,
result.
that much.
brotherhood.
Like,
Hey,
when did
brotherhood, you
boxing
still
turn
got the
into
same
holding up
number.
a
Me and
belt?
you gonna lock in, bro. We pushing this fight, bro.
It's
Me
about
and you.
who. It's about who win the fight. That's it.
Yep.
Fuck who holding up a belt
Exactly.
after the fight. Long as one person win the fight, what the fuck do it matter if they holding up a belt or not?
Oh, shut up, man. You're just chatting rubbish.
If
Facts,
Thurman
brotherhood.
beats,
Make it
hey,
make
check
sense.
it, check it,
Make it
check
make
it. If
sense,
Thurman
man.
beat, if Thurman
Make
beats
it make
Spence,
sense.
if
Y'all
Thurman
ain't
beats
interested
Spence,
in
those are
boxing.
I
his
want to watch
belts.
the
That's all I'm
Y'all
Thurman
ain't
saying,
Spence
interested
bro.
in boxing. Y'all
Those are
interested
his
in
belts,
fucking
bro.
shiny belts,
Y'all
man.
some
Y'all
haters,
niggas,
bro.
y'all
Cause
niggas just want
Spence
to
got
see
a good
jewelry,
fight
man.
with Thurman.
Go watch some
Spence got a
jewelry if
good
you want to
fight with
see something
Thurman,
shiny.
and
We
y'all
want to
ain't got
see
no
fight.
fight.
If
Cause
Thurman
y'all
wins
ain't got
if
no
Thurman
fight.
wins
Long
that
as them niggas just
154
meet up
fight,
in
Y'all
the
those
ain't
are his
gonna
hood.
do a
belts,
rematch
bro.
with
Long as
Everett.
they just meet up in the
Y'all
hood. I
ain't
know some
y'all
dope
ain't got
dealers that
no
can pay
fight.
that
They're not
money
his
They
too.
belts at
making money.
54.
They making
If
money. That's why. We don't need
yeah,
no
but
Yeah.
at
fucking
50,
belt to
Hey,
make
if
money.
Thurman
They
wins
don't
the
need
hey,
that belt to
54
make money.
division,
What
that
part
doesn't
don't y'all get?
affect that doesn't
exactly.
affect
Thank you.
This
Spence's
shit ain't.
options at
Yeah,
47.
yeah. Why y'all
Y'all
get
stuck
mad?
on
They
y'all
gonna make
stuck on the
money.
belt.
It
Y'all
don't
like
matter.
little
It
It's
don't
kids.
matter
about
if they
Y'all
fight
like
money.
for a
little
It's
belt.
a
kids that
It
need
prize
don't
fight.
matter
trophies.
if both of them
Y'all
This
need
is
little
sorry.
prize
trophies to
They
fighting.
gonna fight
represent
though.
everything
This
for
is
y'all, cause
prize
y'all can't
A
fighting.
fight is
understand
a
it
fight.
without the trophy. Y'all don't
Hey,
understand the sport
That's
without the
right. Don't
trophy.
nobody
yeah.
need no trophy.
Y'all are
Don't
like
nobody need
children,
to
bro.
know who the
Y'all like
best. I
children.
feel
Nah,
you.
You
man,
gotta
nah,
hold
it's a
something
good fight.
shiny
I'm
in
gonna
front of
watch
these
the
I
baby
fight.
feel
kids.
It's a
you.
good
For
fight. I'm
them to
gonna
So
watch
know
the
who
It's
the
a
fight,
good
best
but
fight.
is.
It's a
it's a
If
good
exactly.
they
good
fight.
fight,
fight.
we
It's a
know who the
great fight.
fucking best
Before
is. We
boxing,
know.
you get a
It's
good
a
I
fight
good
think
fight.
before
that,
you
One of them
fight.
used to be good, and one of
If
them you
they
think
fight
I
good.
like
That's
I
a
with
good
the
said,
ass
same
bro.
fight.
belt, we know
Rachel's
who the
on there.
best is.
Like I said,
Rachel's on there.
if
Keith
Thurman
Thurman.
Yeah.
pulls off
That's
the
a good
upset,
ass fight. One of them
if
little
Thurman
monkey
pulls
good.
off
The
the
other
Rachel,
upset,
one
those
you
are
you know
his
don't
what?
think
belts,
good.
as
Can I
far as
say
I'm
something
That's
to
a
concerned.
good
Rachel
ass
down there?
fight.
Can I say something to Rachel? One thing about Keith Thurman, he's a true professional. And he got that flash, just like
Did he just go out?
Yeah.
I was like, just like fill in the blank.
Just, damn,
H, fill in the
what a
blank.
cliffhanger. That's a cliffhanger for you right there.
H
That's
who?
that's the boxing god stopping H and
Yeah,
making him understand
exactly.
that what he was saying was rubbish.
Stopping that shit.
What he
I
was
be
saying was
telling
I
rubbish.
y'all.
like the fight,
154 is
bro. I
rubbish.
Yeah,
like
that's
the
the
fight.
boxing
I like the
devil.
Rubbish.
fight. I like the
Rubbish.
fight. But if
I
Thurman
like the
wins,
fight
if
too.
Thurman beats Spence, those are his belts, as far as I'm concerned. Because that fight should be 147 anyway.
No, it's horrible.
Well,
It's
that
horrible.
if
No, they're not his
y'all
belts.
know
It's horrible.
Thurman beat
That's the
Spence, then
funniest
y'all
thing.
know
It's horrible.
he
That's the
fucking
funniest
beat
thing.
Spence.
If
That's
he
all y'all
beats,
need to
that's the
know.
funniest thing. If he
Why
beats Keith Thurman,
he
they're not
need
his
to be
belts.
holding
You don't
belts,
get those
bro?
belts.
Why
That's the
do he need
funniest
to
thing.
hold belts for y'all
You
to
don't get his
know he
belts.
beat Spence,
You
bro?
don't get his belts. Nothing
Well, I
happens.
don't
Nothing
understand
happens.
y'all.
Nothing
I
happens
don't
when he beats certain
understand y'all,
belts.
bro.
Nothing happens.
There
You
ain't
got guys
nothing
like
wrong with
Gervonta
wanting to
Park.
see
If
a
he
fight
was
for the
just
belts,
like
though,
him
brotherhood.
winning
Hey,
the
Like
fight
brother,
with
there ain't
what
nothing
you
wrong
say,
with
Lomachenko,
that,
man.
bro.
brother?
Looking at your ass, mate.
Hey,
Bro, y'all
brother,
niggas
what you say?
weird,
If he
bro.
beat
Y'all
him,
weird.
if he beat him, he
Y'all are
beat him,
Don't
weird.
you
huh?
have something to ask me about Maloney?
Yeah. Are you gonna fight Maloney and for in the next weight class for nothing?
If what in 118?
No, I'm saying, would you fight? Are you going to, or would you fight Maloney in the next weight class for nothing?
No, but we're
Exactly.
totally different. We're Nonito is doing this because of legacy, so no. But at
Exactly.
the
There you
same
go then.
time,
There
I
you go
also
then.
don't know if we're gonna fight Maloney in 18 because I heard he's starting to run.
Yeah, of course. He
Hey,
don't want that smoke.
hey,
He don't want that smoke. He
He
knows
hey,
what
run.
he's
He
just
doing.
let,
running.
hey,
What my man Nonito at, Rachel? What Nonito at? I gotta.
Stretching in the sauna.
Okay, I gotta let him know, man. I got so much respect because, see, that's what I'm saying. He didn't have to fight no fucking Inoue. That's a fucking young ass lion. When you get in there like that, see, that's what people don't understand. Those are your boxers. There's a difference. There's celebrity fighters, then there's fighters. I like fighters. I don't care about no money.
I agree with that.
Because ain't none of them motherfuckers putting no money in my pocket. Now, if you send me some money down here, Nonito, you and Rachel, y'all send me some money, then I jump on here and be one of these fanboys and sit up in here and run the shit like them. But otherwise, I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. It's about belts, legacy.
You just got done talking about that bullshit for an hour. You was talking about money and the contract for an hour. What are you talking about,
I've been fighting, telling you that they good fights, but I don't watch those fights. I'm going to watch
all over the place.
Hey, all I'm saying is belts matter a little bit, bro. That's all I'm saying, brotherhood. Belts do matter a little bit. And you got a Keith Thurman who pretty much cleaned up Danny Garcia. You got Danny, yeah, man. Danny Garcia and Porter. Keith Thurman got to him before Spence. And then now you have the great Earl Spence and Keith Thurman fighting, and it's not even for a title, bro. Like, y'all could say that's no big deal, but to me, I mean, Keith Thurman's you know, deserves a crack at it. He only lost to Pacquiao in a life or death fight, bro. Like that was a close fight, anyways. So Keith Thurman's only got, yeah.
Do we set up fights for one guy to beat the other guy, or for one guy to fucking steal the other guy's belts? Which one is it? Which one is more important?
Both, bro. You're making us pick. Don't make us pick. It's both.
I hope we're not doing neither one of them.
Don't walk over me, D. Please. It's not.
I just said I hope we're not doing neither one of them. You asked a question.
It's not both, because not every fucking fight in boxing is for a belt. So that's cap. And only a few fights are for belts. It's championship fights, then it's the other 1,000 fighters that ain't fighting for belts.
And that's a good point.
Talking about?
Okay, let me reply. Let me reply, bro. Let me reply.
Is like the end all be all, bro.
So no, I'm not saying it is, but at this listen, at this point in their career, hold up. At this point in their career, it is for a belt. These guys aren't up and coming. They're reaching that point in their career where all that shit matters, bro.
Hold on, everybody that's fighting. Hold on, that bullshit y'all just said.
For you to understand how big of a fight it is.
Everybody that's fucking fighting is fighting to move up. You might not have
been watching boxing the past 7 years.
And to fight for a belt. If you're not fighting for a belt, you're fighting to move up the ladder, bro. You do not stay at the bottom. You're fighting to move up. Every fight you fight is to move up.
Anyways, man.
And if you move
anybody
up
that don't watch boxing would need the belt so they can figure out.
If you get in a position to fight for a belt, bro, and you do not fight for a fucking belt,
this is the truth.
You're full
we know
of
that's
shit.
the best versus the best. We don't need belts for that fight. We ain't casuals.
Yeah, they're both fighting at 154, bro.
That belts are for casuals to figure out who's the best, not us. They trick casuals with the belts, my nigga. They can't trick us with that bullshit. We know it's guys out there that don't got belts that's better than guys with belts. So why the fuck would we let the belts be the Can I finish, man? Never mind. Go ahead, bro. You belligerent, bro. Go ahead.
I'm not sure I'm convinced, brother. By what you're saying, I'm not sure I'm convinced by what you're saying. I'm sorry.
You know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
All right, bro.
He ain't in here to know what he's talking about. He don't give a fuck what he's talking about.
Y'all
He ain't here to fucking just say dumb ass shit.
Y'all gonna understand that one day. You don't gotta want to hear what I say.
We ain't gonna understand that one day. You ain't never done shit in your life, so you don't know what it's like to compete. You are a non-competitor. You are a non-competitor.
Let another man finish
you
fucking sentence.
You don't have a competitive bone in your body. That's why. That's why you talk like that, because you don't have a competitive bone in your body.
You motherfuckers need to learn some fucking respect.
You don't have a fucking competitive bone in your body. That's why you talk like that. It ain't no fucking person. It ain't no fucking person who competes.
I'm trying to teach y'all.
Yeah, we heard you though, man. We heard you on that shit. We heard you on.
You would listen and learn.
You listen and learn. What did Nonito down there and fight fucking Inoue for? He got a belt. Inoue had a belt. You think they're fighting for nothing? What do you think this is? Oh, just fighting for the sake of fighting. Don't work like that. Everybody's fighting to get up in the rankings. Everyone's fighting to get up in the ladder so they can get to the title shot.
Like I said, he ain't got a competitive bone in his fucking body, so he don't know.
Go to the gyms. Go to the gyms and tell Boots.
So do y'all want to see Ryan versus Tank, or y'all don't want to see it if ain't no belt on the line?
Don't fight for the belts, guys.
Let's answer that question. Is Ryan versus Tank? Is y'all want to see that fight and no belt on the line?
I don't really, to be honest with you.
The belts are hung up. They're hung up. Haney's got to fight. Haney's got to fight. All the belts are hung up right now, so it's okay at the moment.
I answer that question. I do want to see that fight. I answer that question. I answer that question for you. I do want to see that fight. I'm answering it for you. I do want to see that fight. And the reason why I want to see that fight, because you know why? It eliminate one of them bitches that ain't fighting for a belt.
Yes, exactly, dude.
What?
That's
yeah,
it, right?
You gotta remember, Brotherhood, is that every single thing, like, first of all, the division that you're talking about is already, like, there's no one that can fight for the belts because there's already a fight lined up with one person. Number two, all these people are all positioning themselves. You look at Shakur, right? Shakur is moving up because he couldn't make weight. He lost his title. Why is he going to the WBC asking to have a high ranking fight? He's not just doing a stay busy fight. He's not just the WBC ordered for him to fight Isaac Cruz, but Isaac Cruz is turning it down. All these people are holding their positions. It's a fight for the belts. It's a fight for rankings. You always want to challenge the person or the people above you in the rankings to get higher, to get a better title shot. Because the title shot is what glorifies everything. It basically what you're saying is like, if you just want to, like, why is the NFL the NFL if we just want to watch them play?
What are they
Why
playing?
do we
Couldn't have
have
said
a
it better
championship?
myself. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Rachel, I understand you feel for the casuals and everything, but I know
y'all
you know
cut her off.
boxing.
Y'all cut her off because she wasn't finished.
You sound like
The
a
lady
casual,
wasn't
bro.
She was
finished.
finished. She was finished, and she was addressing
Let's go
me.
get the
Why
best guys
people
in the world
address
to
me
play
and
the
I
sport
can't
and
even
just
answer them?
entertain people. No, they're playing for something. What do you think?
Nigga, get your eyebrows out the motherfucker.
What do you think there's history for?
You hear him?
What do you think
What are
there's
you
history
talking
for?
about, Butch?
What do you think there's history for? What do you think there's history for? Huh? What do you think they're
So
fighting for? What do
all
you
I
think they're
heard was
fighting
it's
for?
okay.
There's
It's okay
belts.
for one fight to not be for a belt, and y'all still want that shit bad.
But
But the
you're not
other fight,
understanding the
it's a
stipulations
problem.
behind it. He's
That's
got
all I
belts
heard
already.
in so many
The
words.
man should be fighting
But
for
look who
the
It
Keith
don't
belts.
Thurman
matter,
is,
bro. If
bro.
you
Keith
want the
Thurman is
fight,
a two-time welterweight champion who has a neck and neck
y'all
loss
dance.
to
First of all, y'all
Pacquiao.
dance
And
the
that's
Why
right
what
wouldn't
fight.
he get a
Mr.
shot at
Donaire,
Long
Mr.
Garcia
147 if you're
Donaire,
gonna
ain't
you're
fight.
fight
missing
him?
this.
Fight
If
him
it's
for the
not
belt.
for a belt, if
You
it's
don't know
not
what you're
for a
talking
belt,
about.
do you want to see it or not? I didn't ask about what's going on at 135. If that fight is not for a belt, do you want to see it or not?
Well,
I
I
don't
think
care.
that's a
I
trick
don't care. I
question
don't
That's
care
because
a
of
about
the
it.
trick
I
fact
don't care
that
about
question,
it. I don't
because
exactly.
care
what
about
do
it.
you want them to do?
I
Like
don't care
sit
about it. I
around
don't
for
care
the
about
next
Y'all
Vasiliy
not answering
year?
my
Lomachenko
question.
and Devin
Y'all not
Haney. I don't
answering
care
my
about it.
question.
I
I
am
don't care
It's
answering
about
a
it.
your
I don't
trick
care about it.
question.
question, bro.
I don't care about it.
Are you
It's a
not
simple.
supposed to be active by waiting for the one person? Like
That's
these are not
come
four
on.
belts that are all out there with
Come
four
on, that's
different
not an answer.
opponents.
Do you want us?
It
I'm
is
asking you as a
it
boxing
is a
fan. I'm not
question.
asking for all the particulars. I'm asking you as a boxing fan. Do you want to see that goddamn fight if it's no
Yeah, I
belt on
want
the
to see
line?
the
Yes
fight
or no?
and
Yeah,
more.
that
And
but that
Exactly. That's
doesn't
all
have
that
anything
matters.
to
It should end
do.
there. All the particular shit. That's you a manager, so I
it's not
understand
that
it coming from you,
particular,
Rachel.
man. It's
I
not that
understand it coming from
particular,
you,
man.
Rachel.
Oh,
You on
shut up,
both
man.
sides
Rachel, I
of the
understand
fence.
it coming from
You
me.
a
Yo, shut
boxing
up, man.
fan and you a manager. Makes sense coming from you, Rachel. But the rest of them, nah. I don't. Nobody should be talking about that shit. That don't concern
No,
us.
that don't make
He's
sense to me. That
echoing
don't
what
make
we're
sense.
saying,
That's
though,
dumb.
bro.
That's dumb. That don't make sense. Mrs. Donaire is a boxing fan, just like
It
us.
do
You
make
idiot.
sense.
So no, he
She
don't.
in the
No, he
business. Of
don't.
course she
No,
gonna
no, he
talk
don't. So
business when it come to
how are you
everything
questioning her?
boxing.
So how are you questioning
But
her about
y'all
her
shouldn't be
thoughts? So
talking
how are
about
you
the shit
questioning
when
her
we
about her
talking about we want
methodology?
to see
And you ain't
people
nothing to do.
beat
You ain't
each
nothing to
other
do
to
with the
death,
business or the
bro. Like,
sport.
come on.
So how you questioning
I
her?
want to see
How you
Ryan
saying that?
Garcia
But you're
versus Tank
questioning
no
her
matter
thought
what.
process.
I want to
You're
see
questioning
Spence
her
versus
thought process
Thurman no
about
So,
the
matter
belts.
what.
So how
but
you
I
real
want
questioning
to
quick,
see
her
real quick,
thoughts
AJ
real
about
versus
quick.
belts?
Keith
Wilder.
It's
Thurman,
nothing to
No,
do with
no
me.
Keith
matter
Thurman
what.
and
What are you talking about?
I don't give a
Earl
fuck
Spence
how
were
you
a
give it
fight.
to me.
What are you
Keith
talking about? You
Thurman
don't know
and
what you're
Earl
talking
Spence
about.
was a fight the fans wanted for years. And the time that they
Exactly.
make it, no belts on the line, and it's at 154. Keith Thurman's an established welterweight champion, whether he's had long layoffs or not, bro. So I'm okay with seeing the fight at 154, and I'll watch it. But at the same time, bro, why don't Keith Thurman get a shot? Even David Avenician got a shot
There
with
you
the
go.
titles on the line.
That's not my concern. I'm here to see the fight.
Okay.
That ain't my concern. I'm getting what I want, right? I'm getting Thurman versus Spence. They not getting the belts. That ain't my fucking concern. That's the fighter's
Because you're an
concern,
idiot.
Hey,
right?
Because
y'all
you're an
can't.
idiot.
Now
Because
you
you're an
see where
idiot
I'm
fan.
coming
Because
from?
you're an
Hey,
It's
idiot
hey,
not
fan.
that
y'all
hard to
No,
can't.
figure out.
Y'all
you're an
can't
idiot
That's
fan
pick
of
not
the
and
my
sport. You don't know
choose.
what
concern.
you're
Hey, y'all
talking
My
about.
can't
You're
the
an
pick.
idiot
product
fan of the
I'm
sport.
buying
You
is
don't know what you're
12
talking
round
about.
fights.
You don't know what
Everything
you're
that
talking
happens after
about.
that
Hey
12th round, I
man,
don't
Talking
give a
about
hey,
this
fuck.
is
you
you
can't
fighting for the
explain
The
belts.
nothing, man.
product
One
I'm
fifty
buying
four
is
is
the
don't
fight.
make
Bro, there's a
sense.
lot of
You
layers to
gotta
boxing, bro. You're
understand.
gonna have to accept that. There's a lot of layers to boxing. You're gonna have to accept that.
Hey, he one of them niggas that sit on the bench. He one of them niggas that sit on the bench and don't complain.
I mean, I disagree, man. Hey, man, but hey, guys, look. Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
Right, bro. If
yeah,
y'all not gonna want Spencer and Thurman with the Bills, and then y'all won't Tank and Ryan. Come on.
Yeah, facts, man. Hey, my boy Bag, man, you right about that. And I love this fight between Spence and Thurman. Man, this is one of the best fights of the year of 2023. It's one of the biggest fights in boxing, and I can't wait for it, bro. Because Keith Thurman, he's a true professional, former unified welterweight champion. He only got one loss to Manny Pacquiao, and Pacquiao one of the greatest fighters. You know what I mean? And Keith Thurman, bro, he can fight. Keith Thurman got skills. Hey, Joseph, what's good? The one and only Joseph Haran, the best in the business. The best
Hey,
in the
H, how are you doing, my brother? How are you, my friend?
H, what's so crazy though? H, Spencer Thurman
What's
is a
good, bro?
better fight skill
What's up with you, my boy?
That's what's so crazy.
What you
No,
say?
I'm doing well, man. I'm on
Exactly.
cloud nine
Thurman
right now.
more
I just
established
got
than Ryan Garcia,
Hey, Bag.
and we all know this. That's what make it real crazy.
And one thing about this, I just want to say this real quick, because with Earl Spence and Keith Thurman, this right here shows you that the PBC, they make all the fights with all they fighters. And this how I know David Morrell and David Benavidez, they gonna fight. Because if you with the PBC, you gonna get those fights.
No, it's a lie, man. Come on, man.
It's the truth.
No, it's not, man.
That's why
Come on,
PBC.
H, man. I've got credible receipts,
Hey,
man.
Bag.
No,
Remember when
no.
PBC came to the channel, bro?
Yup.
Real recognized real. Real
I remember
recognized
that.
real.
I
And the
remember that on Fight
PBC, bro,
Night.
they put it on the best fights, my boy. No doubt
Oh.
about it. And Spencer and Thurman, that's one of the best fights in boxing.
They're doing things
Yeah,
that not
you know
making
what,
sense.
H? You know what?
It is one of the best fights in boxing.
I think
It
you'll,
is.
Hey,
you'll
man, what you
eventually
selling,
be proven correct,
you
right?
selling?
Let
Because
Joseph
fight
cook.
fans,
Let Joseph
fight
cook real
fans,
quick, y'all.
like
Go ahead,
really,
Joseph.
fight fans really need to learn how to judge slowly, right? Because
No,
if my memory serves me correctly, right? If my memory serves me correctly, everyone was sticking on a trilogy fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. How'd that fight play out? We saw an instant classic and the fight of the year in 2021. No one wanted that fight, and every fight fan was belly aching about that. Okay, so guys, judge slowly. I have a feeling that H is going to be proven correct. That Keith Thurman and Errol Spence Jr. is going to be an instant classic.
Yep.
Both guys are warriors. Both guys are proven champions. Both guys have deep amateur pedigrees. Both guys are proven. Okay, this is going to be an excellent fight. Regardless of the inactivity of Keith Thurman, he's got that championship pedigree. Guys, his only loss is a split decision to an all-time great.
And that was a great fight too. That was the fight of the year. I believe that was the fight of the year. And that was one of the best welterweight fights in the last 10 years. I believe in the last decade. That fight right
Absolutely.
there.
It's excellent fight, and it was worth the pay-per-view, right? And so going back now to your discussion about belts, right? And once again, you have to have a goal for all of these fighters, right? And if you're not one of the biggest earners of the sport, okay, that's your best gateway, right, to earning the big coin is grabbing that title and becoming the stalwart of your respective division, right? But I will say this, though. Thank God Tim Tszyu and Tony Harrison don't subscribe to that ideology. Credit to both men for taking on this fight.
Man, that old bullshit ass fight.
Even though Tim
that's a hell of a fight.
So this is a great
fight, guys.
Tony Harrison win that fight. Tony Harrison. No, Tony Harrison win that fight.
High skills with no chin.
He get his third fight with Charlo.
Who's a B-level fighter?
High skill level with no chin.
Man, I bet you won't. I bet you won't watch the next fight detail.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the guy who won a decision against Jermell Charlo, the current undisputed champion?
Yeah.
You're saying he's a B-level fighter?
Yes, surely. B-level.
Yep.
Detail.
Let's go, Joseph. Turn up, Joseph. Turn up, Joseph.
All right, dude. You know what, dude? You know what, man? Look. I spent time when I was actually calling his fights, right? This is Tony when he was only 8-0, 9-0, 10-0. When he was a prospect, right, under Emmanuel Stewart's guidance, right? And I was calling his fights on their webcasts. Emmanuel Stewart said, this guy, he's a great kid. He comes from a good family. And his long amateur pedigree. This kid has it all. He's got a high ring IQ. He's got power in both fists. Look, he's been shaken. He's got a questionable chin, but very high ring IQ. And in fact, this will be Tim Tszyu's toughest test to date. And credit to Tim Tszyu for taking on this assignment while he's waiting on Jermell Charlo to become healthy. That's what I'm saying. What's not to like about this fight? How can anyone shit on this matchup? Like seriously, you're not a real fight fan if you scoff at this fight. This is a great fucking fight. Credit to both men for making this fight. And you know what? Let's just wait and see how it plays out. Because all diehard fans like to play judge and jury before they even see both men in the ring. And I think that's bullshit. Let's see how the fight plays out, guys. Judge slowly. I think this is going to be a great fight, and don't be surprised if Tony Harrison pulls off the upset in Australia.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna go with Tim.
Tony Harrison can box.
I'm going with Tim. I feel like Tim is a younger fighter, and Tony been in a lot of wars, you know, and I just feel like Tim, he got a good offense, you know, and he got some good power. But
H, you would have a point, sir. You would have a point. And once again, there's a reason why Tim Tszyu chose Tony Harrison as an opponent, because he doesn't have the best set of whiskers in the division. But he's tall, rangy. He's got an underrated ring IQ, very high ring IQ, right? He's got that Emmanuel Stewart lineage, right? His father did a great job raising him. He's a great guy, does a lot of really great work for the community in Detroit. He's a good guy, right? And
he's
but I will say this: there's a reason why they chose him as an opponent, though, and it's because of his questionable chin. Right?
Exactly.
He
One.
also looked fantastic in his last performance, too.
Well, look, against Sergio Garcia, he looked flawless. He pitched a virtual shutout.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu got dropped by Goucher.
Yeah, but he got back up and he was whooping Goucher.
No, I'm saying to you that he didn't look. But I'm saying to you that there was chinks in his armor.
Exactly. And I can see Tony Harrison dropping him too.
So Sergio Garcia, though, doesn't punch like Tony Superbad Harrison. Okay, Tony Superbad Harrison doesn't punch like Terrell Gausha either. He's got some crack in his shot. So I will say this, although Tim Tszyu, okay, because he's a volume puncher, he's an effective aggressor. Okay, that's why they chose Tony Harrison, because of his questionable chin. But I will say this, though, he had better improve upon his defense, because if he got floored by Terrell Gausha just walking through the front door, he's going to be in for a rude awakening against the very hard-punching Tony Harrison.
Joseph, let me ask
This is a great fight, guys.
Joseph, let me ask you a question real quick.
Yes, sir.
If Tony Harrison gets past Tim Tszyu, does that set up a mandatory spot for Tony Harrison to have a rematch with Jermell Charlo?
Nope.
Fuck yeah, this is a great fight, guys. And once again, either scenario is excellent.
I'm done, man. Y'all need
guys,
crazy.
these are great fights. These are great fights. Like, you can mix and match any of the top five, right? You can mix and match
Boxing
any
will
of
be
the top
dead.
five at
You niggas
140.
stay online, boxing will be dead in 2 years. I swear to God it will.
Nah, that's
I'm
Tony
sorry.
Harrison and Jermell
What
Charlo.
are you saying? What are you saying?
That was a good
Truth,
saga.
whatever your name is. What are you saying?
You know my motherfucking name.
I know I don't. What is your name, sir?
No, you do know my name. Motherfucker, you do know my name. I'm the same motherfucker that ran you off Billy shit with the fake lawyer shit, and you got all in your feelings about who you know and what you promote. You know who the fuck I am.
I'm sorry. Why are you cussing at me right now?
Because you acting like you don't know who I am.
No, I forgot your name because you're insignificant, brother. Okay. So what's your name?
No, you.
I know you think you. I know you think you're somebody.
The nigga that I told
brother.
You let them niggas play. You play with niggas like they look. I got a question for you guys. I got a question for you guys. Look. I'm gonna tell you guys. I don't go with that. I'm not no fucking puppet. You don't play with me. I'm not no fucking puppet.
I'm sorry.
You
Who the fuck
them
are you?
motherfuckers? I'm not no
sorry,
puppet.
well, first of all, why should I be listening
I'm
to you?
not a puppet, motherfucker. I don't move the way you want me to move.
What have you done in this business? What have you done in this sport?
You
Shut the
ain't
fuck
did
up
shit.
and let the adults speak, motherfucker.
You remember what I told you? That's why you got off last time, because I told the motherfuckers, you just a motherfucker. They tell you what the fuck they want to tell you, and your dumb ass go report it. You a fucking
Hey,
nobody.
yo, dumbass, go report. Shut the fuck up, dude. You sound like a fucking
Hey, but look, I'm gonna say
You know who the fuck I am. You're a nobody,
I don't,
nigga.
because you're nobody.
You're
Nobody.
Yeah,
You're
my
nobody.
sources told me, nigga, I don't want to hear that bullshit. You ain't got no motherfucking no wins. Fuck you. You the same nigga told me motherfucking Oscar Valdez was gonna beat Shakur. Get your dumb ass off here.
Hey, but D, I'm asking what's wrong with what he's saying. That's all
Oh
I'm asking.
man, because he talking dumb. Talking that dumb ass shit like you don't
how
know
is he
me.
talking dumb? How
Because
is
he act like he don't fucking know me when I done cussed his ass out.
Come on, bro. Y'all know each other, but come on, bro.
Exactly. I know who he is, and I didn't even know him by his name. I just knew him by his voice.
Look, dude.
Because
all I said was, "What is your name?" And then you got offended. That's it.
Okay, that's what it's about.
Because it doesn't say your name on your moniker. It says "Tell the truth." That's all it says. I don't have to hide behind that shit. I can tell you my name, Joseph Heron. I've been in this business for 20 years. Who the fuck are you, dude?
Okay, go
That's
ahead,
it.
D.
Okay, and
go ahead,
once
D.
again, dude, I didn't come on this. I didn't come on this
D.
panel, man, to start any shit.
I can tell you
Shut
this.
the fuck up, dude.
How about this? How about this? You think you did something. I just didn't want to answer that, but I can tell you this. I'm the motherfucker that you report to, and I give you the information. How about that, motherfucker? I'm not the motherfucker that come with the pen and pad. I'm the motherfucker who tell you what the fuck I want to tell you, and your dumb ass go write it. How about that?
Dude, in your dreams, motherfucker. Dude, do you sign my paychecks, you cocksucker? No. And I'm doing fine. So shut the fuck up, dude. You don't know shit about boxing. You're a fan. Okay? I've been watching the NFL for 40 plus years. That doesn't make me an expert.
Why are you explaining
unless you've
everything
been in
what
this
you
business,
do, bro?
you don't know
Why are you
fucking shit
explaining
about
everything
boxing.
what you do?
So
You know why
shut
you're
the
explaining?
fuck up, you fucking
You know why you're explaining
dickhead.
what you do? Because you're a nobody. I'm not going to explain what I do because I'm some fucking body. I don't have to prove none of your dumb ass.
I don't know what the
Dumb
issue
ass.
is. I came on here to talk about
Go
boxing.
find your
And
dick,
this guy
bitch. When the
all of a
last
sudden
time
is
you seen
throwing
your
daggers.
dick? Fat ass nigga sitting on your couch every motherfucking day. Bitch, go find your dick.
I tell you what, let me just throw a plug here, right?
I bet you fat as fuck. Turn your camera on. I guarantee you fat as fuck.
Dude, I'm middle-aged and I'm still skinnier than you are, you prick.
You a motherfucking fool, bitch. Bitch, I look better than your mototherfucking 8-year-old.
All right. Now, once again, March 3rd.
Hey, look.
Like, if you guys,
Let's get back to boxing, please, man.
Here's
dumb ass shit, man. Get that dumb ass nigga. Nigga, we not interested in that shit, nigga. You hollering over niggas like you know what you're talking about. I've been in the sport 20 years.
All right.
You just a dumb ass. That's all you telling
Ping
us.
pong? What sport is that? Ping pong?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, in boxing, I'm actually a working member of the boxing community.
I don't give a fuck about what you do. You a motherfucker that just write shit. A nigga can call you right now. A nigga can call you right now and say, "Hey man, my dick hurt." And you don't write that shit.
But let me
You
say
dumb ass nigga. Shut up.
Let me just say this, man. I hope
You a fucking body. You a no fucking body. My dick hurt. Go right.
Hey, I got you. Hey, pound for pound, man. Join the panel, bro.
News is the real. News is tell the truth. News is tell the truth. Dick is hurting.
I got you, D.
He may not fight next week.
Hey, D, I got you, man. You know I got your back, man. And
Hey, pound for pound, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, hey, pound for pound, man.
Good to
Join
see you,
the
man.
panel.
He does great work, man. Subscribe to his channel. He always does great work. Great job reporting, brother. He's a good dude.
Exactly.
And,
But,
can I plug this real quick? Can I plug this real quick? March 3rd, if you're in the South Texas area,
he be moving y'all niggas
TMB
like
Promotions. TMB
Nah,
Promotions.
man, hell nah, D. You got me fucked up, D.
TMB Promotions.
Okay, you got me all the way.
I told y'all that nigga like control. I know that nigga.
Nah, hell nah. Hey, but let me say this though.
That nigga come on here winning y'all shit.
No, but let me say this. Hey, my boy, pound for pound. Listen, man. I need you to get on the panel real quick. Talk about this Keith Thurman fight, right? You know what I mean? So, AD, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, my boy. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know I'm fucking with you, but I'm just telling the truth. He like to fucking take control of y'all shit. Bring y'all niggas like puppets.
Nah. This my guy, though. But I like when he come to the channel, bro. That's my guy.
I like him too. I like him too until you get on that bullshit, acting like he don't know what the fuck you talking about.
No bullshit, bro. Nah, he ain't gonna be on no bullshit, bro. Well, you know what I mean? But
Keith Thurman fight is bullshit. Simple as
no. Hey, so let me ask Joseph. Do you think that go ahead, Joseph? Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say March 3rd, if you're in the South Texas area, please come out. TMB Promotions, March 3rd. I'm going to be ring announcing that night. Also, March 12th, the following weekend on a Sunday, I'm going to be ring announcing for Gomez Sports, right? So 2 weekends consecutively in San Antonio, Texas, I'm going to be ring announcing. Right?
You didn't say dumbass sports, did you?
Gomez, Joseph Gomez law offices, right? And they're starting to get into the promotional game, right? So they're going to be developing talent in South Texas, and I'm going to be their ring announcer for the event, right?
Man, hey, that's what's up.
Congratulations, man. Salute, bro. Congratulations.
Hey, salute. So check this out. That Keith Thurman fight is a good fight, Cassidy. I don't know what you talking about. Hey, man, my boy Bag. I'm excited for your boy Earl Spence. He deserved a big fight. He was waiting patiently. And Keith Thurman, they making it happen, man. You know what I mean? So I'm ready to turn up.
Dude, I actually really like this fight.
No tune-ups.
I really
no
like
tune-ups, bro. Big fights
only.
only.
They don't like the fight, bro.
They mad. They hating on EJ, bro. They hating on Thurman.
Look. Like I said, just wait till the fight plays out.
Ain't nothing wrong with that fight. The only thing wrong with it is that 154.
They mad at this fight. If
you ain't nothing wrong with that fight. The only thing wrong with it is that 154. That's it.
What's so wrong about that?
Why
you won't Tank and Ryan?
So do you want me to explain it?
Look, guys. The truth
listen
is,
to Bag explain it. Bag about to explain it. Listen to Bag explain it, bro. Listen to this brother. Go ahead, Bag.
Ryan, but y'all don't want EJ and Thurman at 154. What's the difference?
Exactly. Okay, now wait a minute. Let me answer that. Let me answer that. You just asked. Hey, hold on. You let that man clear, bro. So let me answer.
Fight, Bag. I'm with you on this one, bro.
Can I answer that?
Go.
Let me answer it.
Okay, my man said we want that fight, but we don't want that fight. Okay, this is the difference. Tank owns no motherfucking belt at 135. Ryan Garcia owns no belt at 135.
Tank do got a belt at 135. Tank is the world champion. He got the world title. Tank got a belt at 135. He a world champion. He got the world title belt, nigga. He's the WBA world champion, bro. He got the same belt like Morrell.
That belt gone. That belt was worn in like 2019.
They fighting at a weight, right? The same way, like just like Bag said. Just like Bag said.
I can't answer. My bad. I tried to answer. You got it.
You said he ain't got a belt. Tank do got a belt at 135, bro.
Can I make a point real quick?
Well, Devin ain't undisputed yet.
He is undisputed.
Look. Devin is the man at 135, but let me point this out, right?
How come EJ can't get a payday? What's so wrong with EJ getting a payday?
Exactly, bro. Crawford get his payday, it's okay.
You asked me why, but when I started talking, y'all cut me off, so I'm gonna let y'all have it.
No, because the only reason I cut you off, I was correcting you because you said Tank ain't got a belt at 135, and he do.
Even if he did have one, how about let's let him have one? Can I finish now?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so Tank got a belt, but he got one belt. Ryan Garcia doesn't have a belt. The difference between the Earl Spence and Keith Thurman fight, there's no belt on the line. Also, there's a person with 3 belts and another guy that got the other belt.
So how you know Tank belt on the line, D?
All right, I'm done.
How you know Tank belt on the line?
Okay. H, can I make a point, please,
they said
sir?
that was at a catchweight.
Can I make a point?
Fight at 136.
Talk to me detail.
Yeah, they fight at 136.
Here, listen, guys. Listen. Can anyone tell me what belt Oscar De La Hoya and Sugar Shane Mosley were fighting for in their first fight?
I'm not sure.
Exactly. No one gives. History doesn't give a shit what belt you're fighting for. It's the matchups, guys. Guys, in reality, listen, guys. Go ahead, guys. Listen, guys.
It goes back to the age.
Okay, hold on.
The age.
Oh my God, you're
the age when they fought. These guys are. Hey, no, Joseph, you're right.
That's what smoke with you.
Joseph, you're right, Joseph.
Smoke with you.
You're right over there.
Let's go one by one. Can we go one by one? Because this is a great debate. Because you see that Thug and D agrees with Joseph, but then you got Cassidy who ready to chop. He damn near ready to chop your head off right now. You know what I mean?
Open up my head.
But check it out, man. Check it out, man.
It's the age. It's the age when they fought. That's what we
be fighting Crawford because he don't got a belt yet.
When did they fight? When did they fight? How old were they?
Wait, let's do
20 years ago, dude.
Well, hold on, let's do
I
this.
haven't been following the sport that long.
Well, I got you. Let's do this. Let's do this. Wait. Let's do this. Let Joseph finish and let Cassidy respond, and then we can take it from there. Go ahead, Joseph, and then let Cassidy respond.
History remembers the matchups. Guys, somewhere along the way, fight fans forgot that the fighters define the titles, not the other way around. The only reason why we recognize the IBF is because Larry Holmes wore it around his waist. Not the other way around, guys.
My favorite fighter too.
Come on,
he's my favorite fighter.
These fighters are the shit. They're the warriors. They're the ones who define and relegate history, right? Don't forget that. The fighters define the belts, not the other way around. Okay, the only reason why we give a shit about the WBC is because Muhammad Ali wore it. Before that, there was only one title. It was the WBA. And before that, the NBA. Yep. Okay? Guys, the fighters define the titles, and history remembers the matchups. They don't remember what titles they were fucking fought for.
Okay, we got Cassidy.
So once again, tell me, what title was Sugar Shane Mosley fighting Oscar De La Hoya for in their first fight?
I told you already. It was for the WBC belt, and
WBC. No, it wasn't.
It was for the IBF.
Try again. It wasn't.
Let Cassidy go, Joseph. Let Cassidy say his piece. Go ahead, Cassidy.
It wasn't the WBC. He's wrong.
Let him finish.
So was it not for the IBF? So was it not for the IBF for the WBC?
Huh? Nope. Wrong.
So what was it? So what belt?
IBA.
For belts?
It was the IBA. Very good. It was the IBA.
I said that though. I said that.
Very good.
Let Cassidy go. Well, let Cassidy go. Let Cassidy cook. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Before you went on your soliloquy, I said the IBA and no one said anything because you were over talking me. And then I said the WBC. So let's get that straight. I know my history because he won that belt from the Australian fighter. The Australian fighter, he defeated, if I'm not mistaken, John Locke. I'm not stupid. I know my history. I do my research. I'm not stupid. Stop watering down the history of the sport with this. Oh, we like the fight. I understand. If you feel that the fight is good, go. Well, that's fine. I'm not gonna argue with you and say that the fight is bad for this. It's not. I'm saying to you that it just doesn't make sense, and I don't agree with stuff that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. He should be fighting Keith Thurman at 147 for the belts. It's as simple as that. What else are you trying to tell me? I don't get it. That means that everyone else. Look. That, hold on. I didn't interrupt you.
Don't interrupt him, Joseph. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
So that means that everyone else is allowed to do what he's doing. Then, let me ask you that. That means that everyone else is allowed to do what he's doing?
Well,
and my point was they're 30 years old.
Wait. What?
They fought at 30 years old too, not 35 and 36 doing that bullshit. That's the difference.
I think we have 3 great fighters over the last 5 years at welterweight. We have some coming up, but over the last 5 years, we have 3 really great fighters at welterweight. And I don't think it's I don't think it's wrong to want to see an undisputed at 147. Look, Keith Thurman not too long ago had both belts, lost a neck-and-neck fight to Pacquiao. It was a great fight. And now, and it was a fight people clamored for with Spence and Thurman. I still want to see it. I agree with H. I think it's an awesome fight.
Exactly,
I'm excited
man.
about it. But
We
at
all
the same time,
do.
hold on.
We all agree
Let me
with
Yo,
that.
they
land.
mad,
Let me
bro.
land.
Listen,
No,
Let
we
me
all
land, bro.
agree
Let
with
me
that,
land.
let
H.
me say this, but you know the
It
problem
is
I
a
Let me
got.
great
land,
fight.
bro.
Hey,
We
because
all
All
agree
I'm
with
saying
that.
is, bro. All I'm saying is,
See,
we
you
want
my
to see
boy.
a
But I
king.
know
We
y'all
want to see a
Terrence
king at
Crawford fans,
welterweight.
and
No,
y'all
but we
mad and
agree
hate
that
on
it's
this
a good
fight.
fight,
And
H.
it's only the
That's what
Terrence
you're not
Crawford fans
understanding.
that's
We
hating
do
on this
agree
fight,
with
bro.
that. We do agree with that it's a great fight. Understand that.
But we want to
We
see a
have no
king at
problem with
welterweight,
that.
undisputed.
It's
So
a
what?
great fight.
Wait a
The
minute.
problem what I have with
Hey,
the fight
Brad,
is
man, we gotta cook
there's
on this one,
nothing
bro.
on the line
They
for
tripping
Keith
on this one.
Thurman. That's where I have the problem.
No.
Nah, no,
Look,
you don't,
look.
bro. You
Let me
mad
let
for
me
no
let me
reason,
let
bro.
me quote Emmanuel Stewart. Right? He told me that trinkets, resumes, and records are for fans, writers, and network executives who don't understand what they're looking at in the ring.
Come on,
It's
man.
the
Come
matchups,
on,
guys.
man. We want to see a
It's
king
the
at
I
matchups
welterweight.
that
just
are
tried to
important.
tell them
What kind
that.
of
I
bullshit
just
is that,
tried to
Joe?
tell
History,
they
What is that?
ass
remember
shit.
What is
the
bullshit is that?
matchup. That's
You
it.
right about that. Match up two nobodies and we won't
I
know.
just tried to
Right.
tell these fools that they ain't gonna get it through their thick skulls though.
Go
Man,
ahead,
shut
brother.
up, man.
Say
Just shut
what
up,
you
man. Stop
said,
eating
brother.
that
Repeat what you
fucking
said. Say
bullshit,
it
man.
again, please.
They heard what the fuck I said. I'll let him say it since they don't talk over him. I'm gonna just let him
Go
say
ahead.
what I've been saying.
Nah, y'all both can say it, bro. Y'all both can say it,
What you
bro.
said didn't even make any
Come
sense,
on,
so
man.
fuck that shit.
Nah,
What you said
cause
didn't even make no sense. You're
what
not a
you
real,
what
you're
you
not a real
say,
fan
bro?
of the sport.
Cause now the thing is, cause I like when Joseph comes to the channel to say his piece and shit. You know what I mean? He be like an insider. You know what I mean? Kind of like, you know what I mean? Right? You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? Give us some of the rumors and shit that be going on and shit.
Nah, Joseph's gold,
It's
bro.
funny how the
Nah,
They kind
insider
of like a
saying,
Stephen A.
hey,
Smith, or
honey, it's funny
you
how
know,
the
like Mel
insider saying
Kiper,
the
like you
same shit
said,
I'm
they like
saying.
a Mel
It's
Kiper
funny.
type of shit, and
The
they give us a
insider saying
different
what I'm
vibe.
saying, and
And
you
you ain't
dumbass
gotta
niggas, I
agree with
wonder
it,
why.
D. Cause D, you know
I
D.
wonder why.
Cause D. Listen, you like a scholar, your damn self. Now you know a lot about boxing. You know you might know more about him. You know, so I ain't gonna underestimate your boxing knowledge. But you know, he just come in. You know what I mean? Give us it. You know what I mean? The scope and shit. What's going on? What's popping and shit. And that'd be kind of cool or whatever. You know what I mean? That's
Okay.
how.
Well,
I respect
H.
all
Let
y'all,
me
man.
tell you.
It's all opinions, bro, at the end of the day.
Okay, H.
I love
This
you,
is not
Camel.
opinion. This is going to be the undercard for Plant versus Benavidez. Okay, I'm going to break the news right here on your channel. Right. Okay. Jesus Ramos versus Joey Spencer is going to be on the
That's a
undercard
good one. I
of
like that.
Benavidez versus Plant.
Oh, that's a good one. Undefeated fighters.
Rayo Valenzuela is going to be also on the
Chris
undercard,
Colbert.
as well as Daniel Blancas. Okay, he's on Team Benavidez, so he's going to be making his PBC debut. Okay, that's going to round out your pay-per-view fight card, right?
Oh man, I
But
love that. And Morrell
but
is trying to get the winner of that fight. So I'm really tuned in for that one because I think Morrell and Benavidez gonna win. I mean, they gonna fight. I got Benavidez beating Caleb Plant, and I think Morrell is gonna fight Benavidez, and it's gonna be a mega fight. I got Morrell beating Benavidez.
Guys, in all seriousness, right? I just spoke with Coach Ronnie. I can't get into it, right? Specific information, right? But off the air, Coach Ronnie said, please keep Jamal Charlo, in your prayers because he is currently going through a very difficult situation, right?
What's going on with him, Joe?
I saw him in the club, though. I saw him in the club, though.
Okay.
Nah,
This
man,
is
cool,
this
man.
is.
And I don't want to get too much into that. And you know what I mean? I'm gonna just let that
I
be.
want to hear. I want to hear what's going on with him. Let that man talk.
Man, ain't nothing really go. He got some family
guys,
shit with his wife and shit, bro.
I'll
With his
tell
kids
you.
and shit.
I'll tell you, right? Jamal,
tell me.
He's going through a very, very terrible divorce right now.
With his wife.
Okay. Okay. So, and he's got 5 kids with this young lady.
His family, his kids and shit.
So guys, his head is not in boxing right now.
So strip him of the belt then.
So keep Jamal in your prayers. This is really
Exactly, bro.
serious.
That's what I was telling y'all.
This is really serious,
So
guys.
take the belt. So strip him of the belt then. Let him go sort out his family problems.
Right quick, Joseph.
Yeah,
How you doing?
Go ahead, Jonathan. And we
What's
got
up,
my boy
Jonathan?
Pound
How
for
you doing,
Pound on
brother?
here. I want to get Pound for
Each
Pound.
money.
I already know this gonna be funny.
Nah, it ain't
money.
nothing funny, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying, Joseph. My boy,
People need to fight for the belt.
Simmons finna drop some knowledge on y'all, and I already know he's finna do it. That's why I said it's gonna be fun.
Okay, you right, bro. Go ahead, Jonathan.
How many months I've been saying it's going to be a minute or a while before Jamal gets back in the ring because he's going through some out of the ring issues. I've been saying that for the last couple of months.
Jonathan, that's entirely up to him,
outside of his injury he had training for a fight, he's been dealing with a lot of personal issues for a while now.
Yeah, that's what's scary about it. That's what's scary about it.
Yeah, I've been saying that. I say he's dealing with a lot of personal stuff. He's dealing with a lot of things right now. So we don't know when he's going to get back in the ring.
No, not even his coach. Even his coach, Ronnie. Even his coach, Ronnie Shields,
and
doesn't know.
Let him sort out his family problems. Strip him of the belt. People need to fight.
Y'all want the hood version? Y'all want the hood version?
Strip him of the belt.
Yeah, go ahead, D.
Okay. So basically, all the stuff what y'all sitting up saying, you remember his old lady said he ain't going to be fighting no time soon?
Wasn't a lie.
Do y'all remember that?
Man, they got into it, bro. They got some.
Hold on, but do you remember that? Do you remember that?
I remember that.
I will say
this.
Okay, so the hood version means this: the nigga ain't getting in that ring because if he get his ass in that ring, they gonna chalk that child support price up. If you fight for $5 million, that means you gonna have to support that kid for $5 million. So you might not want to get in that ring. You might want to go ahead and do your child support, then get in the ring.
Look,
that's the hood version.
Guys, he's got 5 kids involved, right? And this is very serious. And one thing I will say is, though, he's back at the gym in Sugar Land, Texas, and they're hoping to get him back in the ring by June or July. Okay? That's all I can tell you right now.
Okay.
But look, guys, this is really serious, though, and he is contemplating whether or not he wants to still continue the sport of boxing.
Yeah, he's gonna continue to box for sure, man. He got a lot of money to make. So let's get on. But let's. I want to talk about the fight with
fight that makes no sense. That fight that makes no sense.
The fight that makes a ton of sense. A fight that should have happened a long time ago. I mean, a fight with Devin Haney didn't make any sense, but y'all was okay with that.
Didn't make no sense.
It didn't make no sense, but y'all was okay with that. Y'all was okay with that.
Look, guys.
Pound for pound, Keith Thurman finally got the fight that he deserved, man. Pound for pound, the fight we've been talking about. You've been talking about it, bro.
They don't want you to fight.
Let's celebrate it, bro.
You're fighting unranked.
Dude, you want to hear another scoop? Here's another scoop, guys. Here's another scoop, right? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, you can laugh all you want, brother, but you don't know the difference.
Hey, man, I'm not going to be part of this. I'll be back, man. I'm not going to be part of this.
Don't run, Brotherhood. Where you at, Brotherhood? Tell them don't run.
Okay, here's another scoop, right? Here's another scoop, right?
It ain't nothing against none of y'all. I'll be right back.
All right, whatever.
That nigga,
all right,
he ain't coming back.
Gallery, right? So here's another scoop, right? And you heard it here first. Jermaine Franklin, who just signed on the dotted line to face Anthony Joshua April 1st. Guess who's going to be in Jermaine Franklin's corner? Coach Ronnie Shields.
He shouldn't get knocked out anyway, man. Sorry.
Coach Ronnie Shields. A gentleman who spent. Okay, hold on. A gentleman who spent. Okay, Ronnie Shields spent some time with Anthony Joshua. Okay.
Why he not fighting Dylan White though, brother? The man that beat Franklin.
Because
White look like shit.
Because he know White got robbed. I mean, Franklin got robbed.
That's debatable. That fight was very, very competitive. And honestly, most
Dylan White look like shit.
That shit is dumb. He should be fighting.
Wait, hold on, H. Hold on.
No, I'm not hating. I mean, it's cool. No, I'm not saying it's dumb. Wait. Let me say this, guys. Listen. I'm not saying it's dumb like that, but I'm saying it's like. But Dylan White, let me finish. Dylan White won the fight, and then the rematch with Dylan White and Joshua make more sense anyway.
Okay,
no.
In the UK, it'd be much bigger. In the UK, Joshua and Dylan White rematch would be huge, bro.
AJ destroyed that nigga. He don't deserve a rematch, bro. He got fucking knocked out. He got knocked out cold, destroyed. AJ walked him down.
What you mean?
Let me
Y'all
ask
know,
you this.
y'all know who Dylan White. Y'all
deserve a rematch for getting
Okay,
destroyed.
guys. Y'all know who Dylan
They
White is
tripping,
responsible
bro.
for next.
AJ walked
next
right
fight.
through that
See the
nigga,
best
bro.
fight the best, bro.
Let me.
The man just won, bro.
AJ did fight the best. He fought that nigga and walked
So
right
why
through
he
him.
don't do a
You said
rematch
Lomachenko
with
lost,
Dylan
though. You said
White, bro,
Lomachenko
which
lost,
is
though.
a bigger
Wow,
fight?
bro.
You
He
said
paid.
Lomachenko lost to Victor Ortiz. You get me? You
I
didn't want
know,
all
and
that shit.
that's why he's fighting Devin Haney because he won.
Each money. You know who's the possible fight for Dylan White
Exactly.
and April?
I know him.
Bro, that's even less than the Cambosos rematch was like worth. Come on, man.
This shit
Joseph.
is crazy, bro.
Cambosos
Joseph, you
deserves a
there,
rematch
Joseph?
more than White. White got fucking walked through,
Yeah,
bro.
Keith Thurman, bro. Put some respect on his name, bro. We need, and then Earl Spence and Keith Thurman in boxing. Like we in the new year 2023. Earl Spence and Keith Thurman is one of the top 5 fights, like top 5 biggest fights of the year, bro. It's up
They
there
don't
with
want
like
good
Devin
fights.
Haney and Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Earl Spence, Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? Those are like the 3 biggest fights so far. David Benavidez, Caleb Plant is another one. You know what I mean?
Charlo versus who?
Charlo
Wilder
is
Ruiz. You got Wilder Ruiz.
Harrison versus Tim Tszyu. That's a good fight too.
When's Wilder?
Wilder and Fury. No, unless we get a Usyk
Wilder
and
Ruiz fighting? When are they
Usyk and
fighting?
Fury. I don't know what's up with Usyk and Fury. What they gonna do? Hopefully they can fight. You know.
Joseph still there?
That's
Yes,
why
sir.
I love PBC.
The
PBC
issue,
is like
the issue with Usyk and Tyson Fury right now is Fury's asking for a little bit more money because he thinks he's gonna have the most fans in the stands. From what I hear.
No. Look. This
From
is
what I
all.
heard. That's just what I heard.
From what Bruce told me, this is all contingent upon how much money the Saudis can offer Tyson Fury, and they're going to be in negotiations this week.
Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, I can see that.
That's
too.
it. They want this fight to be in Saudi Arabia because it's obviously the biggest purse. Now, my question is Saudi Arabia going to be viewed as the capital of big time boxing from this point forward? Because they're the only ones who seem to be able to perform. They're the only ones who seem to be able to afford these big matchups.
So why don't PBC and that dude? Why don't they go over there?
Saudi and Dubai.
PBC, like they are a monopoly. PBC is a
H,
monopoly.
why don't
They're
PBC
not
fuck with the
listen,
Saudis?
bro.
Why
Let
don't
me
Al
tell
Haymon
you
fuck with the
something about
Saudis?
PBC.
Why
They
don't
are a
Al Haymon fuck with the
monopoly.
Saudis?
They got fighters in every weight class. They have heavyweights. They can make fights. They have fighters at light heavyweight, fighters at super middleweight with Benavidez, Morrell, fighters at motherfucking middleweight, 154, 140, 135 with Tank Davis, bro. 130 fighters all over, bro.
Look. What I can tell you is that Coach Ronnie is very, very positive about the idea of David Morrell Jr. fighting the winner of David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant.
Yep, I know
that. Like honestly, Ronnie believes that that's going to happen by the end of the year. Coach Ronnie, I just talked to him about that tonight.
Why not?
That's a great fight. And honestly, if Canelo wants to stay on the DAZN side of the street, then, and to be honest with you, I think, honestly, he's going to want to unify with Arthur Beterbiev. There's no chance in Hades that he wants to slim down to 168 to fight Canelo. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's wishful thinking by Eddie Hearn. Okay? Look, and if they throw enough money at Top Rank and Arthur Beterbiev, yes, Top Rank will let Arthur Beterbiev compete on DAZN. In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, okay, from what I know, that fight will materialize later this year as long as Arthur Beterbiev stays healthy and gets past Anthony Yard this weekend.
Yeah, he will. He's gonna dominate Anthony Yard. He's gonna knock him out. Beterbiev is a monster.
What round, H?
I say by round number 4, maybe even earlier.
Yeah. This is ugly, dude.
The round number
Honestly,
4,
this is ugly, dude.
He gonna punish him, bro. He the Punisher.
I agree, but dude's got to punch his chance.
But his line's in the camp. His line's in the camp. You got Anthony Yard fucked up. He got lines in the camp.
Better be of his the line.
He's got good power. But I do have better be.
He ain't knocking out no.
He gonna take his head off, bro.
He ain't knocking him out no round 4, though.
Yeah, tell him about Yard, but
no, not in round 4, though. He ain't no
about Yard.
I think Better Be has a KO record in every fight. I think Better Be
he gonna knock his ass out.
Nah, we should be saying which round Yard gonna knock Beterbiev out.
Man, that ain't gonna happen.
I don't know what's happening. Better Be's got a perfect record with all knockouts.
But look, back to what I was saying, guys. Keith Thurman, bro, and Earl Spence, man. I just can't wait for this fight. I can't wait for an announcement for this fight. Keith Thurman, a true professional. Cassidy, former unified champion. He was the number 1 welterweight.
Dude, I really don't know why everyone is stinking on this fight.
Yeah, I mean,
you really don't know why.
Who gives a shit that it's a punch? Look, guys, here's the reality. Look, guys,
fight.
They
try to justify that.
Yeah, Bud got his big fight at BLK Prime. He got his big fight.
Guys, here's the reality of this fight, right?
Crawford put the belt on the line versus Avenue.
Bud had his big pay-per-view. Now let's
here's the reality of this fight.
We talking about Thurman, bro. Thurman is a guy that deserves his fight. In the PBC, they making all the fights.
When he wins, he
so
gets
you can never say on PBC they never made this fight. You can never say. Listen, you can never say PBC never made all the fights. This means they made every fight with Thurman and Spence. This is the only fight they never made, and now they're making Benavidez and Caleb Plant another fight. Wilder and Andy Ruiz.
Well, he asked a question earlier. He said, "Why are people stinking on this fight?" I think one of the
because they're Crawford fans and they're extreme.
Okay, but hold up. I think one of the reasons is because people think Keith Thurman is on a serious decline. That's one of the reasons.
Come on, guys. Ain't no way you can hit on this fight.
I like the fight. Keith Thurman's on a serious decline.
Keith Thurman, a future Hall of Famer, bro. And y'all hate on that man.
So what does he get?
Well,
after?
I'm not hating on him. That's for sure.
Okay, guys.
What does he get? What does he accomplish when he beats Spence, or if he beats Spence?
He beat a pound for pound fighter.
What does he accomplish? What does he accomplish?
Once again, Cash.
What are y'all talking about? We gonna be talking about how Thurman beat Spence
the matchup
for the next 3
History remembers the matchup.
Let me say this right quick.
If I'm being honest,
okay, here's the truth,
Thurman's a better boxer.
They mad, bro.
Let me say this right quick.
What does he accomplish?
Here's the truth. Errol
What
Spence
did Bud accomplish when he beat Porter?
Errol Spence Jr. was willing to weigh down to 147 for Terrence Crawford. Because that fight isn't going to materialize, it's deader than dead, guys. Okay, that fight is deader than dead. Okay, because of that, Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. will never compete at 147 ever again. Forget about it. He's going to relinquish his titles, and guys, and we're going to see so many great matchups.
So why is he
at welterweight as a result?
I know he said he was going to spin a block, Cassidy. I understand he said he was going to spin a block, and we got Bag on the channel. Let's ask Bag about that. Bag, I thought he said he was going to spin a block.
The fight is over.
The man saying
I thought he said he was going to spin the block, bro.
He's spinning no fucking block, blood.
It's
That's what I'm saying to you.
over.
You don't understand.
What the fuck does that even mean, Cash?
Let it go. Spence versus Thurman, April 24th.
What does that even mean, Cash?
Well, while Spence moves on, Crawford's going to go ahead and unify one.
Spin the block. What does that even fucking mean, dude?
That means that means that he was going to spin the block and fight Terrence Crawford. I'm going to come
give
back.
Crawford another shot.
Well, you know what? That was his.
Hold
on, real quick. Hold on. That was his intent. But guess what? If Heyman and everyone else at PBC has other plans, guess what? He's gonna do what Heyman asks.
You just
said you can't blame him. You can't blame him.
He does what Heyman tells him to do.
I wouldn't listen to Al Heyman.
Heyman
too.
gave him all that time to negotiate with Crawford. Now it's
He does
time
what
for him
Al
to
Heyman
make
tells him to
Heyman
do.
some fucking
He
money.
does what Al
He
Heyman
does
tells him
work
to do.
for Heyman.
So I don't hear
He
anything
got to
about
fight
him being his
somebody
own boss.
for Heyman to
That's
make that
bullshit.
fucking
You know
money.
your own boss.
Look, guys.
Cassie just hating,
Heyman,
bro.
make no mistake
Nah, you
about
lot
this.
hating. You lot
Heyman
hating.
has
You
made
hating
him
on
Crawford
a
had
Thurman,
all
bro.
millionaire.
Come on,
Crawford,
bro.
man.
You even know Thurman is one of the best, bro.
What do you
even
mean?
Look,
know
guys,
that.
this
I'm
is
not
a
talking. I
great
didn't say
fight.
anything about
Heyman
Thurman.
gave
Judge
Spence
About the
slowly.
sense.
damn near the
This
whole
is
I
year.
a
want
He
great
didn't
Thurman
fight
to
fight.
fight
nobody.
for the
7 pounds.
belts.
Why
How
are you
can I
He
talk
fought
complaining
about
Luke
about
belts? I
after
7
want
he
Thurman to
pounds?
fight for
negotiated
the
Oh,
with
belts.
what?
Crawford
Thurman fight
I
for
is
the
want
rest
Thurman
of
Thurman's
to
the
fight
whole
fight
is
for the
the
fucking year.
belts.
Crawford
You know
fight,
he
I
the
want
not the
Thurman to
champion.
fight
Smoke.
for the belts.
You know
Because
who
at
the
the
You
end of
What
the
should
else
be
day,
champions
can
are
they
in
ashamed,
do?
Mike.
08.
Was Spence supposed to sit around and fucking negotiate with this nigga for the next 2 years?
Yep.
What's the next big thing is the Thurman fight.
That's a
If
great
it, if
fight,
it,
guys.
That's a
yep,
This
good
is a great fight.
Butch. That's a
This is
good
a
fight,
great fight.
Butch.
Guys,
it's
judge
a
I ain't
good
gonna lie,
slowly.
it's a
fight.
good
Wait
fight,
to
fam.
see
Yeah,
how
fuck
it plays
that
That
fight.
out.
doesn't make
Fuck
sense. I'm
Crawford.
not
Okay?
accepting it.
We getting
Thurman's
the
a
big
live
fight.
dog in
You
this.
want to agree with stuff that don't
Wait
make
to
sense?
see
That's
how it
fine.
plays
You
out.
get me.
It
That's
is
fine.
a
I
We
got
good
getting
no
the
fight.
no
big
problem
It
with
fight.
that.
does make
Fuck
sense.
Don't
Crawford. We
make
It
ain't,
sense.
we
always
ain't,
makes
we
Don't make
never
sense.
needed Crawford to get a
Where's
big
Keith Thurman ranked
welterweight
at
fight.
154? Where's
That's
he
what
ranked at
Crawford
154?
dumbass didn't
So
realize.
where they ranked at
We
154?
already
Where are
had
they
a big
ranked at
welterweight
154?
fight.
Where are they
Let me
ranked?
Never needed his ass.
Where are they
let me
ranked at 154?
let
Where?
me ask
What
Butch a
does that
question.
mean? What does that mean? He never needed him. What are you talking about, Terrence
We
Crawford,
we
bro?
never
Are
needed
you
we never
serious?
needed
What do you say? What
Crawford.
What
do
do
you
you
say? What do
We
you
mean
say?
he
never
What do you
never
say?
needed
needed
Crawford
Terrence
at
Crawford? He's the best
147
fighter
to
in the
figure out who
world.
the best is.
How can you
That
say
was
that as a
never the big
boxing
fight.
fan? He's the
It's
best
Spence
fighter
versus
in the
Thurman.
That
world.
guy's
It's Spence
brother.
versus Thurman. That's the
You're
big
mentally ill,
fight.
man.
That's the
You're
Who's
best
mentally ill,
fight.
saying
bro.
The
the
best.
who's saying
You know what you're
Now,
talking
Crawford ain't
about.
the
wait,
fucking
now
whoa,
is
whoa,
best.
the
whoa,
best
whoa.
Crawford
fight.
always gonna be
Nah, you
number
don't
He's
need
three.
the
him. You're
best.
mentally
He
ill,
So
man.
third
You're
Guys,
He's
place.
the
mentally ill.
best.
He
so let
third
me
place.
ask
He
y'all.
outside
who's
looking
the
in. It's
gentleman
over.
How
who's
can how
saying
can
that
you how
So
who's the
can we under,
gentleman who's
how
saying
can we
that Terrence
understand what
Crawford is
each
the best
other
fighter in
saying
the world
if
right
we
now?
talking over each other? We
yeah,
can't
yeah,
understand what each other
y'all gotta go
saying.
one at
Yeah,
a
man,
time,
I
man.
did say it.
We
Man,
How
talk
can
every
you
over
time
say
I talk, they get
Spence
the
never
fucking
needed
crying in the
Because
Crawford,
we
bro?
want
background.
to
And
we
that's
I
want
what
to
you
let
hear
y'all
said.
get out
so
there.
everybody's
let
opinion, but we
bro.
can't hear it if 2 and 3 is talking at one time. We want to hear
Yeah,
everybody's
exactly.
opinion.
Yeah,
Thank you,
listen to
Jonathan.
OG Jonathan. So
Now, Soul Rebel, I feel Soul Rebel, but that's what I be talking about. Y'all don't understand, man. Brotherhood, you got different reasons for the sport. You don't give a fuck about the
nah,
Oh,
sport.
jeez.
no, he like Keith Thurman. He does, bro. You
Yeah,
keep
but
So if you like,
I'm
so
fine
I
if
with
you
don't
Keith
so
need
Thurman.
wait,
I like
Crawford.
where's the
Keith
fact?
Thurman.
So if you
Keith
like Keith
Thurman is
Thurman,
a
why don't you want
You
him
dog.
gotta
to get the
old
belts?
news
Thurman versus
though.
Spence
I
is the
just
best
don't
versus
think
the
he's been
best.
Keith Thurman,
active. That's the
why
only
won't you give
problem
the
I got
belts
with
Not
Keith. He
to
ain't
Crawford.
been
Pampas?
active.
So if you
But
like Keith
okay,
Thurman,
Crawford
why
is
don't
let
you
the
me
give
you
the
ask
say
best.
belts to
you
you
Pampas?
don't,
now.
when you say a
It's
fighter don't
Cambodian.
need somebody,
Oh,
that's like giving them an excuse.
I
so
didn't
Nah,
if you
say
like
man,
Keith
listen.
Thurman,
I didn't say
if you
Spence
want the
don't
best
need
for,
him. I
so if
said
you want
I
the best
don't
for
need
Keith
him.
Thurman, why don't you want them to get
I
the
don't
belts?
need him,
Nah,
nigga.
man,
I'm
why?
speaking for
Hey,
myself.
listen.
No, you said Spence don't need him, bro.
Listen,
That's what
I
you
if
said
said.
he don't
Crawford was
either. He do
fighting,
got a
if
big fight.
Crawford was
Matter
fighting
of fact,
Thurman,
you're
y'all
right.
would be
He
He
got
okay with
spent
it.
Thurman.
his whole
If
career at
Crawford was fighting
Thurman
welterweight,
is
Thurman,
the
y'all
better
would be
and he
okay
don't
option.
want
with
to.
it.
At
And
the
Hey,
end of
Soul
the day,
Rebel.
Thurman Thurman the better
It's Stone
welterweight.
Rebel. I had an argument
Thurman
with
is
them.
the better
I had an
welterweight.
argument with them way back in June. They want to keep
face
Thurman.
reality.
They want to
You
keep
can cry
Thurman
in the
way back
background
in
all you
June.
want, but you still
They didn't
got
want.
face
They didn't want
reality.
the Crawford fight.
Thurman
They
was
wanted
the
Earl
unified
Spence to keep
welterweight,
Thurman,
not
so they had
Crawford.
to.
Thurman was the fucking man,
bro.
not
Thurman
Crawford.
is not
So
the
They
Thurman
never
versus
wanted.
Spence,
They never wanted
Thurman versus
Crawford.
Spence is the big fight. Fuck Crawford.
See, and that's
Okay,
fine.
you sound like a casual just saying that, bro.
Exactly.
Nah,
I
y'all
told you
casuals.
he's a
Y'all just
casual.
y'all
I
fucking
told
fell
you
for the
you're a
hype.
casual, brotherhood.
Y'all
Hey,
fell
brother,
for
you're
the
a casual,
dumbass
man. I
Fell
pound for
said
for
so.
what
pound
hype? A
little shit
knockout in
ESPN
every
put
fight
out.
at
You're a
Y'all
welterweight,
didn't
casual.
know
two
Thurman was
division
that
world
nigga. Y'all
champion. Fell
fucking
for what
y'all
hype,
don't
bro?
watch
Fell
boxing
for
for real.
what hype?
You're a casual.
Y'all think Crawford
Crawford
beating
is
them
not
bums
hype,
made him the
bro. You
best at
sound
welterweight?
ridiculous, bro.
Nah. Thurman the unified welterweight, nigga. Crawford
Hey,
beating them
bro, you're a
bum ass
casual.
Hey,
You're
niggas
a casual,
at
He
man.
can't
welterweight don't
hey,
make
unify
him
them.
number
brotherhood.
He
You
can't
two.
know
get them
what?
hands
And
in
You
the
it
right,
don't make
ring,
him number
bro.
brotherhood.
He
You
one.
can't
right. I
It don't
don't
unify
make
know
them.
him
He
what
number
can't get
two
them
Crawford
in
or
the
is.
number one.
ring.
That's why I want to
He gotta
find
be
out
more
what
than that
Crawford is. I
to
want to find
surpass
out what
Thurman and
Earl and
Spence.
Crawford is. You right.
Thurman and
You're a
Spence
They
casual.
proved
ain't did
themselves, not
nothing. I want
Crawford.
to
You're
find
a
out. But
casual.
you
I know
Crawford
what
Crawford
beat
got
Jeff
Crawford
it.
Horn.
is. I know what
Crawford
Crawford
You're a
best
is.
win
casual.
at
Spence
welterweight
had
is
a
Jeff
neck and
Horn.
neck fight with Porter,
You're a
bro.
casual.
Spence had a neck and
Rebel.
neck
Nah,
fight
them
with
niggas was
Porter.
washed up. Everybody beat them niggas by the time he got to him. Nobody
Thurman
want to hear
beat
that
them
shit.
dudes before Spence got to him. So what?
Nobody want. He was the last nigga to get to him. Crawford was. So what the fuck do it matter?
It
Beat them
matters,
washed up
bro.
ass
It
niggas.
matters,
Nobody give
bro.
a
Don't
fuck
act
about
like it
that
don't.
shit.
It matters,
You're a
bro.
It
casual.
don't.
You're a casual, man.
That
You're a
don't make him the
casual.
Yeah,
best,
I
nigga.
can get on that about
Thurman
boxing,
got a
man.
better case.
You're a casual,
Thurman
man.
got a better case, and y'all got to face reality.
You're a
Thurman is
casual.
that nigga,
All right,
and you
brother.
can't argue with it. You
You're
know
a
he
No.
did
Listen,
more than
listen.
Crawford.
Thurman is
Y'all
only
know he
getting a
did more than
shot.
Crawford at
Thurman is only
welterweight,
getting
and
a
y'all still
shot,
gonna
right? Really,
argue
it should
like
be
it's a
Boots and
fucking lie.
Virgil Ortiz
Stop
that get the
lying to
shot.
yourself.
In
Stop lying
reality,
to yourself.
in
You're a
Thurman
casual.
did
reality, it
more.
should be Boots
Casual.
and
Thurman
Virgil that get
deserved
the
to fight
shot where
with Spence
Spence
more.
You're
or
a casual ass
Stanionis.
Thurman
nigga. All
deserved
right.
it
In
more
reality,
anyway.
You're a casual ass nigga.
Thurman
All right.
deserved it more. beating Jeff Horn don't fucking matter.
Me and Jeff
Dude,
Horn
he's
don't matter.
knocked out every
Me and Jeff
opponent
Horn
he's
don't
had
matter.
at
But he beat
welterweight. He's
Pacquiao.
unified
Me and
multiple.
Jeff Horn don't matter. But me
Are
and
you
Jeff Horn don't
serious,
matter.
bro?
But Ugas beat Pacquiao and Errol Spence beat Ugas. You see the casualness talk.
Crawford don't matter, bro. That's what they like to do, bro. They want to dismiss the problem. The real problem at welterweight.
He said
Thurman's
Jeff
a
Horn-
nice
he said beating
fight
Jeff
and
Horn don't
whatever, but it was a better fight 5 years ago before Keith Thurman ducked around, held around the belt for a long fucking time,
He
got
said beating
injured.
Keith Thurman.
Come on,
He said-
bro.
He said
Come
beating
on, that's a
Jeff Horn
trash
don't matter.
argument. Yeah, I'm
Y'all
excited
can
about the
keep
fight
lying to
too. I'm
yourselves all
excited
you
about
want.
the fight
You know
too, but it
Thurman
ain't even at
unified at
147,
welterweight,
bro.
and Crawford has failed to do that. He hasn't done it. Thurman is the better fight. He's the better welterweight. He going
He's
down the
getting-
history of welterweight higher than Crawford is, motherfucker.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
just what
see.
it is.
We'll see,
That's
bro.
just
Give
what
it
it
time,
is.
bro. Just give it time, bro.
So Spence versus Thurman is a bigger fight. Get over it. I don't give a fuck about Crawford.
You're
Crawford don't
wrong.
sell anyway.
You're wrong,
Thurman
man.
gonna
You're
sell
wrong
better
about
than
that. I
Crawford.
got respect for you, but you're
Thurman
wrong
is the better
about that,
B
bro.
side.
I got
Thurman
respect
is
for
the
you,
better
but
B
you're wrong
side.
about
Nobody
that.
talk that
Thurman
talk
is
like
the better
Thurman.
B side.
And ain't
When y'all
nobody
gonna
talking
realize
that
that?
talk like
So what
Thurman.
happened to them
Ain't
pay-per-view
nobody
numbers?
Thurman
selling a
is the
fight
better
like
B
Thurman,
side,
nigga.
nigga. Thurman gonna
why
sell
do
that
you
fight. Crawford was gonna sit there. Crawford was gonna sit there
Crawford
and
do
look
his
stupid,
talking in
nigga.
the ring,
He
bro.
gonna sit
Crawford
there
do
with
his
his
talking in
face
the
high.
ring.
So what about them pay-per-view
And
numbers
then,
against Barrios?
nigga,
What about them
whatever.
pay-per-view
Thurman
numbers against
gonna sell
Barrios?
that bitch. That
You
bitch
don't
gonna
sell
sell
shit.
like hotcakes,
You don't
nigga.
sell shit. You don't
That
sell
Crawford
shit. What
shit
about them
wasn't
pay-per-view
gonna
numbers
sell.
against Barrios? What about them
Hey,
pay-per-view numbers
my
against
boy.
Barrios?
Hey, well, look, we got another
I
special
can't never
guest on
cook
the panel.
without background noise
No,
because you
wait,
niggas in your
Hey,
feelings.
but look.
You
Here
don't
you
sell
go,
shit.
brotherhood.
Look.
You don't sell
Crawford
Hey,
nothing.
beat
You don't
listen,
Spence
sell
hey,
nothing.
easy.
listen.
How about
Hey,
that?
listen,
Crawford beat
y'all.
Spence
You don't even
easy.
listen.
How about
Hey,
that?
listen,
I
we
don't
got
know
my
what
boy
it is because y'all niggas
Ohio.
always got
Ohio
background
on the
noise when
panel
I'm
real
cooking.
quick.
Yeah,
It's always
Ohio's gonna tell you.
background noise when I'm cooking.
Ohio's gonna tell you that the fight don't make sense.
My
He's
boy
gonna tell you
Ohio
that
run
don't make sense.
It's
boxing.
always
Hey,
background noise
Ohio.
when I'm cooking. Fuck
Hey,
y'all.
You ain't cooking nothing, man. Yeah, fuck you.
brotherhood. I'm
I
rocking
got
with
you in
you.
your
Fuck
feelings,
you.
Let me
brotherhood. I
welcome my
got you in
boy
your
Ohio
feelings,
run
bro.
boxing.
What's
No,
good,
go ahead,
y'all?
brother.
F you, man. You don't know what you're talking about, man.
And now, Ohio, man. Hey, Keith Thurman versus Earl Spence is a fight. We wanted to see this fight for years, and now we finally
No, I
get
want
this fight.
for.
And there's a whole lot of salty Terrence Crawford fans around here. I think it's the extreme Terrence Crawford fans.
I love that shit. That shit funny as hell.
H is the man,
you know
bro.
why?
H is
Because
the man.
you know why I say that? Because Earl Spence, he's fighting Keith Thurman in one of the biggest fights in boxing. Now, who is Terrence Crawford is fighting? He watching from the sidelines, and his fans are hating. They
Yeah.
mad.
Yeah, he can't even get a
That's the only
mandatory.
reason they don't want the fight
That nigga
because
can't even get
Crawford
a
ain't getting the
mandatory.
fight.
Yeah.
That's
They
why.
mad. Yep, brotherhood. I'm with you on
Why
that,
does
brotherhood. I told
Me
you.
too.
Why
He
don't
can't even
Spence
get a
give him a shot for
mandatory.
the titles, though? Why don't Spence give him a shot for the titles, bro? Why do you got
Why?
to
Why? I don't get it.
Why
Answer the
y'all
question.
care? That's the
Answer the
only
question.
thing
Why
y'all
don't you
want to
answer that?
cry about.
Why don't you
That's the
answer that?
only thing
Why don't
y'all
you
want to
answer
cry
that? Why don't
about
you
because
answer
that's
that?
the
You don't
only
just
thing
run
Crawford
your mouth.
about.
You don't have a
That don't
normal
matter.
conversation and talk over. You can't even get the extreme, my boy.
Y'all got to cry about something.
I don't get it.
Keith
Cry
Thurman,
about
if Keith
what,
Thurman
bro?
don't give a
Why don't
fuck,
you get his
why do
title
you give a
shots?
fuck?
Give him his
Neither
title
of them
They
shots.
are
on a
Thurman
fighting
mission,
don't
for
give
the
a
bro.
fuck.
They
titles,
on a
bro.
Why do
mission.
you
Chill.
give a fuck? Ask
You ain't even
yourself that.
listening. You can't even listen,
Hey
bro.
guys, let me say
Can't even
something real
listen.
quick. Let me
Can't
say
even
Yeah,
listen.
let
No point.
Ohio go real
He
quick.
wants to weight
Can't even
bully. He
listen.
wants to weight bully Keith
And let
Thurman.
my
That's
boy
why,
O
bro.
go.
That's
Let
why.
O go. Go ahead, O.
I want y'all to think about this, man, and this could be what's happening. They haven't yet announced the Earl Spence and Keith Thurman fight, right? They haven't really made the full really announcement on that fight yet. And this is what's happening in the 154 division. What's crazy is that Tony Harrison is now fighting Tim, and Charlo is nowhere to be found. And what I'm hearing is he might vacate those belts, and that WBC might be up for the vacant fight between Earl Spence and Keith Thurman. And when you listen to hold on, and when you listen to Top Boxing Voice, they had Khalid Suleiman on, and he said that Earl Spence was still paying sanctioning fees for a belt he wasn't even defending. So if I'm putting two and two together, guys, don't be surprised if
D, stop hating. D, dang, you hating, bro.
Don't be
D
surprised.
hating so hard right now.
I'm just laughing. I'm not hating. I'm laughing. I can't laugh.
So he
you
always
good,
got to
D,
be
you
some
good,
background
Jamal.
noise, right?
I didn't cut y'all off. I'm laughing. It's funny to me.
So Ohio, you saying that Earl Spence and Keith Thurman could be for a vacant belt at 154?
I think if Jamel is moving up, never. First of all, when he postponed, this is a red flag.
He should move up.
Yeah, that too. But if you hurt your hand and whatever, y'all postpone the fight, y'all still gonna fight each other.
Well, that Tim Tszyu fight makes sense though, bro.
Yeah,
You can't piss up. You can't. You. I mean, you can't pass up on that Tim Tszyu bag.
Absolutely.
If you Charlo,
absolutely,
you move up after Tim Tszyu.
That's a big fight, and that's a big fight. So here's the thing.
Yep.
I knew behind the scenes that Tony Harrison turned the fight down with Sebastian the Fedor. So they knew something that I didn't know either because Terrell.
Yeah, that would have been a real fight.
Right.
Now they fighting for an intern belt, right? Tony Harrison and Sebastian. That's like an
Sebastian
intern.
also called out Spence too.
No. I mean Tony Harrison and Tim Tszyu.
But he chose Glass Joe.
Isn't that for an intern?
Glass Joe. I remember Glass Joe if you're old enough.
Hold on.
No, but that's for the intern belt, right?
I'd rather see Fundora against Errol Spence.
No, but hold up, but that's for the intern belt, right?
Yeah, that's for the
intern.
But
Each money, let me say something right quick.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
How long I've been saying for 2022, when Jamel fights Tim Tszyu in January before this injury he had, that probably was going to be his last fight at 54. How long I've been saying that? He's moving up to 160 after that. This was going to be his last fight if he'd have got this fight off in January or not. Get hurt. And I've been saying that for half of 2022 after he beat Brian Castano. This is going to be his last fight at 54. That's why I say him and Spence was never, ever going to fight.
I think Spence and if Spence beat Keith Thurman, it's gonna be Spence versus Tony Harrison. If Tony,
I can see that.
If Tim,
I can see that. That'll be the easy one, so I could see that.
If Tony Harrison beats Tim, it would be Tony Harrison. I'm favoring Tony in that fight, but it's gonna come down to his gas tank and how much can he.
You favor Tony Harrison in what fight?
Against Tim. Yeah, I'm favoring him against Tim.
You talking about Spence?
The stronger puncher.
You talking about Spence?
Oh no. But I think
I don't even favor the nigga in the Tim Tszyu fight, and I don't even like Tim Tszyu. He garbage too.
No, I get what you.
I would never favor no nigga with no chin.
Yeah. I think my
and no gas tank.
That's where it is. It comes down with his gas tank because he don't. Tony don't get touched as much where he gets
I'm a bet on a nigga with no gas tank and no chin.
Yeah, jelly legs when he get touched. But no,
damn, that nigga sound like AJ.
That's a reputation that he.
Hey man, I know I be fucking with people, man, but it's all love, real talk. I respect everybody's opinion, man. I just laugh at the shit though, cause boxing fucked up. We can agree on that.
What you think Tony gonna do? You think he gonna outbox him?
I just feel like, with Charlo not taking a postpone and not fighting Tim at all, like how bad is the injury where you can't even set up another fight date where you still had that fight with him for undisputed. So something is going on where those belts are about to be vacant. And I think it would be a big surprise. It's gonna be a lot of mad people, but I would be okay with it if Earl and Keith is fighting for a vacant 154 belt. And now don't act like that's not possible, because that can definitely be possible.
That's not possible. That's not possible, bro. If anything, they would elevate Tim Tszyu versus Harrison winner.
Putting two and two together,
that don't make no sense.
It's gonna move up to 168 for Demetrius. I mean, you got all these pieces coming together, and I think for him not to fight Tim, that was huge to me. Like, wait a minute, okay, y'all can postpone and fight another 2 months from now or in the summer, but you got Tony replacing you. Okay, you're not fighting at 154 no more.
But
that's clear to me.
The thing about that brotherhood, if Tim Tszyu and Tony Harrison was to fight, they would be fighting for is the WBO interim. So that BC
I thought it was WBC interim.
WBO.
Yeah, WBO don't got an interim.
That's what they say. The fight happened to come off. That's the belt that will be on the line. The WBO interim.
I've never heard of a WBO interim. It got to be WBC.
And Errol Spence being a unified champion welterweight, and he holds the WBC, he can move up to 54 and fight for that belt.
Oh yeah,
there is a WBO interim.
I mean, you got to think about it. The sanction body was able to take actually strip you from losing in another weight class. Look what they did to Guillermo Rigondeaux. He lost. He moved up to dare to be great, lose to Lomachenko, and then they say, "Hey, we still taking your belt down here at 122, but thank you." What the fuck? Really? You can do it?
Yeah,
So
that shit was wild.
They do their own rules, guys. We gotta pay attention. They don't always go by their book. And that's why I always tell people you gotta expose these sanctioning bodies. I wouldn't be surprised if Earl and Keith got a vacant WBC belt waiting for them, because it didn't make sense for a lot of us to be like, why is he going to 154? There's no belt. But here come this vacant belt that Jamel done gave up, looking out for his boy, and I don't have no wrong with it. I think that's dope in a way. It's they fighting for something.
I don't have no problem with it neither.
See, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying to you? If Errol Spence and Keith Thurman are gonna fight for that belt, if Jamel Charlo gives up, that's okay. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
What makes it make sense? What makes it make sense?
Because they're fighting for fucking something. They're fighting for something. They're fighting for legacy.
Why do they gotta fight for something to make the fight good? I don't understand,
for
y'all.
legacy. If whoever wins that belt,
It's gonna be a legacy fight. It's still gonna be a legacy fight.
That's actually the worst thing that can happen. That's actually the worst thing that can happen.
That's for Hall of Famers, bro. Keith Thurman let me finish, man.
That's the worst thing that can happen.
I didn't get to finish. I didn't get to finish.
You my boy, man. I ain't trying to argue with you, my boy.
I didn't get to finish though.
But go ahead. I go after you. Go ahead, my boy. Go ahead.
He asking what are they fighting for? They're fighting for who to become a 2-division champion. What are you talking about? What are they fighting for?
But it's legacy when they fight Keith Thurman and Earl Spence. It's a fight between two of the. Yes, it is. It's a fight between. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You know why?
How?
You know why? Because it's a lot of great fights that happen for no belts.
I'm saying, I'm asking you how though. I'm asking you how. How is that a legacy?
You know what? Because
you
know why? You know why, Cass? Because it's two of the best fighters in boxing. Period. Earl Spence is pound for pound. Earl Spence is pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. And Keith Thurman is one of the best fighters in the sport. He's a true professional.
No, he's not. No, he's not one of the best fighters.
Yeah, he's going to the Hall of Fame one day. Keith Thurman.
Stop acting like a child.
He's not one of the best. He's not one of the best fighters in the sport.
Be serious for once in your life.
Yes, he is.
Be serious for once in your life.
Yes, he is. He's been one of the best fighters in boxing.
No, he's not. How? He's had three fights in 5 years. How is he one of the best? I don't get it.
Oh, listen, because you look at his resume.
He'll go to the Hall of Fame.
Hey, let me finish, man. Can I finish, bro? I just let you finish, bro. Let me finish, man. Now, Keith Thurman, he's been a part of 3 of the biggest fights in the past decade in the welterweight division. His fight with Sean Porter, which had over 3 million views. His fight with Danny Garcia, like Smoke said, over 3 million views. You know what I mean? And then his fight with Manny Pacquiao, that fight did over 700,000, over 700,000 pay-per-views, over 600,000.
I think it did over 500K. That's what it was.
Over 500,000. And then
I thought he did a meal.
Yeah, now come on, man. You trolling, bro. I'm being serious right now. And then, let me finish. And then, listen, Cassidy, let me finish. And then Keith Thurman, he been a part of one of the best welterweight fights in the last decade. In the last decade with Manny Pacquiao, and that's a fight that people will remember for a very long time. That was one of Manny Pacquiao's best wins against Keith Thurman.
Don't just count Pacquiao either, because he beat Josito Lopez and Mario Barrios too.
I know. Who you talking about, Manny? Who you talking about?
So what was those
Keith Thurman? He also beat Sean Porter. He beat Sean Porter before Terrence Crawford.
So what
and he beat Danny Garcia.
And Danny Garcia.
Yeah, Danny Garcia too.
Yeah, he's not one of the best no more. Yeah, he's not one of the best no more.
I mean,
he is one of the best. He's ranked in the top 10. He actually is a mandatory, so he is one of the best.
Hey, one love, guys. I'm getting out of here, man. See y'all later.
Hey, salute, Soul Rebel. I appreciate you holding it down with me, bro.
I know, but let's smoke talk. Go ahead, smoke.
Yeah. So how is it cool that people are like gifting fucking title shots to people? Like, what about all those people at 154 who's been working for a fucking title this whole time? Like, just because you want to throw a title on there to make it I don't know, to make your feelings fucking feel better. It's still a fight. That's all it is. It's the fight game, guys. Like, why do politics and sanctioning bodies got to give it its blessing in order for it to be a better fight?
all the hate
Oh,
from
yeah,
the
that's a good
fans.
left hook. It'd be a better left hook if the title's on the line. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to slip that
if I'm
punch.
a
It'd be a lot
Crawford fan,
better
I'ma
if you
hate on
slip the punch
Spence
if the title's on the line.
versus
Hey, what the fuck are we
If
talking
I'm a
about?
Crawford fan, I got hate on Spence versus
Hey,
Thurman.
Smoke, I was
I'm
trying to
glad
call
y'all
everything.
cut that man
I was
off.
trying
That
to call
man
the
was
same
talking
thing,
about
but
the
you cut
fight.
me off, Smoke. I'm glad y'all get the truth out
Keith
because
Thurman,
I
one of
still
the best
can't, man.
fighters in boxing.
Thank
Keith
y'all.
Thurman been one of the best fighters in the whole sport. He's been
That
one of the
man,
best fighters.
and you
Especially
know,
with
I
that
don't even get along
supervision.
with him all the time. This man been quiet the
Come on,
whole
man.
goddamn day, and he started
Y'all don't
talking
give
to
Keith
every
Thurman
last
no
one
type
of
of
y'all.
respect, bro.
Cut him off. 4
For what he
motherfuckers cut him
accomplished.
off.
For what Keith Thurman has
I know you
accomplished
ain't talking.
in his career, bro. Being a true professional, Cassidy.
Nigga, you need to pull that profile picture back. Your eyebrows
Thurman,
about
bro.
to come up out of that motherfucker.
Here you
And
go,
this
bro.
is
Y'all niggas
and
be
this Keith
childish,
Thurman
bro.
last
You
opportunity,
niggas be
maybe his
childish.
last big fight. This might be Keith Thurman's last big fight,
You got
probably.
2 grown
You
men
look
on
like
this
a
bitch
big
acting
ass ant.
like
You look
this
like
for
a
8
big
That
ass
was
hours
the
ant
straight
on
last
that
tonight.
profile
opportunity, bro.
picture.
Well,
All
not
right,
just that,
man.
Like
not
a
just
I'm
big
not
glad
just
you
hairy ass
interested in
ant.
what I look like, man.
You hear me,
A
Cass?
big
Anyway.
hairy ass ant.
Anyways, bro.
Hey,
Anyway.
that's
Yeah.
this little
You
ferret.
started with me. You know if you
Bro,
start me,
I'm
I'ma fuck
not
with you.
about to get
I
into
don't fuck with nobody.
no
It's a million
preschool
niggas on here
fucking
can say
info
he ain't
game
never
with you,
fuck
bro.
with me because I
I'm
don't
not
fuck with
falling into it
nobody. You
today.
fuck with me,
You can
I'ma
make a
fuck
fool
with
of
you.
That don't
yourself.
make no sense.
You can
No
make a
fucking
fool of
It
sense.
does
yourself. Go
make
ahead.
sense
No, it doesn't.
because it's a fight that should have happened years ago.
So why don't you
And
ask
now
Boots?
we finally getting it.
So
Now I'm happy.
so why don't you ask
And
Boots?
boxing fans are always complaining, bro.
Boots the
I know
fighter. He said
boxing
it don't make
fans,
no
man, got
sense.
a lot
but
of
The
come
fighter don't
on,
make no
man.
sense. Boots said it don't make no
Boxing
sense.
fans
Stanley
ain't
only said
never
don't make no
happy.
sense. All
But
the rest
y'all
of
was
the
okay
fighters.
with Avenesian.
All the
But
rest of
Avenesian makes sense.
Avenesian's ranked number
Avenesian
6.
makes sense though.
Yeah.
But
If
Thurman
Bud
don't.
fought Avenesian at
Even though
154,
Bud,
if Bud
even though
fought
your
Avenesian
boy
at
Bud
154, it
Crawford
wouldn't
was
make no
calling
sense.
out
They
Thurman.
wasn't whining
Even
about
though Crawford
Avenesian,
was
though.
calling out
That's
Thurman.
If Bud
crazy.
fought
They whining
Avenesian,
about Thurman
what
and
do
the
you
Y'all got
belts
to
mean?
and
do a
shit, but
brotherhood on this one.
What do you mean?
come
But
on.
what's with you in this Avenesian?
Bud
What is so bad
Crawford
about
was calling
Avenesian? I
out
don't
Thurman
care.
They
himself.
want
Right
Thurman and
after the
Spence to
Sean
skip
Woodley fight,
Avenesian
everybody.
beat Avenesian beat Mosley.
Hey,
Fucking
they want Thurman and
Avenesian
Spence
beat
to skip
Mosley.
everybody at
Ugas beat
154
Pacquiao.
just to make
What's
them
the difference? I
satisfied
don't
with the
understand.
fight.
What's
What
your
kind of
point?
stupid shit is that? How hard them niggas in the rankings working, bro? You want Spence and
Whatever then,
Thurman
man.
should just
Rankings
skip
don't matter.
everybody
Rankings, fuck the
and
rankings,
fight
fuck
for
the
the
belts.
belts.
That's what you're saying.
They
Fuck the
should
rankings,
skip
fuck the
Tim
belts,
Zoo
fuck
and
everything.
Harrison and fight for the
Yeah,
belt.
fuck the
Like, y'all
belts.
niggas
Yeah, fuck the
crazy, bro.
rankings, fuck the
Y'all
belts,
niggas
fuck
talking
everything.
nothing.
Fuck
Yeah,
undisputed. We don't
y'all
want to see
niggas trying to
undisputed.
kill.
We don't
Bud
want to.
fans are trying
Why
to
did
kill
Haney
the
get
sport.
undisputed? What
Y'all
was that
heard it
for?
here first.
What did
They
Haney
want
go over
niggas
to
to
Australia
skip
to do
past
then?
all
What
the
did he go over
rankings
there to
just
do?
to fight for a bum ass belt.
What did he go over there
Y'all
to do?
heard it here
What
first.
did Haney
Bud
go over
fans
there to
don't
do?
give a
Did
fuck
Haney go
about
over
the
there to
sport.
fight Cambosis at 140? For what?
This the type of
Sly,
shit
man.
that niggas that
I
don't
ain't
give a
slaying
fuck
that shit,
about the
Sly,
sport
man. You
say.
ain't no real
Guys,
fan, man.
I'm confused. I look at it with Smoke
Calling out
when
the
he said.
bullshit. I'm calling out the bullshit.
Listen, what Smoke said is, think about what he said too. He was talking about, the sanctioning bodies. The fight shouldn't be any different because the sanctioning bodies is, for a belt or not a belt. And the 154 pounders have worked so hard. Why should they get rewarded for fighting for a vacant belt? Well, you think about it this way. It's the same with the 147 guys like the Enos and them other guys who work their ass off to get a fight. And it seems like the division is being held up when a guy can go up to 154 and say, oh, I don't have to fight for the belt, but this is still a good fight. Okay, cool, but it's still holding up the division if those belts are still just sitting there and they're not
Sitting
being
there.
defended. Hold on. If they're not being defended. Now, here's the thing. It's a great argument. It's a great debate when you're looking at both sides, but here's the thing. Bernard Hopkins defended his title. That's why he has the longest reign, because he defended those belts. We can't down. So, I listen to y'all and I hear a lot of guys be picking too choose what narrative when it comes to a favorite fighter we like, because we was on here not too a couple months ago talking about belts matter. Now we talking about they don't matter because it's still a good fight.
Exactly.
Get what I'm
Stay
saying?
the same.
We was just on here months ago talking about how belts matter.
Yep, stay the same.
Okay, hold up a second.
Thank you for saying that, Ohio. I forgot about that shit.
There's two separate things that are happening. There's two separate things that are happening. Like that's three separate arguments.
So what Ohio said is it bullshit?
There's
somebody
literally
else
three separate
talk,
arguments.
man.
There's not.
Y'all niggas been on here all day.
Don't talk about
he called y'all out on that one, H. What you got to say about that, H?
Exactly. Because you didn't like what you
Hey,
heard.
H, we all said that belts matter. We all talked about that.
Nobody's talking about whether or not belts matter.
Now that shit that went out the door.
Someone else talk. Because
it went out the door now.
Right.
You didn't
So
like what you heard. You didn't like what
I
you
know
heard.
y'all
You didn't
defending
like what you heard.
Crawford 24/7.
You didn't like what you heard.
Let somebody else talk.
You didn't
Can I
like
get
what
on
you
here?
heard. What's the response to that? What's the
We
response
know
to
what
what you
y'all
said?
gotta
I'm
say.
responding to it. He
Crawford
said
can do no
What's the
wrong.
response to
Now
what
I
you
you
said?
responded to it, but you won't shut up, Cash.
right now,
He
man.
said smoke.
Being a
He
true
said he
professional,
literally
man.
said smoke. So like, if I can respond, like what the
Go
guy
ahead,
was
Smoke.
talking,
Go ahead, bro.
what the guy was, what he was like, that was three separate arguments. What I was saying was Keith Thurman and Errol Spence have done nothing at 154 to jump the line to a title shot. That doesn't mean that titles don't mean anything. Like it's just because that is a good fight. It's still going to be a good fight. It's still going to be a great left hook, whether or not the title is on the line. It's still going to be
Exactly,
like
man.
that's the
Stop
fucking point.
complaining so
Now,
much,
now,
guys.
now the question is
Golly.
that just because that title isn't on the line doesn't mean the
Stop
titles don't
complaining
matter at
so
all.
much.
Or the titles are the only thing that matters. And furthermore, when it comes to like holding up divisions and stuff, like Boots wasn't going to fight Errol Spence next. Boots chose to go the IBF route. He could have gone the WBO route. Nobody's holding up shit. Boots can still choose to go the WBO route. It's not incumbent on Errol Spence to fight somebody because Boots chose the fucking route. Boots, if you want a title shot, can get one right now. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm telling you this right now. If Canelo was in this situation, y'all would have shitted on Canelo for moving up and holding three goddamn belts.
Hey, Ohio man. Hey, with all due respect, bro, you wasting your time, bro. I done did everything possible. I know what you're trying to do.
Okay. All right.
I'm letting you know, bro. Let that shit go.
I give up.
You
Yeah,
gonna
man.
tell him to let it go,
Carlos
but you be on here arguing all fucking day. Nah, let him
Yeah,
talk.
let that shit go. I done did everything. Trust me, bro. I'm saving you some shit.
Nah, let him talk. Nigga, nobody want to hear that.
I'm just like, that's just my thing, guys. I try to call out or look at it on both sides. I don't just get there and be like, well, it's my favorite
Hey,
fighter.
no response to what Ohio said, boy.
So
No response.
so I'm gonna change the narrative because it's my favorite fighter. I felt what I felt. I've been told people when I heard the Keith Thurman Errol Spence fight, I still like the fight. So I'm not gonna get caught up in the double standard. I still like the fight. I think Keith is gonna perform better than what people think, in my opinion. But the fact of the matter is, I just had a problem with the belt being held.
That's what I said.
Exactly. Simple as the belts are getting held up. Simple
Okay,
as
the belts are
the
not
belts are
getting held up.
Yes, they are, bruv. They are getting held up. The fighters are saying
nobody
it.
was going to fight for the belts next, bro.
Boots said,
listen,
because he won't fight the fucking Crawford. You're right.
Okay,
Nobody's gonna fight for
you
the
tell me.
fucking belt.
Well, you're not understanding. The belts are getting held up.
Okay, hold up a second.
Come on,
A blind man can see this.
Smoke.
A blind man can see the belts are getting held up, man.
Okay,
Now you see what I mean, Ohio. Now you see what I mean.
Do you not
Keith
understand
Thurman is
that there's
next.
a champion right
Keith
there?
Thurman is next.
There's a
Keith
champion
Thurman
with
is
a
next
belt
in line for
that
the belt.
nobody can fight.
And he's not even
Nobody
fighting the
will
guy
fight,
for the
even though everybody
belts.
can.
Hey, let him finish. Butch.
Listen, there's a belt out there at welterweight that anybody can fight for, but nobody will. Virgil could have fought for that belt. He's not trying to fight for that belt. Boots could fight for that belt. He's not trying to fight for that belt. Nobody's being held up. They're just trying to choose a route. They're takes fucking longer because all of them are choosing to go one fucking route.
But it's taking longer because of that situation.
No, because of the choices that they're making.
No, listen, Smoke. I disagree because at the same time, listen, we're gonna blame Dillian White, who was a mandatory at the heavyweight division for 3 years, and because he didn't get a shot, we're gonna just say it was his fault.
He wasn't.
Okay, but then what was Dominic Brazil? If Dillian White was a mandatory, what was Dominic Brazil? You tell me that.
You said what?
The mandatory. Like, if you guys don't fucking stop with this shit.
Come on, man. These old ass narratives.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hold on. What are you talking about? Smoke.
That were lies. That's why I don't like going back in history because y'all bring up old lies, and then we gotta fucking talk about that old shit again.
Hey, Smoke, you just started shouting Dominic Brazil. What are you talking about? What are you talking
I'm
about?
saying that this idea that Dillian White was the mandatory for 3 years. How could that be when Dominic Brazil was the mandatory?
This is why, because PBC and their little sneaky ways.
He wasn't. That's why.
Little
Stop
PBC
with
and the
the why.
sneaky
Because
ways
he
get
wasn't.
money.
Because
This
Dillian White
money
wasn't
laundering
mandatory.
bullshit.
Okay, hold up. That was because of Don King. Like, get your fucking narrative straight.
See, now
If
we
you're gonna
back
blame
in
somebody, blame the right center, not PBC. It was Don
because of
King.
shit like this.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing.
PBC told Wilder, yeah, man, go get that Dominic Brazil guy. Go charge him up in the rank.
No, Dominic Brazil was the WBC makes the mandatories, not PBC.
Okay, cool.
Is that what you think, Smoke?
Okay, I guess that's where the disconnect is.
Hey, Smoke, you've been so good all night, Smoke. Don't let them rile you up. You've been so good all night.
Smoke, you made a good point there, Smoke. My thing is, have we ever seen a guy had a long mandatory? Period. Have we seen the guy sit there and had long mandatories? Period.
Yes, we had
Yeah,
Adonis
when that
Stevenson
mandatory
and
was sitting out like
Alita
inactive, waiting
Alvarez.
for a shot, and then
So we,
the
That
champion
dude
was fighting better
Alvarez was
fighters. Yeah.
fucking
so
it's
we can
Adonis
agree.
Stevenson mandatory for like 4 years.
Okay, so we can agree that the sanctioning bodies have done this before, right?
Have long mandatories, yeah.
Yeah. So we can agree that we have seen this. So we can't always blame the fighters, because what it sounds like to me, listening to the panel, we're giving the sanctioning bodies excuses to fuck us all over.
No, they don't. That's the whole point. Is that they don't need an excuse. It's their belts, bro. It's not our belts. All we doing is bitching about the thing. Like when we decide that they have all the power to decide who's good and what fight is good. That's what we're doing. We're abdicating our own fucking power.
Why would we care about the belts with all the politics that go with it? Fuck the belt. Why should we care about the belt? All they do is
it doesn't mean
confuse
the belts are
everybody.
meaningless. It just means that they have
Brotherhood say fuck them belts.
If we
I
get
mean,
in a
it's
big
not-
fight
I don't know,
without the
whatever.
belts,
You
that's
guys-
even better.
If
We
they
ain't got
can't
all
do
the
it, they
fucking
won't, sure.
politics to go with the bullshit.
Everything needs to either be like black and white.
That makes the fight
Fuck the
better.
belts.
Actually,
Hey, I'm on that brotherhood shit now. Fuck that. I done joined brotherhood. We done joined forces. Hey, brotherhood, what you think about that motherfucking Tank versus Jake Paul, nigga?
I don't
Same
want to
thing
see
you
it
think
unless the
about Tank
belt on
versus
the
Ryan
line.
Garcia.
I see you trolling, D, because Earl Spence got a big fight.
No, I'm
with
dead
Keith
fucking
Thurman.
serious,
Yeah,
nigga. We talking about money,
They
nigga.
don't
Fuck
want to
them
talk
niggas.
about
The
the
belt
fight.
don't
They
mean
just
shit,
want to
nigga.
troll.
I'm
They just want to
asking
Jake
troll.
Paul a
They
big
just
fight,
try to
nigga.
call me
And
to
that
troll.
nigga lives
They just want to troll,
Since
bro.
Earl Spence is fighting Keith Thurman, who is Crawford going to be fighting? You have no answers for that.
No, they
Crawford
said
has no
Virgil in Dallas.
So you
That's
worry
what
about
they
who
trying to get now.
You should worry about who Crawford going to fight.
Yeah, they say they sending that shit to Virgil now.
Instead of hating on Earl Spence and his fight.
They say Virgil got an email, but his email was blocked.
His weight
They sent
division.
a letter to him.
He's gonna fight someone in his weight division. That's who he's gonna fight.
You said he's gonna fight Alexis Rocha.
He's gonna fight someone in his weight division.
If Thurman beats
Come on, bro,
Spence,
you
he
gotta
beat
be
the
joking.
he beat the unified welterweight champion. Whether he gets the belts or not, he beat the fucking unified welterweight champion. Don't matter.
Who
if he
y'all got?
collects the belt. That's who he beat.
Out of that Spence and Thurman, and whoever win, Conor McGregor. Who y'all got?
Man, stop trolling, bro.
Who you got?
Can't even see a little woman right, man. She jumping out.
Who
of the
you got?
boat.
I got.
Jumping out of the boat.
I think I'm gonna roll with Spence on that one. I think Spence can beat that nigga. It's gonna be a good fight.
It's a great
Can we
fight.
get back to like a serious boxing talk where you like yuck it up?
Conor McGregor's a great
Nah,
fight.
he trying to troll. He trying to
Hey,
troll.
Conor McGregor fought Floyd.
Crawford fans get to
Conor
doing
McGregor
weird
fought
shit
Floyd.
when they get cooked, man.
Yeah,
Conor
go ahead,
McGregor fought
brother.
Floyd.
Look, y'all keep it boxing, bro.
Conor McGregor fought Floyd. What you talking about? We are keeping it boxing. Conor McGregor fought Floyd, man.
I know I'm saying, but keep talking about Conor McGregor though, bro.
Yeah.
What you mean? That's a money fight, nigga.
I know, right?
That's the biggest fight. That's the biggest fight. I'm finna hold my argument, nigga. What's a bigger fight? You tell me a bigger fight than Conor McGregor and Earl Spence, nigga.
Okay, right. So
What's a bigger fight than Conor McGregor and Earl Spence, nigga?
I guess how about Buddy Connor? How about that? Is that a bigger fight? Is that 850 stop for you?
It's about numbers, right? Right?
Yeah, there you go. Conor Ben and fucking Bud on BOK Prime.
Who done did more pay-per-views than Conor McGregor? I'll wait. I'm gonna wait.
Okay, great. Can we get back to boxing?
Who sold more pay-per-views? Who sold more pay-per-views? I'll wait. Nah, nigga, let's go, nigga. If we gonna play dumb, nigga, let's argue.
No, bro, can you stop derailing the conversation?
You lot said you want to see big fights. You lot said you want to see big fights. That's a big fight.
Hey, D, let's see who. Go ahead, bro. What's your name? Go ahead, bro.
Bro, my name is Marquise. If you talking about me, secular brother, I would say this. I'm disappointed. I'm a Bud Crawford fan and a Earl Spence fan. I think they should have fought. I think if you ask me, Bud fucked up that fight. I would have took the fight for whatever Earl Spence was offering, because I do think he is the A side. Who I think the better fighter is? I think Bud will win all day long. Y'all can argue me if y'all want. I don't think Bud is scared of him. So we gotta stop saying that shit too. Bud is not scared of
Fuck the money.
Earl
He should
Spence.
have fucking beat his ass and took his money.
So why
That's
do you
what
think
he should have did, brother. That's what he should have did.
So why you saying
beat his
Bud
ass
fucked up?
took his
So
money.
why,
He
so why you
want to
saying
take
Bud
the
fucked up?
risk
Why,
like other
so why you saying
fighters
Bud
do.
fucked up? So why you saying Bud fucked up? Why you saying that?
Because he thinks he
I
should have
think
taken
the
He not a
somebody
problem.
risk taker.
The
and beat
reason
his
why I
ass.
think
He not a
the
risk
reason
taker.
why I
That's
think
why.
and I'm gonna say messed up. I'm gonna watch my language. On the brother's channel. I'm respect the brother's channel. The reason why I think it's messed up is because I pay for a lot of fights, bro.
Me
I don't
too.
do the fire stick thing. When these brothers fight, especially my brothers, you know what I'm saying? Like, and if it's anybody else on here from any nationality, I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything like that. But when my brothers fight, I pay for their fights. So for me to have to
I
pay
paid for
for
every fight for
more
about
fights
6
without
years.
them fighting, I was disappointed no matter how the negotiations fell.
Cut back recently. It's
So how
because
do you
I
feel?
think
So how do you feel?
And
So
I
how do you
and
feel
I
about
don't
the?
think I
the
don't think
UFC
either
should have
one of
stayed
them
at
is scared. I
50.
don't think either one of them is scared of each other. I don't think Bud is scared of Spence. I don't think Spence is scared of Bud. I think boxing, sometimes the business get in the way. That's
The
my opinion. I'm gonna
promotions
mute my
get in the
mic,
way.
brother.
Hey, to add
That's
on to that,
exactly
what you
what it is.
just
The
said, I buy
promotions.
all my fights too, bro. But the difference is, I'm gonna tell you like this: I buy fighters. I don't buy
Manager,
celebrity fighters. I
promoter.
don't buy prize fighters. I buy fighters. It's a difference.
Then you got to
You
go
know
out
what the
back in
crazy
the
part about it is?
back in
That
the
puts us in
80s
a
and go buy
that puts us
yourself
in a
some fighters.
paradigm. That puts us in a paradigm because both of them brothers are fighters. They are fighters.
That's why
You know what I
everybody
mean?
would buy the fight, bro. That's why everybody would buy the fight because they both are fighters. But
They
if
will
you're
fight.
not a fighter,
Yeah.
if you tell me you're not a fighter,
Yeah.
I don't buy your pay-per-view.
Bro, if they
Yeah,
Thurman
man, the
to
guys
fight too. I'm
nowadays
gonna buy
ain't
that
nothing
too.
like
if they
it
I'll
say
used
it
buy
to
right
that
be.
now,
too.
we
I
gonna
didn't
talk.
ask you to get into this business. I didn't ask you to get into this
Mm.
business. But if you're
If
gonna
Don't
be
they
do
in
say
this
that.
it right
business,
now,
This
they
ain't
gonna
your
charge
I'm
fucking
gonna pay
channel.
you for what you
These
This
do.
ain't
nowadays.
your
If you
fucking
don't do
channel.
that, I'm not paying you.
I right now I pay $150 to see. I probably pay $200 on a pay-per-view to see Bud and Spence get in there.
I'll pay.
It is that important
I'll
for that
pay
fight.
whatever, bro.
You
Man,
know
they
what
should
I
be
mean?
charging
Hey, and I would do it too,
$150
bro.
for it,
Because
bro.
that's what it's supposed to be about. That's what it's supposed to be about. I pay $150 for them niggas to get in the ring. But to
Yeah,
be
because the
For
honest,
one
money,
it should
the
round.
have
money is
happened.
there.
It should have happened
Oh, it's
last
gonna last
year.
2
The
rounds.
money is there, bro. So the only thing that we got hopes now that Ryan Garcia and Gervonta Davis gonna fight, and I'm always roll with Tank. Even though I like Ryan Garcia, I'm a black man, so I roll with my people. I'm sorry if I offended anybody in the chat. I don't mean to offend nobody, but when
I
my
just
people
think
fight
Tank
against
takes
anybody else people,
good
I roll with
punches.
my people.
Tank can take.
It don't
He
matter
may
if
be
you
a
would have
little
picked a
bit
black
brain
fighter. You
damaged,
was gonna offend
but the guy
somebody on
can
this
take
panel,
a
so
good
it wasn't
punch.
gonna matter.
Yeah.
And I
What?
think he
So
can take
what?
enough
You're a race
punches to
guy,
get
son.
his punch, and he'll
I don't
finish
care about
him.
no color, blood. You can be blue, yellow, pink. I don't care about none of that, man.
My favorite fighter from the UK, man. My favorite fighter of all time from the UK. So that's surprising to a lot of people.
Lennox Lewis?
No.
Who?
Prince Nassim Ahmed.
Oh, okay, yeah, he was nice too.
He
My
could fight.
favorite is
I wish him
Kenny
and
He was
Mayweather
Norton.
nice,
fought.
but the best
Kenny
fighter from
Norton's always been my favorite fighter.
over there though is Lennox Lewis.
How you feel about Eubanks getting knocked out? I saw him get knocked out. I knew that was too big of a fight for him after, he didn't fight, because that would have been a big fight in the UK. Him and
That's Roy
what's the
Jones. That's
other
Roy
brother
Jones'
name?
fault.
Speaking of Roy Jones, H Money.
How's he fighting? How's he
Is
fighting
Money
that
on
guy?
there?
Hey, how's Roy Jones fighting that big hench guy? He's fighting that big hench guy. He's got an exhibition fight coming. Roy Jones.
He gonna lose too.
Marvin,
Hey, that'd be a good fight too.
for sure.
He's fighting some big
I was
bench
gonna
man.
ask. I was seeing H Money.
That dude was tough.
Did he ever?
Hey, who you got? Who you got? Old Roy versus Spence.
What about old Roy
Hey, Ohio, what
versus
you say? Ohio, what you say?
Marvin Hagler?
Huh?
I bet Marvin
And what
Hagler
weight is
gets
this
that.
supposed to be at?
Ohio, what you say?
We're gonna do 160.
I was seeing if H
160?
Money did H Money have a fall?
No, 168 because he older now, so that nigga done gained some weight.
The
Spence
fighter.
way too
Nobody
small,
beat
man.
Roy at 168.
I can hear you, Ohio, man. I can hear you.
It was Michael Williams that's fighting Broner. I know Michael.
Yeah, that nigga probably could make 200 now.
Oh yeah, that Michael Williams guy was alright, but then I think he lost to he lost to
Boza. He lost to John
Boza.
He's I talked to him. I'm doing an interview with them this week when they changed the box rec.
Boza?
No,
Michael
Williams.
how much snow you getting out there, bro?
Yeah, Michael Williams. I'm gonna be.
What do you think? What do you think of that fight, Michael Williams and Broner?
H.
Oh,
How much snow you getting out there?
Broner's gonna get him. I think Broner's gonna try to get him. I think
Yeah,
Broner will be
Bozo dropped him like 6 times or so, 5 times.
Yeah. They already talked to him. They're gonna try to box Broner. They're not gonna. Broner's stronger than Michael. He's bigger. Broner doesn't throw a lot of punches, but he make them count. That's for damn sure. But I think they're gonna try to box him. They're gonna want this fight to look like Enos versus the Ukrainian. So they're gonna try to put that in the mix, but mix it up a little bit. But I think that's the only smart game plan you will have against
Broner's too tough for his own good. That's I think about Broner.
So
sometimes he takes too many shots.
Yeah, I think, but he's
He's
fighting
got a granite chin though. He's got a granite chin though.
That's not gonna hurt him. He does. He got a great chin. I don't.
Maybe yeah. I mean, and I just worry about him because I feel like his neck, because he got hit so much, his neck looks like messed up. It looks like he.
Nah, Broner could take a shot. One thing I will say, I'm glad Broner. I'm glad Broner was able to get his money back up.
Broner like watching Glover last weekend, man.
Listen, I mean, that's just the way Broner's body is, his body stature. You get me, but Broner's you get me. He's a 4-division world champion. If I want to see him get up there with
I think my personal
he's not a world champion fighter anymore. And not what weight class would he fight? What champion could he be? Broner, you can't. He ain't gonna be nobody at 140 or 147. Not under the champion.
He just gotta let his hands go.
We don't know that. I don't know that. So I'm sorry to say that. I don't know that.
He gotta let his hands go.
It's not even.
I pretty much know it. I pretty much know it. And I tell you this, I'm not knocking the brother. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a hater. I'm not knocking the brother. But what I'm saying is Floyd Mayweather won different fights by the discipline of his body. Like once Broner get this 10 million for this fight, we got to start taking a look at him. It depends on how he look, but I just don't see the discipline in him. I haven't seen.
Selector brother.
Broner can beat T.O. Like I was saying that Broner and Glover are the same because Glover's a good family man. I'm not going to talk down like I'm Glover.
Hey, Selector, Broner can fucking defo beat Puyo. He can defo beat Puyo for that WBA belt. How about that? He can beat that Puyo guy.
Well, you could be right about that. I retract my statement, brother. You could be right about that. If he wins this fight and he looks good, you right. He could win this fight.
Broner can beat Puyo. Puyo ain't shit. Puyo ain't shit. He can beat Puyo.
But here's my thing with Broner, and I think y'all guys see this too. He's been on a training camp where he used the mental health, and we seen him. And when he came in around January, he's wearing a white shirt with his stomach sticking out, and we see this. Let's act like we don't see this, and we like, whoa, wait a minute, what are you doing? So here's my thing, and this is why it's so important, guys, because I'm from Ohio. I'm around these guys. I see it. I'm unbiased. I call it like I see it. One of the reasons what y'all say is, okay, he let his hands go. He need to. That's part of conditioning. That's part of not having fat camps. When you are not in shape, physically shape, you're not going to throw as many punches because you get tired. So
and you can't consume alcohol and think you're going to have good cardio.
Yeah, Spence does it. Spence does it. He's in great shape. Spence does it.
Right, it doesn't work hand in hand, man. You got to be in shape. And when I see Broner trying to lose weight, I'm betting money that he's not even going to fight this fight at 147. I think what they're going to do is what Broner has a reputation of doing is waiting 3 to 4 days before the weigh-in and add 3 or 4 pounds. I guarantee
even Michael Bisping
fighting at 147.
He's fighting 168.
No, 150, 151, 152. I do not think it's going to be at one. He's fighting the Michael Williams, who wants the purse was small. I ain't gonna describe that.
Mr. Ohio,
they're gonna put that on him. They're gonna probably give him $20K or $30K for pounds.
Mr. Ohio, he got Roy training. I'm going by what Broner said. Broner said he's coming in shape. He's coming on 147. That's what he said. So I'm going by what he said.
I don't have to listen. I don't have to.
What about when he ran from Pacquiao for 12 rounds? He had good stamina that night.
Man, he beat that boy.
I'm just saying he couldn't have a bad gas tank if he was moving his feet all night like that.
You can move your feet and not your hands. So if you ever box,
but I'm saying it could be a different. It just could be a different.
Hey, Bubble, have you ever boxed before?
I wasn't really finished, but
Oh, go ahead. My bad. Because I'm just. Oh, go ahead. Because I said when you box,
I was just saying it could be a different reason why he ain't letting his hands go. That's all I was about to say.
Hey, brotherhood, have you ever boxed before? Have you ever boxed
What's
before,
the
brother?
reason?
Have you ever boxed before?
Is
Bro,
it
shut the
defensive
fuck up, man.
reasons?
No, I'm not
Hey,
throwing
shut
that. I'm
up,
not.
fam.
I'm
What
Is
you
not
it
talking
doing
about?
that.
defensive
Listen, I'm not
reasons?
attacking him.
There you go.
I'm not attacking him
You
on that. But
pussy.
here's the thing:
Shut up.
when it comes to Broner, here comes the thing about Broner. A lot of people don't pay
You
attention.
punk boy.
I've been
I can
following
see
Broner.
some
I've been
defensive
following
reasons.
Broner. Broner has been the same, and people try to say he changed after Madonna. That's a lie. Go back and you look at his statistics. Even when he was fighting at 135, every time he was fighting guys who can take his power shots. He had power. He can throw less punches and still get you out of there. He's always been that guy. He had a fight, his Knife Pro fight, where it was controversy, and a lot of y'all don't even remember. It was a Mexican. And that was controversy. So that was in his young. He was young.
Hey, Ohio, I wanna say this, man. I agree with everything you say always. But I'm gonna have to say this though. I disagree with you on that, but not for the same reasons. He has always been a person that didn't have high volume because he was one of those guys, like you said, he depended on his power, and he also wanted to be like Floyd. He wanted to be accurate and not throw a lot. But the difference is he did change because before Madonna, he was a person that would catch and shoot a lot. He didn't give a fuck. He was tough as shit. That's why. Hold on. That's why I say to people, a lot of people, I say, I believe that, and it's probably bad. I don't want to say nothing negative about Madonna. Good win for him, but for him to sit up and say he don't want to fight him again, and then to hear Mayweather when he got ready to fight him sitting up saying, "I don't give a fuck what you used on Brunner. You won't use that shit on me. This and that or whatever." You know, I think something was wrong with that man because ever since then, if you watch Brunner fight, he's more protective. He's more protective of getting hurt, and that changed the way he fights. So he does fight different.
You could say he's more
That's what I call
defensive,
the
but here's my thing:
pre-Madonna.
when he had with Paul Malignaggi and De Leon, those were still every time he have all his majority of his fights are still close if he's not knocking his opponents out. They're razor thin. If you look at Ashley Therapin, Emmanuel Taylor, we always favor him big margin. And when we look at these fights, you say, "Damn, why are they so close?" Before Marcos Madonna, ladies and gentlemen. So we got to understand. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think a part of him, he got more defensive, but Broner, he's been,
and that changed him.
He don't want to take as many risks, but he depends on his power, and this is where he gets off. Where you see his hands let go a little bit when the guys respect his punching power. When they go into a high guard, and all of a sudden he's able to let loose a little bit, but he doesn't let loose all like that. He's gonna go.
I'll say this, Ohio. I believe in my heart because he came in condition, but he didn't let his hands go. And I'll say this within my heart, I believe if he never fought Madonna and he fought Pacquiao, he'd have beat Pacquiao ass.
But we all know this, brothers. You can't sit up there. When you get with elite fighters. And I'm not saying Broner never fought, elite fighters at the weight class. Like when he was at 130, Broner would have probably beat everybody at 130 until Shakur and them started coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd have probably beat everybody right there. But once you don't take care of your body, y'all know how that works. Y'all boxing fans just like I am. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why we can sit here and talk about this because Mayweather, he might go to the club, but Mayweather ain't finna be drinking at the club. Mayweather finna run right after he get out the club and stuff like that. That's not what Broner was on. That's what really cost him, in my opinion. I'll mute my mic, brothers.
AB got to stay active. That's what it is. He need to be fighting 3 times a year.
But my thing is not even just that. I agree with you. I do agree with you, Fred, on that. But my thing is this: we from the Midwest and we fight a similar. We have this style. A lot of us have this style. A lot of these boxers have this style where it's a pop shoot. They don't throw as much. They want to look fancy. Sometimes the Philly shell. Everybody can't do what Floyd do. Look at Montana. I called that shit out when he was fighting in Cleveland against Stevie Sparks. People like, Mark, it's easy work for Montana. I said, no, it's not. He's been getting clipped. He doesn't let his hands go as much. This is a routine that a lot of our fighters do. Is kryptonite, a volume puncher versus guys like Montana, Rasheed Warren. The list goes on. When you see these type of styles, them volume punchers, they're off. They're like they're like you playing that guy in a video game who pressed all the fucking buttons. When you know how to fight, you know how to do the counter and all that. All he's doing is just pressing buttons, and he's fucking up your timing. And that's what it does when them. That's what Stevie Sparks did to Montana. I told people,
I concur.
Montana can't hurt him. It's going to be a long, ugly night, and that's exactly what it was.
Montana turned that shit into a Royal Rumble, boy.
He did, because he gets his offense off giving him time to set it up. If you don't give him time to set it up and rough him up, and then you stay on the inside, it's going to offset Montana. I tried to warn Montana about that, but you know when you're not a yes man and telling them he's looking good and sparring, and you know he's sparring MMA guys and not fighting sparring elite guys, that's gonna happen, bro. That's definitely gonna happen.
So I'm gonna say this if I could, brothers. I would love to see, you know, if they could make this happen. If Ryan Garcia and Tank actually fight, I would love for it to go back to the Sugar Ray Leonard era. I would love to see Shakur move up and Devin and all these guys fight each other. That's what we really want, man. And I pay $75, $8 a fight if they gonna fight.
You ain't gonna have that here, man. You gotta have a good kids program.
The whole thing is the magic is there, brother. The magic is there. The question is, can they get the business done? And you know, and I'm not in the boxing business, and I believe, you know, that fighters should get paid everything that they want. I really truly believe that, because they putting their life on the line every time they get in there. So even though I get mad, I do walk myself back a little bit, because I have to think like, man, it ain't you that's in there. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and I know what I want as a fan. You know what I mean? You know, but you know, I would like it's all boiled up. I say that it's boiled up. But I view my mic, brothers.
No, I think, and I agree. I think my thing is, I'm gonna say, when you think about the fighters, and we say I think they all deserve what they ask for, but at the same time, they have to be realistic. Some of these fighters have to be realistic. I knew Lou DiBella speak. He talks about this all the time. He talks about that too. When you're dealing with some of these fighters, they look at social media, they look at these other guys, and they think, hey, I want this, I deserve this, and you ain't even put in the work. So we run into a lot of those guys. But here's my thing: a lot of the fans are starting to be pocket watchers. A lot of the fans
like they're
are
some kind of bitch ass hoes.
They talking about the money, the bag. But look at this: when you look at UFC, and I'm gonna mix this up with Don King. USC, they're fighting each other, but what do people are complaining? They ain't making enough money. Look, but they're fighting. You're getting the best fights, but yet you're talking about their money. What do you want? You can't have it both all the time. Don King, when everybody was talking about Don was taking people's money, that's why I used the UFC as Don King. Was we getting the fights we wanted to see? Oh yeah, I enjoyed it, but I care about the fighter's pocket. You ain't getting nothing out of that.
We just heard one of these guys sit next to a promoter in England saying, "Oh, it used to be a time where, you know, the fighters, they work for us. Now we work for them. Now I have to call him Mr. this, that, and the third," which was some racist ass shit. And you know, I
think it was being real. Not to cut you off.
I think it was being real, but at the same time, it's certain things you don't say in public, bro. You know, like whole thing is, you know, that you could have kept that one to.
So you going out a little bit. I think pretty much Don King wasn't the only one that people was trying to paint a picture as was taking money from fighters. There were a lot of them doing that, you know, but there were people getting big bags too. Like, you know, you get a guy, you get $9 million. If Don take 4 out of it, you know what I'm saying? You're taking 5. So it was stuff like that. And I remember Julio Cesar Chavez was saying stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So you had guys still getting decent purses, but their financial literacy, you know, when it comes to managing money was just horrible in a way where they just, you know, and Broner's in that situation. Everybody was talking, oh, they even giving him an assurance. Y'all don't even know what's going on in the backing end. Y'all don't know this man actually.
We don't, and you're right, brother, about that. That's the whole thing. We don't know.
Yeah,
and you know, and I'm a fan of my brother Fanon, and you know, a lot of the boxing channels. I subscribe to them. I join the channels, you know, and everything, like, because I love the boxing talk. This is the first time I'm subscribing and joining yours too, brother. You know, because I love, you know, I just love, you know, I love boxing, man. It's a sport that I like. You know, I boxed when I was younger. You know what I mean? Like I ain't do nothing with it. You know, I went on to the military when I was 18. You know, I did my career. You know what I mean? Like, so I just, you know, I be wanting to sit. I just want to see the best fight the best. That's all. You know, like who's the best? That's what I want to know.
I'm with you 100%, man. I think we as the fans have to hold everybody accountable, even your favorite fighters. And that's one thing people respect about me. I'm Ohio all day, but I'm going to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like we got my boy Terrell Goucher, a lot of people don't know who he's fighting for that Sebastian Fedora next. That hasn't been announced, but I know he's got that fight.
Killer.
But here's my thing.
Killer.
I'm a realist.
Butch. Butch. He was just talking shit about Goucher.
Yeah, but Terrell's back is against the wall. Terrell got an uphill battle. This is not he's gonna win because he's from Ohio. And no. Fedora is down there. He's durable. He's got a great work rate. He's long. He's fighting Prince Goro. I didn't say this before. He's fighting Prince Goro before he get the same song. That's who he's dealing with right now when it comes to that guy at 154. It's crazy, but I'm just a realist at the end of the day. He got his hands full, and especially not being known to be a puncher. So, you know, when you see guys like that where they feel like you can't hurt them. Look at Sean Porter and Paul Malignaggi. They was calling Sean Baby Tyson after that fight, if y'all remember. They called Sean Porter Baby Tyson.
Because Sean will work. Sean take you the distance.
No, he would. But my point was he looked it different because he didn't respect Paulie's power. So he was throwing a lot of shots. He was eating them, but he walked through that man. And he wore him down. I mean, Paulie actually came out and said he think Sean was on steroids. No, Sean
wasn't on that. He wasn't on that.
He did not respect your power. And that's what I'm getting at with the Terrell Goucher and the Sebastian Fedora. Yes, I'm rooting for my boy Terrell, but I'm a realist. Not about to sit there and act like.
Now, let's talk about this. If the Ryan Garcia fight fall, I think he should fight Gary Russell. I think the DC Baltimore fight could be huge.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I don't think it would be big. It would be nowhere near bigger than, you know, because we all know, you know, because all of us are boxing fans. We know when a big Mexican fighter fight a big black fighter, history teaches you that it's going to be huge. You know what I'm saying? But that fight, you know, we will all support it. You know, I would support that fight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Gary need to get a tune-up or something too. But if he goes right in there against the tank, I know I'll watch it. So I'm not even gonna.
Yeah, because they actually have, because you know, every now and then you want a person to have a little beef, right?
Yeah.
Don't you? You know what I mean? Like, you know, I know it's about business and everybody got to get their business done, but you know, you want somebody to have a problem with somebody when they get in there.
Right. Mm-hmm. And listen,
I got a problem with you.
Listen,
I'm literally trying to hurt you.
Let me tell you why that works too. It made me drive 10 hours before. In 2014, I drove 9.5 hours because of good shit talking. Hank Lundy sold me on him and Terrence Crawford. He made me drive 10 damn near hours from Columbus, Ohio to New York. I'll never drive that again. I'm flying. I wanted to see that fight so bad, knowing that Terrence was the heavy favorite. But the guy talked so much shit and it hyped me up.
But Terrence is our guy.
Yeah. But my point is, when you were just saying that talking shit is good for our sport, you know, we like to see the history. We like to see them go back and forth. The build up, that's so important. And it'll have you interested in fight. Look at Blair Cobb. He was with Golden Boy and he promoted himself better than Golden Boy.
Yeah, and I like him. I like him too. Even though, you know, I don't, you know, I mean, he lost his last fight, I think, you know.
I think he won. No, he won.
The one before that, I think he lost because he was undefeated before then, I think, wasn't he, brother?
Was Blair undefeated?
Are you talking about the light skinned brothers always, you know, talking trash?
Yeah, woo, with the Afro, because he beat Terrence Crawford and them boy. You know what I'm saying? Maurice Hooker, a former world champion.
Yeah,
he got knocked out a couple fights before. Yeah, but he won his last one. I think it was Mo Hooker. Was it Mo Hooks he fought?
Yeah, yep. Yep.
Yeah,
but you know what? He talked enough stuff where you would like to see him fight again, like Rolly. Even though Rolly got knocked out, you know what I mean, by Tank, he was on Tank for as long as he could be, and Tank was just a better boxer. And you know, I wouldn't say Tank is a harder puncher. Tank was a better boxer, and Tank was going to eventually catch him. And when Tank catch you, I mean, it's pretty much over.
Yeah,
you know,
that was a good fight. I would love to see, and I tell people this all the time. I would like to see.
I'll watch that again. I'll definitely pay for that again. No doubt about it.
No, I would like to see Rolly move up to 147 and fight Blair Cobb. Imagine that press conference.
That'd be huge. That now, you know what you said. I ain't even think about that. That would be huge.
Imagine that press conference.
Yeah, that would be huge.
Put that on somebody's undercard. I'm watching.
Yeah, that would be huge. Yeah, you can put it up because they can't be a main event, but if you put it on the undercard, it'd be huge. Yeah, that would be huge.
I would definitely watch that. I know they were entertained. They would be Tony Harrison type trash talking, and we will laugh and enjoy it for sure. That's entertainment in the making. You know.
Now what? One thing about Cool Brother
versus Keith Thurman. That's what we need.
Blair Cobb.
Isn't Earl gonna fight him at 54? Ain't they gonna fight at 54, or Earl gonna stay down at 47? I thought they gonna move up and fight at 54.
You know, they have 54. They're 54.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought they were gonna do at 54.
Who said that though? Wendy Coppinger?
Well, ain't nothing on paper. It's just talk right now.
Keith Thurman team already came out and said that they already got that. The fight was at 154. They agreed to it. So Keith team already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Keith.
If Thurman said it, I believe it, but not Coppinger.
Yeah. Oh no, you're right. I'm with you 100%. But yeah, Keith Thurman team came out and already confirmed that that was the offer.
And I'm gonna pay to see that fight. If Earl Spence fight Keith Thurman, I'll pay to see that fight.
You know, I like the fight. I just think when it's come to styles, a lot of people thinking Keith is just about to be get dog walk. Keith doesn't stand still. He knows how to fight back.
No. I think that fight will go. I think that fight will go at least 5 or 6 rounds. I think that Keith could easily catch him, but if he don't catch him by the 4th or 5th round, I think Earl Spence will break Keith down. We've already seen, you know, Keith really can't handle body work, and Earl Spence is one of the best body punchers we've ever seen. You know, in my opinion, I don't think Keith's body can really handle what Earl Spence got to bring. I think Keith could catch. I think Keith could catch him at any time. Yeah, but if he don't put him down by the 4th or 5th round, I think it'll be over by the 6th or 7th.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see him hit. I think one thing I'm impressed with Keith Thurman, and a lot of people don't. He's vulnerable. Yes, we know he can get hurt to the body, but you have yet to see that man take a standing eight or take a knee because he got hit with a
keep the fight. He'll fight.
His survival skills is like the Ukrainian against Enes.
He'll fight.
That's why I like this fight, because even if he gets hurt, can Earl finish up and touch the same spot? Well, every time we see Keith get hit with a body shot, it seemed like Manny can't hit him with the same shot no more. Sean hit him with a body shot. Collazo hit him with a body. They can't find that spot no more. And
Keith Thurman got one loss to Manny Pacquiao. That's correct, and he got one loss to Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, we overlook his survival skills, man, after he get hurt, and I give him a lot of credit for that, because that is hard to freaking do. When you get hit with a body, and I've never seen him really get hurt twice. And
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, brothers. You know, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna just be honest about the way I feel. I believe that Manny had the juice back up to fight Keith, and that's just the way it is.
Nah,
I believe that's what happened. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me throw a little evidence out to support my claim. You brothers give me 30 seconds. All of a sudden, you know, Floyd Mayweather talked about this years ago. Manny go from 113, and I'm not saying he's not great, because he is great. But did you see how he looked when we, you know, like maybe he ain't doing this or that. You know, Floyd was trying to clean up the sport. Floyd told everybody, I will beat this dude every time if he ain't on this, that, or the third. You know, and I this is an accusation. You know, I can't prove this. All I'm saying is that was a good fight, and I think Keith might have won it if there wasn't an advantage there. That's all I'm saying. I'll give my mic, brother.
The advantage is Manny Pacquiao is smarter than fucking Keith Thurman. So if listen, there's no testing, then why is Manny the only one being accused of being on something? And if you're gonna accuse, listen, for me, I didn't see evidence of any like PEDs with Manny versus Keith Thurman. I didn't. The only thing that they point to is that there was no testing. Well, no testing opens up for everyone, right?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I don't know why is it only pointing the finger at Manny. I understand. Like
I don't know. He looked real strong in that fight. That nigga looked real strong in that fight.
Listen,
he didn't look that strong.
I'm not cutting my brother off.
He didn't look that strong to me. He looked like he was out of fucking answers, and he fainted the shit out of Keith Thurman and fainted that dude into paralysis. That's what I saw. I saw
Pacquiao looked like he was 25 in that motherfucking fight.
No,
man.
he looked like he was 45 in that motherfucker, and Terrence Crawford. and Thurman still couldn't crack the puzzle. He almost did. He almost did, but then the 10th round, he got that hit with that body shot we're talking about, and then that was, and then he retreated for a second. But before that, like, there was a whole lot of smoke and mirrors in Pacquiao's game, and Thurman wasn't doing shit.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% because I seen Keith coming on strong, and he was snapping Manny's head back. So if he was juicing up, that juice ran out around the 6th round. Because
just imagine if he wasn't on it, Keith would have killed him. That's why they let him get on it. That's why they let him get on that shit. So it'd be a fair fight, bro. He had to be on that shit for it to be fair. Thurman was going to get him out of there.
Okay, it was fair. There was no testing. If there's no testing, that lets you know it's fair. It's an open playing field.
But this is my question. This be my question.
They want to Pacquiao to win. They like this. The only way this nigga gonna come back.
This be my question.
Listen, going straight backwards is not a product of PEDs. That dude got fucking hurt the first round.
My brother, that's I'm not saying Manny was on it. I'm not saying Manny. What I'm saying is this. It looks suspect. That's all I'm saying. It looks suspect. That's all I'm saying. Guess what? Why? Because Floyd tests when it comes to everybody. Why is there no test? You just said it yourself. There was no test for nobody. So Keith could have took it if he wanted to took it too. That's fine. But why is there no test?
But I don't know. But why is it all on Manny if there's no test for anybody? No one's like, hey,
he's the A side. On the A side. The A side controls everything.
Manny was
brother.
already with the WBA. He was the champ, right? Or was he?
Manny was the
it's still two guys fighting. Like, what he's trying to name the WBA now? Like, you want to bear everybody but Keith Thurman for not getting his creatine ass in there? Like, bro, listen. All I'm trying to tell you is there's no fucking testing. Then that means there's no testing.
Right. What I'm saying is Manny was the A side. So who agreed to no testing?
Both fighters, bro. Both fighters. What is missing about this?
He had to. Thurman had to get the fight.
Great.
If he
so
didn't,
Thurman had
if he
to. So when
didn't,
he agreed to it, then he knew, right? Okay.
Well, Thurman had to comply. He had to comply.
Great. So he knew. He complied.
You want the fight or not, Smoke?
Okay, great. So he knows. Like, I don't understand how you guys are going back and forth that both guys agreed to
I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone.
No, it's a
I ain't gonna take that away from him.
Listen, it's a good
Thurman gave us a classic, nigga. And he put his shit on the line for us. He fought that steroid motherfucker.
Yeah, on steroids himself. But probably on steroids himself. Maybe that's why this dude's balding, right? There's no testing. Now, maybe that's why it's Widow Peak. It's not just that he cut off his hair. Like, maybe that dude got shrinking balls. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't even care. Like, you fucking got his ass. What I saw was the guy get fainted into submission. That's what I saw. If you saw PEDs, that's cool. I saw boxing ability.
Yeah, I didn't see, guys. I definitely could see a difference from the Manny, Juice Manny, and then this one. Even when he clipped Thurman, he was never really hurt. Thurman was
he caught him with a flash knockdown. That was a flash knockdown.
It was a good shot, but it wasn't no.
Yeah, it was a flash knockdown. But Manny did win that fight.
He was off balance, and Manny knocked him down the rest of the way, type of shit.
But you gotta understand that.
Yeah, it was a flash knockdown.
But that fight, when that happened, it changed the game plan to Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman like fighting game plan mode where he likes to go at you for 6 rounds and then cruise the other 6. Like, he wants to box you the later rounds where he walk you in.
He do be taking the rest.
It's the ego shit. It's that egoist. It took him a minute.
I think he did the
His game
opposite
plan
in
got
that
fucked
fight.
up when he got dropped, and it took a minute to get his head back into the fight.
Right.
He was fucking dead. And just like fucking Adrian Broner with that Maidana. Part of his fucking thing was he was such an egoist guy that his fucking ego couldn't fucking deal with it.
No, he got hit by Mr. Steroid Man and had to recover for 4 rounds. That's what it was.
I mean, okay. I mean, I got it. Like, he's like, oh, damn, that dude's on some steroids. I didn't expect. I should have, like, when I agreed to no testing, maybe I should have got some Nandrolene. Maybe I should have got some foreign testing. Maybe I should have got some foreign. Like, listen, I'm not trying to hear some shit. If you agree that there's foreign objects allowed, you're gonna be like, oh, well, that guy had foreign objects. Okay, motherfucker, you knew there's no foreign objects allowed.
It ain't about. We ain't got to do the blame game. You can say it's Thurman's fault, but it is what it is. That's all
No, I'm saying it's Thurman's fault for not having fucking foreign objects. If you're gonna agree to
I mean,
foreign objects,
I don't care who fought it.
blame game. Blame Thurman. Spread that shit around, just like the creatine. Spread it all the fucking around. It's all of this.
It ain't Thurman's fault that Pacquiao was on roids though.
No,
that's what you're trying to make it seem like.
No, it's Thurman's fault that he was
trying to make it seem like though.
No, it's Thurman's fault that he was.
Do that.
No, it's Thurman's fault that he was.
That ain't he trying to make it sound like that though.
No, I'm saying it and making it sound like it's Thurman's fault that he was.
It's okay if he did it. If you let him do it, then it's okay. No, it's not okay.
I'm sorry. If you bring a butter knife to a gunfight, then what am I supposed to do? Blame the guy with the gun?
It ain't Thurman's fault that he on it.
What the fuck are you talking about? You say, you know what? We're both gonna. We're gonna both like duel at dawn. Yeah, we're gonna do it pistols.
No, because
and your fucking dumbass come with a knife.
Thurman didn't agree to it. He was forced to agree to it.
Okay,
what Pacquiao was supposed to
do, was given an offer he can't refuse, nigga. That's what happened.
However you want to absolve Keith Thurman responsibility for going into a fixed fight, not fixing it for himself, then whatever the fuck, that's on you.
Bro, why you keep going to who fault it is? We talking about the
because
facts.
You're trying to blame Manny. If you want to fucking blame Manny for that shit, blame fucking Keith Thurman for not being on that shit.
Yeah, but of course, who else I'm gonna blame for putting steroids in their body but the nigga who putting it in their body?
Agreed to fucking the fight with no fucking drug testing.
Like, you weird, bro. You
weird.
No, the nigga who put it in his body is weird.
Okay,
nigga, how about that?
Okay, hold up a second.
The nigga who put it in his body is weird.
So let's talk about this.
Come on, brother. Let's have some reform.
How about we address the nigga that's putting this shit in his body?
You were crying about being cut off, and now here you go. Now here you go, screaming slogans. I got you, conspiracy man. Check this out. The guy said that he came up through the rankings. He came up through the rankings. And the whole thing with Floyd, that was long before Keith Thurman was ever even a fucking champion. If you know that this is this fucking guy's history, and you're going into a fight where there's no testing, then it is on you. If you fucking get your ass fucking whooped on a steroided up guy, that's on you.
So it's all about if you know or not. So nobody should fight Pacquiao ever.
What do you think informed consent is? What do you think
that's what this nigga trying to say, y'all?
I'm gonna say this. No, that's not true, brother. Because if I think I got a chance to beat him, even if Manny on steroid, I would still fight him because if you beat him, that would make you at that time, Keith Thurman, if he beat Pacquiao, you the #1 fighter in the world. You know, so I would have took that chance like Keith did. I would have took that chance.
Like, why don't you can't come in with some caffeine pills, something? You can do better substances too, right? You ain't gotta go and fight. You don't want to go full clenbuterol. You don't want to do that, right? So let's say you don't want to go clenbuterol, so you can do some caffeine, right?
Right. So you want Thurman to cheat instead of being clean. It's crazy. This nigga want Thurman to cheat.
No, I'm saying, bro, he agreed to a cheating ass fight. What the fuck?
So what, bro?
So what? So then
you sitting here fucking. You sitting here clowning him for agreeing.
That's on you.
You sitting here clowning the man that's the warrior. You clowning the warrior.
No, they're both warriors.
You listen.
I'm talking about the warriors. Listen, when you sign on the dotted line to the terms of the fight, the rules of engagement, then you understand what those are. If you're gonna go to a Boy Scout,
get it.
If you're gonna you know what? I'm just gonna
but
police myself.
You sound like you're mad at the clean guy. You sound like you're mad at the clean fighter. That's what it sounds like to me.
I'm mad at, listen, but I'm mad at the double standard. I don't know if any one of them is clean. This is your assumption that one of them is dirty and one of them is clean. That's your assumption.
It sounds like you convinced too, though.
No, I'm not convinced. What I'm telling you is I don't give a fuck. When you said that there's no testing, then your fucking punk ass should have showed up. You should have been the one on fucking. You should have been the dirty one. You should have been the dirty. If one was dirty,
if Thurman knew
if
he
you
was on it, it sounds like you knew he was on it too for you to even make that statement. But
no,
okay,
again,
man,
what I'm
I'll
telling you
dead
is,
it
if
there.
once you
I'll dead it
agree
there.
to
Now
no
it's getting
testing,
weird.
then what it is, what you should have done was come in and say, hey, you know what? There's no testing, and this guy got a history of fucking
So
doing this shit.
it's
I'm gonna
so
put it down for the
so
coaches.
Manny
I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna put it for all those people
juiced up.
that Pacquiao came in, fucking
This
juiced
is
up
crazy.
on. I'm about to take a couple power pellets
Manny
pellets
Pacquiao
myself.
juiced up,
That's what's
right?
up.
And all this nigga can think of is what Thurman should have did.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Correct.
This is fucking nuts,
Correct.
bro.
But,
This is
right.
what you call insanity.
So wait a minute. Manny's the
Manny
only guy should
Pacquiao
do it.
juiced up, and all this niggas are concerned about is
you're the
what
one assuming
Thurman
that
could have
Manny
did
Pacquiao's
different.
juiced up.
Not what the
Why?
juicer could have did different. That don't matter. That's
Okay,
not
great.
relevant.
You were the one
That's
assuming
fucking
that
nuts,
Manny
bro.
Pacquiao was juiced and
Listen
Thurman
to this
wasn't.
nigga.
What if it's the other way around? What if
It
Manny
don't even
Pacquiao was
matter.
clean and Thurman was
Just
juiced
that
up?
alone
That's
is
not.
nuts,
But that
bro.
you
I
don't
even
want.
wanna
That doesn't
talk
work for your
about
narrative.
it. That's
That
fucking
don't work for your
crazy.
fucking narrative, right?
It ain't no narrative.
Yeah,
It's
it is
just
a narrative.
fucking
The
crazy.
narrative is
It's
Pacquiao
simply
was
nuts,
juicing
bro.
and Thurman was
It's just
clean.
nuts.
What if Thurman
It's
was
just
juicing
fucking
and
crazy.
Pacquiao was clean? Does that
You
work?
more concerned about the fucking clean fighter than
Okay,
the
I got
dirty
you.
fighter. That alone is
Okay,
nuts.
how do you know
Ain't nothing
Pacquiao was
else to
dirty
talk
and
about.
Thurman was clean?
You sound convinced.
Okay,
It
no,
sound like
you're
you
the
on the
one
same
saying
page,
this
bro.
shit without any evidence.
For
What is
you to
your
sit here and
evidence
say
that
Thurman
Pacquiao
shouldn't
was
have
dirty
signed to
and
fight
Thurman
a
was clean?
fighter that he knew was dirty, that means you sitting here saying you know he fucking dirty
How
too.
do you
So
know
what are we talking
Pacquiao was
about here?
dirty and Thurman was
You
clean?
know, what, bro? I'm not talking. You. That's
How
what I'm
do
saying.
you know Pacquiao was
You
dirty
about
and
to
Thurman was
keep
clean?
running. You about to keep running from the truth now.
Okay, I
I'm
got
dead
you. How
in
do
the
you know? I'm
conversation,
asking
bro.
you to
I'm
actually
gonna just
show
dead
that it's the
it, bro.
truth. You keep
I'm
saying it's
just
the
saying.
truth. You keep
I'm
assuming it's
ending
the
it
truth.
by saying
You keep
I
presuming
think
it's the
you
truth.
crazy,
You keep
bro.
trying to
I
shove it
think you
down our
sound
throat
crazy.
that that's the thing. But now I'm asking you to prove it.
I'm gonna
Prove
leave it
what you're
there.
saying.
I don't.
Not just a
Nah,
bunch
I'm
of
gonna leave it
conspiracy
there.
shit.
I just think
Mr.
you crazy,
Conspiracy
bro.
Bro.
Shut the fuck
I
up,
think you
brotherhood.
crazy.
Shut the fuck up, brotherhood. Shut up, brotherhood. Man. You ain't talking about it.
Yo, it's crazy, man.
Yes, Keith Thurman was the fucking dirty one. Pacquiao was clean as a fucking whistle.
Hey, Fred.
Yes, sir.
You heading? You gonna be in Atlanta, man?
Yeah, I'm pull up.
Yeah, I'm down there, man. I'll meet you down there.
I bet. I mean, at first I was a little shaky because you know what I'm saying they kept on flip flopping opponents for you, boy.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be down there, man.
I feel like it's gonna be some hood shit, man. I really feel
it is. It definitely is. It definitely is. Yeah, it definitely is, brother.
Oh man, this shit gonna be crazy.
I hope I hope Michael make it to the 10th round, man. I hope he survive.
I mean, it's all on AB. Like I said, whatever AB want to do.
Yep.
Kind of getting tired of saying the same shit every fight, man. Just let your hands go, man. He can do it. Just goddamn.
He gonna say the can man is back. I think I'm interested in this press conference because Michael's dad already told me they're gonna be he gonna talk some shit to Bronner. I think he gonna be the Angel Garcia because Michael don't come off like that. Michael ain't even that type.
He got Roy training him, right?
Yeah, Roy training him.
Okay, that's gonna be
Roy been training him for like 8 fights.
So what if Hank Lundy give him problems? Is it over? Let's be honest here. That's what we should be talking about.
I actually thought Hank was gonna. I actually like the Hank to give him a little bit of pressure and push him a little bit, but I still thought Broner would get him out of there like around the six, no longer later than the 6th or 7th round. He was.
I think Ivan Redcash is gonna give him problems.
Yeah. Ivan was the toughest one in my opinion, but I think Hank would have. Ivan would have went the distance with Broner in my opinion, but Hank would have probably got stopped.
I need Broner to fight 3 times, keep him focused, keep him from blowing up in between fights. If he show up to that press conference 250, bro, again, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, damn.
But I don't think he's gonna fight at 147. I keep telling you, I'm not trying to jinx him. I think it's gonna be a couple more pounds up. Broner is like, this is my tune-up fight. Just to stay busy, just to get started with this Black Prime. I think he's gonna fight him at 149 or 150, bro.
Oh my god, I'm sick of this nigga with his new weight classes.
But this my thing. You keep on doing interviews talking about something. I'm gonna be undisputed at 140. Bitch, you can't make 140.
No, I told
When
you
has
that.
he made 140 since the Mikey fight?
Yeah, come on, man.
Shit, I don't even think he made 140 at that fight. Who
I
told
think
you?
that was
He did. He amazingly made like 137 or some shit from that fight. But I thought he had a chance.
Hey, somebody look that shit up.
I swear to God, he made the weight like by a few pounds for some odd
look
reason.
that up. I don't think so. You might be
I
right.
swear to God, bro. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was because it was so surprising to me. He was like 136, bro. I swear. I'm like, damn, this nigga got a chance to turn it around. Like, if you be disciplined, that shit, that was it. That was the last time he ever weighed under 140 again.
That's interesting, man. I'm about to look that up. I didn't know that. I
You know what? He need to get Blu-ray. That's what he need to get.
Man, stop it.
He need somebody, bro. Something got to happen, bro.
No, I get
that nigga need Billy Blanks, nigga. He needs something better than that.
He need a whole new location, man. Get away from the people he comfortable around. Because, like I said, he got a lot of yes men. Like my thing was, even a lot of the guys in Ohio, man, we talk behind closed doors, the coaches and everything, and they all said the same thing. They don't say stuff publicly, but they looked at Broner when they seen those videos, when they seen him with the stomach out, you know what I'm saying, looking like the Blob, and in X-Men with Wolverine and shit. They see him hitting the bat. A lot of cats was in the DM like, Marcus, man, what you think? You see, bro? I'm like, yeah. But when you look at the comment section, when you look at the comment section, the same coaches and everybody else, they got fire emojis with the hearts and fists and shit, pumps, and like, y'all ain't telling this nigga to. They ain't doing
You talking about his team?
No, just in general, like a lot of supporters all around Ohio, the coaches and stuff that fuck with Broner, like they're not saying like, bro, what you've been out for a whole year and then you come back and you showing clips. It's like, what is you doing? Mm-hmm. So when I talk to him, I definitely want to have to ask those questions, man. Like, because what was going on? Did you have an injury? See if
that's the case, bro. It looked like Broner, a type of person that can't handle the truth. Then.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a problem too. Niggas be like, oh, niggas ain't keeping it real with me, with all of that shit. But niggas can't keep it. When the nigga do keep it real with you cut them off.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what happened with me and Montana.
Yeah, Montana, man.
Yeah, these
I
think
you want
like
somebody to lie to you or tell you the truth, bro. Like, god damn.
And his yes man was like, oh, we got echo. But yeah, Montana was in his feelings. Really was. It wasn't that fear, bro. Regroup. Go back to the drawing boards. Go back to the drawing board. But I don't like the rematch with him and Stevie in Australia. I told him, like,
man, no. Wait, how did that fight end again? I forgot.
Controversy.
Flip that boy over the top rope, Royal Rumble style.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that shit.
DQ.
Damn,
a lot of people, they felt that he was looking for a way out. While he was telling the doctor, you can stop it, but I can still go. I can't see though, but you can still like what? You remember that, Fred? I'm not lying, bro.
Mm-hmm. But they doing a rematch in Australia?
No. That's what he's wanting. To get the rematch, but it's not gonna be in Ohio for Down Show. But I told him and I told his team, like it or not, I just told him, look, I'm involved in matchmaking. I don't like that for Montana yet. He's fighting a guy that's confident, for one, and he's bigger than Montana. I told him Montana had a better chance of fighting Hitcherson because that's what Eddie was trying to set up. That's why he put Hitcherson on the co-main event in Cleveland. He was trying to set that fight up. Hitcherson still might be favored to beat Montana, but Hitcherson will give Montana more time to set up his shots. His offense, because Hitcherson is not a volume puncher. Come forward. He's technical. He can box, slip here and there. So he would give Montana enough time to set up his offense. I like that style for him. And I also like that fight for him because more people would still favor Hitcherson over Montana. So, you know what I'm saying? Montana, it ain't like he's ducking the smoke from Stevie. It's like, oh, he's going into another fight with an undefeated prospect who talks shit. They have back and forth. And, and he can beat him and get this career resparked again. Get him.
Why don't he get that Sam's rematch?
You said what?
Why ain't he looking at that Sam's rematch?
You talking about the spark?
Nah, you know what I'm talking about. Montana Love was that Sam's rematch.
Oh, Sam's, that was. I did have him. I edged Sam's that fight. I thought he did a little bit more. They gave it a draw. I don't think, and right now, I don't think he would go back. Sims is definitely, he had another win on his resume. He had a good win. But Sims actually lost to the guy Montana beat. That's why the triangle theory is so funny.
Who, Spark?
Yeah, no. He lost this Teal out of Philly. Samuel Teal, or I forgot his Seal or Teal. I forgot his last name. It ain't hit me, but he out of Philly. Montana beat him on a 2-week notice on Showbox, and then but Sam's lost to him.
I think I know. This is my question though. How many fights did Montana sign to the zone for?
3.
I mean, so you already got one.
No, that's 3.
Oh, so he done?
Mm-hmm. So I think Eddie's gonna have a one-off with him and see if he can earn him back onto a 3-fight deal or something. But I think he's still gonna work with Montana though. He just ain't signed him to no 3-fight deal.
I'm just saying he can come over to PBC.
I mean, he probably can. I think he can shop over there now. But Montana, they ain't gonna feed. They're gonna feed Montana to the wolves. Eddie like him, so Eddie was trying to give him winnable fights. As you can see how he was matching him up. But again, he wasn't dominating the guys that he was actually, beating. Like he got dropped a couple times, man.
Well, and he missing weight too.
Absolutely.
I thought he destroyed Baranchi.
No. That was before Eddie signed him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Eddie signed him after that. That was on the Jake Paul card in Cleveland. And then
I thought he was signed already because it was on the zone card. So
no,
that was leverage.
on Showtime. That was on Showtime.
But Baranchi?
Yep, Showtime. That was on Jake Paul's pay-per-view on Showtime.
Holy shit, you right.
Yeah, I remember that.
And El Espinosa was sitting right there next to Montana, and they was thinking they was gonna sign him. He said the offer was small, and they really didn't have no real heavy invested in Montana, so they passed up on it. Eddie took that chance, so shout out to Eddie, you know what I mean? So he took a chance on him, but I think at the end of the day, Montana's in a situation saying, thinking, hey, I should get a TO fight, I should get this fight and this, and they're like, no, you should. I signed Hitcherson for a reason. I want to test my investment, buddy. So, but he did. My boy Thomas Matisse got signed in Matchroom, so that's a big sign that let me know that Eddie.
I know him.
Yeah, he's gonna be working with a couple. He gonna still be doing some things in Ohio, man. So he got Thomas Matisse.
Didn't he have like 2 fights with that one dude that was controversial?
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, that he was like a shorter Russian dude or something like that.
Yeah, like the Hinder Mendes or something like that. Yeah,
I remember them fights, bro. That's when I used to be watching. I used to watch every fight, nigga.
Yep, Showbox, and that was entertaining.
Yeah,
it was controversial and it was tense, man. So, but Thomas put on good shows. No matter what, when you watch Thomas Matisse, he fought Isaac Cruz. Didn't let his hands go as much. I still think Isaac did enough to win, but Thomas could have beat Isaac. So he's like, Thomas beat himself at times, but he's an action fighter. You're gonna be entertained. His fight was fight of the night under Montana's card. Everybody enjoyed that fight with him and Tapia. I think that was his name that he fought. The Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
but that was
a good undercard fighter for sure.
Yep. So that's where he got signed in Matchroom. And so we're gonna see from there. And now Matchroom got 2 Ohio fighters. He got Alicia Bogardner and Lucas Matisse, and he's still dealing with Montana. So that's 3. So the sky's the limit. We see what they're gonna do. But Alicia, she claiming Detroit. I don't know what's going on, but hey, it is what it is. But she's from Ohio. Everybody be thinking I'm trying to steal her from Detroit. I'm like, man, I've been posting talking about that girl way before y'all jumped on her team. Cut it out.
She going for Undisputed next, right?
Yeah.
What card is that on? What is it, Katie Taylor or something?
Yeah, I think it is.
No, Amanda Serrano, right?
It's a rematch. Ain't they a rematch?
No, I don't think they rematching. Not yet.
Hold on. Who's the Serrano fight?
She fights somebody. I can't think off the top of my head.
Okay. Yeah, she's fighting on somebody. Headlock. I'm gonna have to look into that.
I think it's supposed to be an MSG, but I mean, what is it? The Hulu, the little room.
Gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
She should get it though. And she gonna win it. Down.
I'm proud of the girls, man. Who?
Harrison versus Luke.
Shit. That's gonna be a good fight, man. I like that fight.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm rooting for Harrison. I'm rooting for Harrison. but I'm not surprised with him the favorite. I just can't bet on Harrison. That's my only problem. I can't bet on my man.
I think his issue what? I think he said the ninth round or something. You get gassed out in the ninth round.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's Devin.
I don't know, that pressure Tim Tszyu be bringing is crazy, bro.
I'm trying to tell niggas, bro.
For real, it's the little shit, the little steps in between to really make motherfuckers start panicking and shit. I like that nigga, man.
Yeah, don't he cut out the ring like top 5 level type shit, like Triple G and Spence.
Yup.
I'm telling you.
But I mean, I was listening to what you said earlier, Ohio, when you was talking about, you know what, if Jamel gives up the belts, you know what I'm saying, like everybody else gonna be getting in position, and I'm looking like, okay, one thing that Al has, he has 147 for the most part. He has the whole 54. So this is all about trying to control shit, putting people in position.
Yeah.
That's how I'm looking at it.
Because if you think about it, the WBC, if that belt is vacant and they're fighting for it, bro, that's still PBC no matter who wins.
But it can't be vacant because Sebastian Fundora got the interim.
What you mean?
You know what I'm saying? If it's vacant, then he's gonna become the full champ. So somebody got to fight Fundora.
I get that. But my thing is still PBC. They're still in control of that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're gonna dictate the 154 division with those straps. You know, the WBC, and then who knows how the WBO works, but that top rank get their hands in the mix of that. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm looking like, okay, if Jamal, who got Echo?
I think it's coming back from your
Me. All right, let me come out and I'll come back in.
Wait. Don't leave. Just try turning your volume down a little bit first.
Did you guys hear that Jason Maloney and Nonito Donaire have been ordered for that vacant 118?
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, they got ordered. I think they got ordered yesterday. So it's on the clock. If they need to come to a deal before the purse bid, I think they got like 30 days or some shit.
Wow.
Wait, who did you name? I'm sorry.
Nonito and Maloney.
Oh, okay. They purse bid, you said.
If they don't come to a deal, he's got 30 days to figure out what he's gonna do. Yeah.
Good shit.
I'll take it, man. I mean, don't need somebody to knock out.
Hey, Ohio, read the private chat, bro. Read the private chat.
What'd you say?
Nah, I told Ohio, read the private chat, bro.
Boxing history firsthand, starting at the Douglas and the Red. Oh yeah,
hey, you said you off Livingston, right?
No, I'm off.
I swear to God, my right hand of God, bro. If I'm lying, I'm flying, bro. I can fuck around and probably get you an interview with Buster Douglas, like firsthand, bro. But
yeah.
Like I swear to God, I'm not lying, bro. My dad worked there for over 30 years. My cousins worked there for over 20 years. I worked there, bro. Like literally, bro. Like I'm not lying. I'm Columbus born and raised, bro. Like I swear to God.
Yeah.
And I right on Windsor Avenue, bro. I'm not lying to you, bro.
Yeah. I'm not saying you lying, man.
We could really go and get some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like to get that good interview, because you know a lot of people don't really want to be in the scenes and But I swear to God, bro, like that should be some good shit, bro.
That nigga School Tyson.
Yeah, he might not have been better than Tyson, but that was an upset of the century.
He schooled that nigga that night.
Nah. I know he ain't.
You only gotta be better for 30 something
Ohio, right in my neighborhood, man. He right in the backyard, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, link up, bro. Because a lot of people don't, they might think niggas is just playing and shit. Now I'm about to show this nigga I'm not playing, bro. I'm literally, bro. Like, yeah, I'm gonna prove this shit.
Yeah, I'm on the same type of time, man.
I ain't gotta lie about nothing. I'm gonna show him, like, look. I'm gonna show pictures and everything. And if we can get the interview with Buster Douglas, man, that shit'd be crazy. And then we'll bring him to H's panel.
We gotta get Rolly on here.
Now, do you
I
think
think
Rolly
Rolly,
gonna do something at 140? I think Rolly's food at 140.
Rolly gonna knock somebody out, bro, and fool
I
us
think he's
all
gonna knock
into thinking
nobody's out. A lot
he
of
gonna
nobodies.
all it takes is one punch, bro. He gonna knock somebody out
Yeah,
that
it
he
took a
wasn't
whole
supposed
lot
to
more
knock
than you.
out, and that should have revived his career.
And shit, so you have to have a weaker chin than Yiga because Yiga didn't go out with one shot.
Well, Yiga was in survival mode though.
Now Yiga was in fight mode. Then he got slammed. He didn't realize he was in wrestling match too.
That's what come with fighting Rolly. Hey, I'm gonna be like you, Smoke. I'm blaming him for signing a contract. That's what
I
come
mean,
with it.
come on, like it'd be one thing if he knew that Rolly was like a part-time wrestler. Like we all, like you're saying, like who didn't suspect Manny of cheating up until that point? If you think, all right, listen, if you go into a fight with Big Baby Miller and the contract says no testing, like well, come on, man, what are you doing? Like what are you? You sound ridiculous right now. Fuck.
Shut the fuck up. You fucking crazy. He said Big Baby. Hell no. That's a little different though. He got cold busted.
Yeah,
Pacquiao,
nah, man, come on, dude. Like, if
is
you think
mostly
that dude is on something,
speculation.
like, do you need like confirmation? If you think in your heart of hearts, this dude ain't shit without fucking steroids, and now he's giving me a contract with no fucking drug testing.
But see, that's the difference. Big Baby ain't about to get you $7 million on the table too. That shit
Shit,
gonna be
dude,
a
you
little
better
more
figure out
convincing.
something. Oh, that's all I'm saying. You better figure out something. Fucking that Billy Joe Saunders nasal spray, whatever the fuck. Just figure something out. And fucking come crying to me afterwards.
Thurman figured it out. He survived 12 rounds, so shit. He figured something out. As long as he ain't died, leave with brain damage, he all right.
It's not like he fought for free.
Yeah, he got something for it. That's what I'm saying. So who y'all want to see Yard fight after he knock out Beterbiev?
What did you say? You said Anthony Yard's about to knock out Beterbiev?
Who y'all want to see Yard fight after he get rid of Beterbiev? Because it's over for him. It's out with the old, in with the new. That motherfucker, 49 years old. It's over.
Wait a minute. Hold up. You said Beterbiev is 49 years old? What? What's happening?
I'm using I'm in Cuban years.
Oh, okay. He's a Cuban now. Okay. Anthony Yard I would want him to fight Bivol, but I don't think yeah, I mean of course it'd be Bivol, right? Next man up. But yeah, Anthony Yard, I don't know, that wasn't you that saying no, that was fucking wasn't that Nate or somebody saying Anthony Yard was just as skilled as Canelo? I know you're no Canelo fan, but I don't think
I don't think you said Yard of school Canelo.
No, he said Anthony Yard is just as skilled as Canelo. Yes, it says.
Who the fuck said that, man?
I think it was Nate yesterday. Anyway, that's not even the point. That's not even the point. Beterbiev could be 59. Anthony Yard is getting his ass whooped.
God damn. It's out with the old, in with the new, Smoke. It's time, bro. This is it.
Okay. Your boy is not that good. Let me just tell you about Anthony Yard. I like him. Yeah, I like his whole team. I like Tunde Ajayi. I like his vibes. I like all that shit. I even like the way he fights and all this stuff. He's just not very good. He's like your boy
why?
Ted
You know
Cheeseman.
why?
Like he's
I'm
like
gonna
your
tell
boy.
you why.
You like those guys from the UK that try real hard and give it their all and all that shit. Like I get
I
it.
like them big guys from the UK that look like they on steroids and shit, like AJ and Yard. Yeah, right. Yeah.
I wouldn't. Well, see, Yard to me is a little bit. Anyway, that's whatever it is. Like AJ, it's not like I dislike AJ, but I like Yard a little bit more. Like Yard, I can.
No, I actually prefer Ted Cheeseman over any of them clowns. But
yeah, okay.
But I'm still picking Yard.
Yeah, but like all I'm saying is, Yard is he's in over his head.
Come on, bro. Look, this is what I'm gonna tell you, bro. This is why Beterbiev ain't gonna beat Yard. He ain't got what Kovalev and not even Lyndon Arthur had. Styles make fights. Lyndon Arthur got a great jab. That's about it, but that's what it takes. Kovalev got a great jab. He got more than that though, but that's what it took. I don't think Beterbiev is about to be moving around the ring with a fucking jab like Elora or nothing like that, or not even like Kovalev or Lyndon Arthur. So what's gonna happen is y'all gonna get right to him. He gonna hurt him, and he's gonna shock the world, bro. What more can I say? Like, Beterbiev is a great fighter. He just ain't got the tools. He got this is it's an upset in the making, man.
Listen, Beterbiev, he's been dropped before, right? It's not like he's never been put in his pockets. Yard got some decent power. I could see at the worst Yard dropping him, right? But I think that the person that gets up after he drops it would be like, I think that would be the worst move for Yard, is to actually like piss off Beterbiev. Like, well, his best deal is to not awake the dragon. Hopefully you can keep the dragon asleep and point him, and he doesn't notice that he was in a fight. Like, good luck with that strategy too. I don't think Yard's that good. I don't think he has the tank to do it. I don't think he has the feet to do it. I think he's gonna stand there flat-footed trying to trade and look like the reincarnation of Floyd Mayweather right before he gets knocked the fuck out.
All right, bro.
Like, is that like Kovalev jab? Yeah, that's cool. That's how they won. This is a different thing. This is a totally different beast. Like, those that, like, Kovalev got his soul taken from him in the goddamn Andre Ward's fights. He was just a shell of himself, and he was still able to get past Yard, right?
You say who?
Kovalev.
Kovalev was not a shell of himself.
The fuck
and
he
I
wasn't.
swear to God, y'all only say this based on it better be based on Andre Ward and the leader Alvarez, not the fucking other Alvarez. Because then I'd say you got a better argument.
No, I'm saying the Ward fight. There's Kovalev fight. When Kovalev fought Ward the first time, if you look at Kovalev in that fight, you forget how good he was until you go back. I just rewatched that fight this past weekend. Kovalev was a fucking monster in that fight. He was adjusting. He was catching Ward like and with chaps. He was doing all kinds of shit. He just didn't have enough wrinkles. He didn't have enough tools to get. Andre Ward is too much for him. But
he did the same thing in the Alita Alvarez matchup.
Nah, in the
he
Alita
did the
Alvarez
same thing versus Yard. He did it 2 fights in a row.
I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
My point is
he did it 2 fights in a row. Then all of a sudden,
my point to you is this: the Kovalev that Ward fought in the first fight would knock out the Kovalev that fucking Anthony Yard faced in probably like 3 or 4 rounds. Like, that dude, they were just not the same fighter.
They wasn't much different, if anything. It wasn't much different, bro.
There was hell of fucking shit that was different. He just did that aura invincibility. He turned into a thing. Like, he was a plotter. He would come in. I mean, his motivation was like anyway. I'm not mad at it. All I'm saying is, Anthony Yard.
That's the only difference is y'all didn't think he's invincible because he wasn't on his hot streak.
I'm just saying he wasn't the same fighter. Not what I thought of him. Like, I'm just watching. Like, if you go back and look at the fighter. That dude wasn't the same guy. The same thing was saying.
I see him doing the same work. I've just seen him doing the same work in the same fashion, bro. When he's on his shit, I mean, he obviously vulnerable, but he was fighting top fighters at the same time. He was fighting Andre Ward twice in a row, fighting Alita Alvarez 2 times in a row, who's definitely been in mandatory position. So he's obviously higher in the rankings. And Yard. I mean, Yard was the mandatory high in the rankings. Like, these ain't easy fights either. So, like, you can't say that he didn't look like himself when he fighting. He going through the ringer too.
I'm not. Yeah,
and then
that's part of it. That's part of it. I'm not mad at that. Like, I'm not saying that like Yard is an easy touch or something like that. I'm just saying that the Kovalev that he fought was not the Crusher. He fought Kovalev. He didn't fight the Crusher. The Crusher been gone.
Well, I think that's relative to who you're fighting. So that's all I'm saying. If you think otherwise, that's fine too. Like, I ain't saying you wrong, but I guess we all got to state our opinions, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that dropping people shit and like that, yeah, all that scared of him. Like once Ward folded him, he became food.
But like I seen Kovalev still do, all right. I thought he won the first Andre Ward fight. Let's put it that way. And then the Alida Alvarez fight, I thought he was doing great until he got knocked out. Then the second Alvarez fight, he schooled Alvarez. So that's a great performance against a guy that knocked him out. Like we gotta give him credit for coming back and doing that. He did he came back and knocked out Shabransky, but I ain't gonna put a lot of weight on that. But he hit that motherfucker with some hard ass jabs. But I mean, nobody gonna give him credit for that. And
well, I also I rescored that fight. I just rescored that fight. The Ward Kovalev.
The first one.
Yeah, just scored it this past weekend. I had Ward winning now. I never actually even scored the fight, and I haven't watched it really since they aired it. I'm probably watched it a couple 3 times before the rematch, but I never went like after the rematch. I never revisited that fight again.
Yeah, I don't like that fight. That fight pissed me off.
Shit, I love that fucking fight. Them goddamn those shots Ward was hitting him with right under his fucking elbow to the fucking heart. Them body shots. Whew, that was nice. Those jabs, that ring generalship, bro. Like, listen, if you have the 4 scoring criteria, and if you give defense and ring generalship to fucking Ward, who he was the better defensive fighter and the ring general all fucking night, then all you got with Kovalev is his like those flashy shots. And he had really some good flashy shots. I'm not saying he didn't, but he's already behind the 8 ball. He's already given up 50% of fucking scoring criteria. Like now you got to overcome that shit. Like how are you gonna win a points thing when this guy? Anyway, it was a good fight though. I'm not mad at people who thought Kovalev either won or it was a draw because it was a close fight. Ultimately, it wasn't a close fight for me, but I could see how it would be. There's like 4 swing rounds in there that could have gone either way. There was a couple of rounds that are really fucking tough to score. Not gonna be mad at it. Like
and the knockdown.
Say again.
And the knockdown.
Yeah, that's with the knockdown. I did the whole score.
Yeah.
It was 3. It's 3 of us too. So it's kind of like I think one had a draw. I think one person had a draw, or maybe 2. The other 2 judges had it for Kovalev, or maybe one had a draw. I can't remember what it was, but everyone I think the other 2 judges had Kovalev winning going into the fight, like by a wide margin, and then afterward there was like okay, maybe 7-5. It's just kind of a hard spot to score. Some of those rounds. It came down to what you like. But also, like, I don't know what people think of body shots versus, like, those overhand rights. Because Ward was fucking that dude up to the body.
But I guess I should defend off what I was saying before we get too far away. But I just seen Kovalev doing some good work right up until his fucking dive versus Alvarez. The other Alvarez. So I thought I seen him doing a lot of the same things. Like he's obviously an older fighter too. So it's a lot with him. He's fighting good fighters. He was getting old. Like I don't know if he wasn't the same him. I think it was just natural progression type of thing. But he was doing good work in the same fashion at times in a lot of them fights. So I feel like that Canelo shit just kind of ruined his whole image.
It's lewd, lascivious, salacious, outrageous.
But yeah.
I don't know, man. So, hold on a second. This whole Kovalev took a dive. Let's explore this idea for a second. Because this is one of the conspiracies I heard a couple of times. So do you think that Canelo Alvarez had anything to do with the dive, the alleged dive?
Oh no. I really think Canelo think he the fucking greatest fighter in the world. And he really knocking these guys out. I really think that. Like Canelo thinks that too.
Right. So you think there's like, it's somebody else that set up the dive.
Yeah, somebody's playing puppeteer and having these motherfuckers dive left and right for that motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I think is going on. For sure.
wanted to make sure because I heard it before, and I'm like, I so here's the thing: if you beat Kovalev, it would have been. I wouldn't have been mad if you beat Kovalev, right? But to beat Kovalev without seeing that right hand, like, can I see a right hand? What happened to it? Like, you can chalk it up to maybe he had a new coach and he was getting rid of, new the style, but like his bread and butter was that right hand, and Canelo was right there for it and didn't throw it. Don't know why.
Exactly. He barely threw a hard. He didn't even throw his power jab.
Yeah. He just kept tapping him and tapping him and tapping. I don't know. It was kind of a weird, but that's Ronnie Shields' style too. I don't know.
Man, I just don't. I'm not buying it. You've been fighting that way for like how long? Kovalev career was 15 years or something. Man.
Yeah, that was
I'm not buying
unrecognizable.
it.
But he also looked really old and done before that. I don't know, man. That's a toughie.
Yeah, it's good. Like it's good that he looked like he was done before that, so it kind of fit the narrative. But it's like, nah, I'm still, even with that, I'm still not buying it like 100%. So that's how bad it was for me. But I don't know what else to say about that shit. But I think Canelo career, his real career, where he was actually fighting real fights and getting in competitive fights without them being rigged and shit, was whenever he moved up from 154 to 160. That's when his career died, and everything started getting fishy with Triple G. But I feel like the fights with Laura Floyd and all of them 54 fights and stuff, Liam Smith, them was real fights. Canelo can beat them motherfuckers. Well, the people he beat, not Laura and Floyd, obviously, but yeah, it was gonna get ugly for him if shit wasn't constructed for him to win. I swear to God, bro, I don't think Triple G went in there trying to knock that man out. It just don't look like it to me, bro. It don't look like Triple G went in there trying to fucking get Canelo out of there. He have him on the ropes and he was doing this pity pat fake shadow boxing looking shit when it was time to fucking put the pressure on, and you know what I mean, bro. I didn't see it. I didn't see the fucking enthusiasm.
Okay, so I saw one of the best defensive jobs we've seen in a while in the Triple G fight. My thought was not that Triple G got an envelope.
It just looked like it to me, bro. Like the effort, man. That motherfucker, he would get Canelo on the ropes and just like posture. Like I know Canelo was moving. It's like, bro, it's like you remember the punch he did hit Canelo with on the ropes and it kind of like skimmed Canelo, and Canelo shook his head. I feel like Canelo was literally telling him, "No, motherfucker." And when he shook his head, no, he was like, "No, motherfucker, that wasn't in the contract. You do it again, you're not getting a rematch." And guess what? Guess what Triple G did in the rematch? I'm gonna make sure I don't hurt this guy, so I can get that third fight. I'm gonna back the fuck up in the second fight, like nobody ever seen me do before. The same guy walked down for 12 rounds. I'm gonna back the fuck up from him for 12 rounds. That'll be it. Like, come on, man, bro. This shit was so fucking fugazi. And then the third fight, like, I'm not even gonna speak on it. It's like Triple G was only if I was in the room and I was a fly on the wall, I would think that Triple G and Canelo signed a fucking contract that said Triple G only allowed to hit Canelo with a jab. Cause as soon as he hit him with something powerful, Canelo shook his head and never got fucking touched again.
Yeah, yeah. You watch boxing with a little bit different eye than I do. Like, what the fuck?
Bro, this nigga Triple G wasn't trying to get him out of there, bro. Like nothing. It was nothing, bro.
So you think if he tried to get him out of there, then he would have been able to?
No, you just gotta you just know when a fighter, like, bro, You see did you see Earl Spence approach to a Mikey Garcia fight compared to his approach to Chris Algieri?
Yeah.
Like, do you see where I'm going?
I mean, I saw his approach to Mikey Garcia versus the approach to Dana Ugas.
Exactly. Yeah, even that. I'm just saying. It's like when somebody's being told to spare somebody, I can fucking see it, bro. I can see it. That's all I'm saying. Somebody I can see when a nigga's been told to don't hurt this man. It's just a money fight. It's just pay-per-view. The pay-per-view don't even be the real fight, bro. It's like be niggas getting spared and shit. Spence, don't kill him, Spence. Just box him a little bit, slap him
Here's
around
the
a little
thing.
bit,
Like,
sell
you
some
want me to keep.
tickets.
Here's the thing. You want me to keep like vilifying the fighters for other people's stupidity. I just can't get behind it. Like, look, if you took the advice of not knocking out Canelo to get a rematch with Canelo, then you fucked up. You took the wrong fucking advice because you should have knocked his ass the fuck out.
Oh, I'm not on the fighter side with that at all. I'm not really on anybody's side. I just kind of like hate it in general. It's like all around. So I ain't really going one way with it. I hate the motherfucker taking the dive. I hate the motherfucker getting the fight rigged for him. I hate the motherfucker rigging the fight. I hate the ref that was in it and agreed to do. You know what I'm saying? It's all the smoke for all of them. Whoever's involved.
Yeah, it's too much for me, man. I gotta just you're working way fucking harder for
Come on,
the fight's good
so
enough for
Tony,
me. I don't need all this
you think
fucking
Tony Weeks
backstory.
should have stopped that fight and
Say
that
again?
Andre Ward fight? It's shit like that, smoke.
Oh
Like,
well, shit. The dude is not fighting back. Like, what do you want? What do you want the ref to do?
yeah, he ain't
Tony
fighting
Weeks
back, but
don't give a shit.
you sitting there watching him get a 3-piece combo to the nuts. So why the fuck you think he not like? Come
Okay,
on,
so
man.
listen, I have a pair of balls just like you have a pair of balls. If you hit me in the nuts, my reaction is not going to be to touch my toes. Like, I'm going to start like stretching the shit. Like, nah, bro, that's not how human beings with nuts react to nut shots. Not a single one. Not in the history of nut shots is that the fucking response to a nut shot. Yeah, but it's been a nice, it's been a cool one.
I've seen a lot of fights, bro, and I've seen, bro, the ref at least say keep them up.
Nah, fucking not Tony Weeks.
At least.
Shit, you
At
seen a lot of
least.
Tony Weeks fight? Tony Weeks don't care if you have a fucking gun in there. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, that dude, bro.
Well,
Fucking
maybe you see how boxing is
Maidana
set
was
up.
gnawing on my
Now you
man's hand.
maybe that makes sense to you then. Like, all right, so we know Tony Weeks don't give a fuck then.
Yeah,
So
Tony Weeks
yeah,
don't give
that's
a fuck.
exactly the guy we hired to get in the ring. So when we want our fighter to get away with some dirty shit.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
No,
Exactly.
hold up a second. Hold up a second. Kovalev is dirty as fuck. Like, Kovalev
I
is not a
wouldn't
clean
say that.
fighter. Kovalev is
He's
dirty
pretty
as a
clean.
motherfucker. Like,
He's pretty clean.
no, he's not pretty clean. In that Andre Ward fight, as a matter of fact, he is the one who started fucking fouling Ward. First, Ward had to respond to his fucking fouling. Like, that dude, he hit Ward with one of them fucking shoulders in the clinch. That was hella fucking rude. Hell
Yeah,
no.
I bet that was
Like,
a
hell
response to
the
some
fuck.
dirty shit that Andre Ward was doing in the clinch. I'll
No,
100% bet
exactly.
that.
I'm
I'll
telling you,
100% bet
just
that.
watched this thing. I just watched this fight. The person who initiated the entire dirty shit was Kovalev. From then on, Andre
Oh,
Ward was
come
like,
on.
"Oh, that's how you want to be? Then we can get into this shit." Like, yeah, he took him to fucking over.
We all know Ward is the dirty fighter, man. Come on, stop
Listen,
it.
but yeah, I got it. And we all see, here's the thing. Here's really the thing. What goes under the radar is
Cliffhanger.
mad. People get mad.
You cut off.
No, yeah, I know. Everybody, right? The narrative is that Andre Ward is a dirty fighter. What they don't say is how the guys who you're fighting are as dirty as fuck, and they are the ones like the only person who could say it wasn't dirty, like that Arthur Abraham, that was in that fight. That was Ward responding to Abraham being fucking dirty, right? And then in the Kessler fight, Kessler was just bitching about the fact that he lost. Like, that was not dirty at all. Like, yeah, he got headbutted. You know why he got fucking headbutted? It's because he stood there. It wasn't that Ward initiated the shot. Ward threw a shot, and this momentum carried it forward, and goddamn Kessler didn't move.
Wait, I see where you going, Smoke. You gonna explain every moment he did some dirty shit.
No, I'm not even going there. I'm not gonna say that he's not dirty.
Saying,
I'm
with you. I'm with you. I know you. I'm saying I ain't saying your reasons are invalid. I ain't saying that.
But I'm just saying that I'm not saying he's not dirty.
I just want to ask a question between what you doing. I'm just saying, how much dirty shit does Ward have to do in retaliation before he becomes what he's fucking retaliating to? That's what I'm saying. He's dirty now.
Bro, I'm not saying that Ward isn't dirty. I'm saying the narrative is that
Ward
is dirty.
The
narrative is that Ward is dirty without mentioning what the other people are doing. Yes, Ward is dirty. I'm not saying he's not dirty. Of course, Ward is dirty because you're not going to lose the fight because the other guy's dirtier than you are.
It just makes it more than one dirty fighter, bro. I'm fine with that. It ain't got to be all about Ward. It's more than one dirty fighter.
That is my point.
The thing but come on, we off track, bro. We talking about Ward doing dirty shit to Kovalev.
Correct.
I don't see. Wait. The point
you're interrupting me to go down this whole thing, to go down this rabbit hole. But I'm
trying to get back.
I'm gonna say one last thing.
I want to say this one last thing. 50 other fighters,
bro. I'm not talking about 50 other fighters. I'm talking about
Ward.
I'm talking about Ward and the people that he's fighting. Even in the Kovalev fight, Kovalev started the dirty shit.
That's
the whole fucking point. Is that you want to talk about Ward, but you refuse.
Kovalev don't have a history of that. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, he doesn't have a history of people pointing it out. Not that he doesn't have a history of it. He doesn't have a history of people pointing it out.
Wow. Okay, man. I guess.
That's the whole point. There's a history of people saying Ward is dirty. That is a narrative. Sure. There is not a narrative going around how Kovalev is dirty. But Kovalev is dirty as fuck.
It's not a narrative if it's true. It's the fucking truth.
Okay, great. They can be a narrative and it can be the truth. But what is missing from the truth of Kovalev's narrative is that he's fucking dirty. You know, it's the truth of missing from fucking.
That ain't the truth. I don't think that's the truth. I don't think that's the truth.
Okay, cool. So that we can go back. We can point it out. Like we can right now.
Can we?
Yeah, we can. It's on
Let's
YouTube.
Go.
It's on YouTube.
Well, I can't pull it up. I'm on my phone. I would pull it if I was on my computer. I'd pull it up.
Yeah,
but
we don't got to argue. We don't got to argue facts. I can point that.
Well, we ain't gotta do all that. You know what? Just tell me what fights to look at, and I'll go. And we'll come back.
The one I'm talking about. Kovalev Ward 1. What the fuck?
I know, bro. I heard that one, but I'm saying he don't have a history.
You don't have to go past any other one.
Smoke. I said he don't have a history of it. So tell me other fight. I heard you say the Ward fight.
Again.
Tell me other fights.
I don't have to bring up a whole history of shit. I'm telling you, in the fight. Now, hold up. Now you're asking me to do some shit. You just accused me of doing. Like, bro,
I'm being open-minded.
Now you're interrupting me. Now I can't even get an word edgewise. You get mad.
Oh my God, you being extra, bro. I'm literally working with you.
Okay, no, you're not working with me. You're just talking while I'm talking. I can't
hear
you, and you're not listening to me. Like literally, nobody's listening to anybody.
You said you have a history.
Whenever I say 3 fucking words, you start yelling.
I'm asking you for fights to go look at
anywhere because you won't let me finish a single sentence.
We can't go anywhere from here if I can't go confirm that first, bro. What are you talking about? Let me go look at the fights first. I don't know what you're talking about. Tell me the fights to go look at. That's all I'm asking you.
Okay. Just a second ago, you said all I was talking about was Andre Ward. You don't have to mention 50 other fighters. So the fight that I'm talking about, I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking.
Oh my God.
You're still going to this fucking. You're still doing this interruption shit. So when I tell you that in the Andre Ward and Kovalev fight, Kovalev was dirty, I don't know why you need 50 other fucking fights to prove that.
Are you done?
Yep.
All right. I sat here and said Kovalev don't have a history of this. That's the difference. That's how we got here to talking about his past fights. I heard you say the Ward fight, but one fight doesn't make it a history of that. That's why I'm asking you. What are the other fights I can go look at where he did this dirty shit in? And this is based on this is a response to what you said. You said he had a history of it, but people just don't.
I didn't say that. I didn't say. Okay,
don't cut me off after you just fucking said that.
Okay, again, what I said was they don't have a history of people.
Let me fucking finish, bro.
Okay, you're still not done. Well, you're misquoting me. You got it wrong, which is maybe why we're down this fucking rabbit hole. Because what I said was they don't have a history of people talking about it.
Yeah, I see how this nigga cut you off, and then
I literally said what I said was they don't have a history of people talking about it. I didn't say what you said. I said.
You a history of people talking about it, pointing it out, whatever you want to call. All right, he doesn't have a history of people.
Not in other fights. In the Ward fight. In the Ward fight, nobody says that Kovalev is dirty.
So
there's
what
no
you're saying
history of people talking about this shit.
So let me get this straight. What you're saying is, outside of the Ward fights, there is no other fights where he's done dirty shit.
I'm telling you that I wasn't referencing any other fights. So you're
I'm
asking me for other
you,
fights
bro.
is
Just
immaterial.
answer the question.
Again,
Is there
you keep
other
trying to
fights
deflect me from other shit.
Is there other fights outside of the Ward fight where he did dirty shit or not, bro?
Listen, I can't do this fucking crazy shit with you. You talked about
Bro,
Andre
I'm
Ward
asking
and
a simple
Kovalev
question.
and how
You act crazy.
oh my god,
bro.
like,
You act like this because you don't want to have a conversation. You want to argue.
No, I want to finish a fucking thought without you interrupting. That's what I'd like.
Bro, you interrupted me.
Okay, great. Go ahead.
What the
Tell me
fuck
when you're
are you
done.
talking
Tell me when
about?
you're
You
done.
crazy,
Tell
bro.
me when you're
I'm
done.
good, man.
And then
You can
I'll go ahead.
Talk to a wall, nigga.
Are you done?